Ipswich's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
Blue skies are starting to appear as we're ready to rock and roll for this under-18 boys match in Pool B between Redlands and Ipswich. We had a fantastic day one, of course. So many games taking place here on Field 1. A few tight contests and a few teams just flexing their muscle as they were able to put themselves in a really good position moving forward here at the Junior State Cup. Of course, we do have our post-game interviews fueled by Guzmani Gomez, and Jackie's been hosting them down on the sideline, so they'll be coming your way throughout the game. And I'm joined by Tristan Munner in the commentary box. T, day one done and dusted, ready to rock and roll for day two.
Oh yeah, I love Junior State Cup, man. It's where we see the best of the best and we see all the little development all come together into one awesome tournament over 3 days, mate. It's been a wonderful first day. But yeah, here we go. Results start to fall, ladders start to climb, everything comes out on day two, my man.
So we got Redlands and Ipswich in the under-18 boys match, Pool B, round 4. Super exciting to see them out on field. And the top division here in the under-18 boys. We've seen some good games on day one, and now hoping for the same on day two.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. I mean, what I love about the Junior State Cup is the Champions Walk, where you walk down and see the 18 boys divisions and 18 girls division and who's been here before and done it before. And no surprises to see over in the Redlands sub-box, there's a couple of guys there that featured in one of the 18's photos from a few years back, you know, and they're out here now. Field 1 game, day 2. We're at Redlands, mate. What a wonderful way to start.
Exactly right. And the sun, as I just mentioned not long ago, has started to shine here on day 2. Perfect conditions for some touch footy, as we're just about ready to go here. Redlands and Ipswich. Redlands running from right to left on your screens as they're in the predominantly green strip. Ipswich in the black.
Nice, bro. Well, the sun's just come out, which is amazing. That's really what we need. It was a little bit overcast this morning as teams were warming up. The first couple of games have been quite dewy as well.
And that's something that's been a highlight, especially here on Field 1, just how beautiful the field has looked.
Yeah, nice. So earlier on in the tournament, Redlands head-to-head with BMTA. You know, really, really good game. We know that's a sign of things to come. Oh, there we go. Tap off. Nice. Redlands with the ball. Oi, there we go. Straight away, slip over to start the game. Hey, Ipswich are up for that one. Look, the game's not won on the first play, but it's definitely one of those emotional advantages that you take straight away. Ipswich bury it in. And nice, there we go. So quickly changes what the coaching setup was for the first 60 seconds. I'm sure Redlands will adjust. And Ipswich, here we go. Right on the line, ball dumped 8 metres out. Has a wee look, sneaks into the in goal. Oi, out of the back of the hand. Nice turnover. Redlands with a great transition. They're off and running. Going to pick up a nice, easy 9 metres on the run as they approach their sub-box. Yeah, beautiful touch too. Advancing into halfway. Looks for the extra. And just nice and composed. Running at about 70% at the moment. They're going to pick up. Strike dump coming. Sneaks on the inside. Gets in behind. Beautiful pick and go. Was a touch on the back. Referee's happy with the onside.
So it's been a fast start here on field 1, and Ipswich will get the ball back.
Yeah, nice quick turn. He'll bury one in here. Oh, 2 in the touch. And it's probably the only time that I can actually acknowledge it's not bad putting 2 in the touch on touch 1. Makes it really hard for that first guy to try and set momentum.
So Ipswich, just a little juggle there. We mentioned the dewy conditions to start. And so Redlands with a golden opportunity here. What do you want to see from them in this attacking set, T?
Look, I think I just want to see something that's clear, a bit of clarity. They know what they're doing. They've gone straight into the middle. They're looking at the right side link. There you go, step back, and there you go. That's clarity. So a quickie step back, straight through the 2 middles. Check it out.
And Finn Jensen scoring the try there for Redlands. So it's 1-0 in favour of the hosts. And they're off to a good start here on field 1.
Yeah, there you go. We saw Ipswich had their first shot at the line and went for a scooping play, try to set a runner free into the end goal. But Redlands, they want a live play. They want that person with the ball in front of the line to have the ability to score. So first shot's fired.
So Ipswich back on the attack now, looking for their right of reply as they kick us off from halfway. So they got a few touches to this is the last now, so they're parked up on the 7. And Redlands do well to shut them down there. So a good defensive set from Redlands, doing it on both sides of the ball to start. And now they'll get moving towards their sub-box.
Yeah, what I really liked, if you're watching on the screens, the far side Redlands wingers were tucking in nice and tight, showing massive space on the far side and just chasing out as a unit. It's really nice work from the wingers. We see it coming through some of the development divisions, the wingers that can tuck in tight and then just one direction chasing out makes a big difference for your team.
So Ipswich with a good chance here. What have they got up their sleeve as they continue down the short side? A little pass at the line. Touch is made. And the penalty going the way of Ipswich.
Yeah, referee's had them for rolling early to the line on her open side, so nice call, played the advantage, checked the try out.
So they've got a full set here to work with Ipswich, right on Redlands' line. As they look to go to work, hunting down this left-hand edge, touch is made.
Yeah, you can tell the ball's wet, it's a 2-hand plant at the moment, makes it really hard to dump and split on someone if you're not initiating on them. So there we see the ball going to ground.
So a few errors from both sides to start. Maybe those early morning jiggles here.
Hey, speaking of early morning jiggles. There we go. Yeah, and there it is.
We saw yesterday a few games that were decided by discipline in the end. And so it's something really important here for both sides to concentrate on. Just make sure they turn the ball over deep inside the opposition's half. Have a lot of energy defensively. Another touch made there from Redlands.
Oh, and as you know with the 18 boys, man, they're their own men, so whether they go to bed on time or eat brekkie, who knows? Yeah, it's all part of getting up for it. Nice, goes out of a 32.
Yeah, a long ball there, hits the deck. You could see the right idea was brewing.
Yeah, nice play.
And Redlands finding metres on each carry here. They get to their sub-box in 2. This is a good set from them as they're over halfway now. On come the fresh legs. This is the last, trying to catch some players offside. And in the end, the touch is made. It was a good heads-up play there from Ipswich. And Keaton Long caught with the ball in the end.
Yeah, nice. And that's a really nice first couple of touches by Ippy. Gets them all over into the right channel. Hey-ya! A little off the chest. He's been doing his push-ups.
A one-handed pick up there. This is the last once again. Little ball at the line. Jamming defence. So Redlands will turn the ball over. And some good field position here.
Yeah, exactly right. I think it'll be, you're not going to see them run a direct set. Redlands, their process comes from attacking out of the sub-box. So they'll get over there every time. Really nice to see. And big spread here as they come in. Nice, sprinting into the middles. They know what they're up to. Set play.
Here's the last. And a little bit of footwork at the end there to finish.
Yeah, overlook was a scoop play. And like I said, you could see they wanted the live play back so he could score. Yep. Oh, I thought you were going to do. Yeah, I thought you were going to. That's all right. We'll get it right next time.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in this contest, of course. 1-0 the score to Redlands. Finn Jensen, the try scorer. And so momentum just starting to disappear here for Ipswich, as again they'll turn the ball over on halfway. So a really good result from Redlands.
Yeah, Redlands will get down into the green zone right now. They've been rewarded for pushing hard on shoot defence. You know, early turnovers, holding Ipswich down to inside their 10. They can't break out of the orange zone for 2 sets in a row. So, see what Redlands have now.
Yes,
Nice.
yeah, Redlands on the march, just looking for a touch here. As they drop it down on the 7, touches to work with. Numbers to the left as they continue to manipulate this defence. A nice spiral pass, short ball at the line. It's going to be tight, but the touches are made.
Yeah, it was a really nice touch. I was surprised to see them pop up high link and high middle. The high middle went over and made the 32 touch, which was a long way out of his channel, but nice scramble defence.
Yeah, it was Julian Matthews with the attempt, and he had some stellar performances here on field 1 yesterday. So one to watch moving forward. Number 7 in the Redlands colours.
And there you go. Even with the ball on this side of halfway, they're still going to run this subset, you know. So there's some nice, you can see a definite pattern of play about the way Redlands are setting their attack up at the moment.
Heavy and strong touch there. Redlands with another opportunity. Can they double their lead? This is the last touch. They break through, looking for support. And Finn Jensen has a double.
Yeah, nice. So standard policy I think we have is normally a corner shut scenario there, but Ipswich going to man on and letting them sneak through the front door.
So a quarter of this game expired. As we look back on the replay.
Nice. Ipswich haven't seen the other end of the field for a few sets now. So here's their opportunity to get down there. Once again, I'd like to see a live play, someone sort of diving at toes.
So Ipswich had the bye in round 1, and then they came up against BMTA and Rocky in round 2 and 3, where they fell short, unfortunately. And that set runs its course. As for Redlands, well, they lost by 1 point to BMTA and Kawana in round 2 and 3, so they've been in the fight for a lot of their games here at the Junior State Cup. And next up, they have a bye. And of course, the top 4 teams from each pool progress to the quarterfinals in the under-18 boys division. So Ipswich, can they get on the board here? Nice little play there, sneaking underneath. Touch is called. That's a bit better from him.
That's exactly what I want to see. Beautiful. Like, you know what I mean? You're talking about inches at that point, and the referee has to decide whether the defender made it onside. So, yeah, nice play. They're the kind of plays I want to see.
So again, they'll go to work here, Ipswich. A little bit of footwork on the last. Players dropping under. The flick pass just falls short.
It's a nice D by Redlands there. Pre-touch is really nice. The 2 middles popping up and then allowing after the touch for the links and wingers to engage. There you go. Nice extra pass, wasn't it?
So now it's Redlands' turn with the ball. Another good set from them, as this will be the last. Little ball back. Oh, that's the last there, sorry. So the ball back on the inside. Julian Matthews going through. Touches are up. Oh, hang on a second. So 3-0 the score to Redlands.
Yeah, they're just those nice little individual pieces of play at the end of a set. You know, lots of coaches and teams want to kill that one. But 5th touch, here you go. Gets the ball in hand, has a crank, and sneaks on through the gap. The amount of tries we see scored on the last touch, Joshy.
So at the moment, on field 2, we have Kawana up against Rocky. It's a simultaneous match in this division, in this pool. And Ipswich and Redlands doing battle here on field 1. Redlands 3 tries to the good. And a little short ball at the line as that set expires once more. So they've had a few cracks on this Redlands try line, just haven't been able to breach them as of yet.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, what's nice is the Redlands middle defenders are actually touching and then tracking with the attacker, so they're shortening the open side as well. So there are chances for the boys to step them and actually take them on one-on-one, which they're not doing. They're trying to use the ball and play around them. Take them on, head-to-head.
So this is the last, and a fair bit of pace on show here on field 1, looking for support,
nice.
And that's try number 4. So they're in the mood at the moment, Redlands.
And that's probably all I'm talking to. Like, he had the ball, he had a chance to go head to head, and he took it. You know, it's just confidence, and like I've been talking about it all weekend, the self-esteem to believe in yourself that you're actually good enough to beat someone in that moment.
So Noah Ryan at 1.
Nice pass, he would have gone in. So I'm liking the effort and what they're trying to set up. They're not far away from picking one up. Oi!
Bit of footwork. Nice touch as they are on the move once again, Redlands. This is the last. Come towards the open side. The cutout ball towards the wing. It just wasn't handled in the end. But again, it looked very nice from Redlands.
Hey, good look. I really like that one. So that's some of the extras that we've got to look at. We can't just have a stand and static pattern in the 18 boys. Got to be looking around and reading those opportunities.
And touches made there. So Ipswich turn the ball back into Redlands' hands as they start from halfway once again. Here's Matthews dropping it down, and on Cub the substitutions. Footwork, and Redlands just running downhill at the moment. All the momentum with them.
Just really nice play, man. He's got so much time at the moment. How do we look? Looked short, looked link. Beautiful. Picks up, just sneaks inside. That's just really nice. Yep, scanning the defensive line. It's one of the priority drills, definitely.
And so 1 minute to go here in the first half. Can Ipswich get on the board here in this set just before half-time?
And the opportunity here for Ipswich is actually you watch the middles come up, and if they push across to this link channel, they drag the middle with them. Opens the whole field up.
Here's the last. Here's a chance.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looked like there was a hand, but referees are happy to play on. And that's what I'm talking about. That was just a beautiful scoop in the end goal. Took the man on, created some space. So,
certainly Ipswich best chance so far of this match. As Redlands are wasting no time in getting down the other end. Here's the last. A little bit of footwork. And then a beautiful pass hitting the chest of the wing. And it's another try for Redlands.
That was some beautiful, subtle left foot step there. Just really nice. Subtle as bang, cranks it. It takes me back to a young fella from the Redlands that I just loved watching play. That's a little bit of Cohen Fielding style little left foot step there. Really, really nice to see to finish off that set.
So it was Jacob Riley with all the skills on show there for that try. We'll step aside at halftime here in the under-18 boys.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
Pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
So welcome back to Field 1, and we were just dissecting the first half, and we were just noticing the subsets, as they're called, Tristan.
That's
and
right.
You were going through a bit of detail with me.
Yeah, some of the questions are around wider teams take a couple straight, wider teams come straight to the box, but I think ultimately what we're trying to do is work against the shoot defence. When you pick up our shoot defensive pattern and you stop us, as we're seeing Ipswich, from even getting out of the orange zone to the green zone. So working really, really hard to ensure that we can either lock defenders so they can't double off and help by punching two instead of just coming straight to the box and getting buried, mate. So, yeah, been really good fun to chat about it, mate, but I think that's got to be a work on for Ipswich, adjusting the first two touches down the middle of the field so they can get clean exit to their sub-box.
So, Ipswich, here they are, parked up on the 7. A good opportunity for them early on in this second half. Redlands holding the lead at the moment, and the ball goes through the hands there. And now Redlands will punch it out from their own end.
And there you go. So Redlands get straight across the far sideline as early as they can and then punch, bang, bang down the sideline. So now we've got the attackers on the field early. Great touch. There's touch 4. They've got one left to spend for the attack.
So this is the last. Players in motion here.
And pass.
And yeah. So great defence there from Ipswich. A much better start to this second half.
There you go. Ref has touch pass. Yeah, completely agree. And so this is where you'll see. So Redlands only sitting one here. They're in the middle of the field. It's probably not their classic shoot defensive pattern.
Well, a bit lucky there from Ipswich. Ball almost hitting the deck. As now this is the last touch, and just not much happening for them here on that set.
And yeah, what I really like is the speed of Redlands' turnover. So they don't need a pattern to get off the field. They're just turning the ball over and jamming one straight away to try and set momentum.
So Redlands drop it on the last, and the ball comes out of the hands there. So again, a bit similar to the first half. A few errors from both sides to start. As I'll be looking to clean that up.
Yeah, so here we go. Really nice field position. And giving them a chance just to have a wee look and build a bit of pressure here for Redlands. We know they're up by a few, but Ipswich really want to stop them one try at a time.
So here's Schmidt getting it on to Julian Matthews. And that was a little too easy. So Redlands over again. This is their first try in the second half.
Yeah, 2 in the touch, easy as you like. So they're both sort of, am I the shot, am I the corner, what's happening? Oh, gee, I'll squeeze you. Oh, gone. Whereas as soon as he makes it, the ball is on his side. He has to be the corner. And what we mean by the corner is 3 defenders, 6 defenders in the line. We go Ipswich though, tap off. Great field position.
So Ipswich, can they get on the board? So far, Redlands' defence has been very strong. Here's an opportunity for them as they're now down on the 7. This is the last, and again the ball hits the deck.
And it's just a bummer because you don't get many clean shots like that. So like we said, Ipswich are finding it hard to get out of the orange zone. So there's a nice clean shot and for the want of a little pop pass. So nice shoot defence down that far side though. Picked up well, that's touch 4. So once again, 5. They're going to have to go from a long way out.
Here's a chance for Redlands. And it's lights out once again. Another great try. What are you liking from this Redlands outfit so far? They have been dominant, of course, but they've done the little things well.
And that's all it is, it's trust. So what I find coming through over the last few years, it's been patterns of play, but not for them. They've just got a spot they need to get to, and once they get to the spot, they're reading what the defence are presenting. Yeah. So we've got a little platform play, but we used to name moves for all that sort of stuff. But I'm loving what I'm seeing with them. They're just picking the right option. They're scanning the defensive line, seeing space and finding the pass.
So this is the 30th edition of the Junior State Cup. Of course, the first one in Kawana all those years back. And back in 2017, I was just looking at my notes here, we had 215 teams. This year we have over 270.
Yeah, 272, man. It's a huge event, so completely agree. And you think next year, like, we're chasing growth, you know. We go back up to Rocky and we want more teams to be there from up north, so wow. Yeah, wow, so what does it look like? Where do we go to?
Yeah, and as far as Rockhampton are concerned, they've brought 16 teams down this weekend, so great to see them supporting this event as we, of course, travel up there every second year.
Yeah, that's right as well.
And this is our second go at Redlands after the inaugural one back in 2024.
Oh, and they get it. Oh. It's a nice little switch there. He got the chase in on the middle, was able to find that out of the back of the hand. We've seen Ippy try that a few times. It's just nice, strong plant getting to the box there for 3.
So on come the subs for Redlands. They got a couple of touches in this set. Now it's the last, the 5th and final, and again another little flick pass. They just haven't come off, have they? There's been a few attempts.
Turn the hips, pop the ball, mate. Like then he's through the hole, you know? Like,
And so while we also have a minute, massive shout out to the Redlands City Council for their ongoing support of this Junior State Cup. Of course, Guzmani Gomez, our post-game interview partner, and fast food athletes say yes to, as well as Tribal Sport for all the apparel, supporting the athletes, clubs and communities across the state with high quality custom apparel. So it's great to see the sport of touch continuing to grow. This is our first game here on Field 1. Ipswich with ball in hand. And Redlands shut them out there. So they'll come towards this far side and kill the ball away from Redlands sub-box.
Yeah, there we go. So when we run those kill plays, the idea is to get your shoot defence set. There you go. Touch 1 on the 7. So beautiful, but look at that. They pick up like 12 on the next. Yeah. So that's the sort of break piece that we're working on, putting those touches together, at least the first 3.
Pass over the top as it's a one-handed scoop and a little error spotted.
Could be a 7 on penalty. Yeah.
So there coming into this match, Redlands was sitting in 4th in Pool B. BMTA at the top of the tree. Rockhampton 2nd and Kawana 3rd. And they've really flexed their muscle here, Redlands.
Yeah, mate, they've got some really good advisors over in their box. I can see Nick Home over there. Looks like Ash is there as well, Hardwick. And just heaps of knowledge between those two players. Beautiful.
Ooh. So you could see it opening up there for them, Ipswich, if they made the right decision.
And that's all it is. We can see the option. You know, you got 2 or 3 options to pick from, and if we can just pick that one, or we've got the skill set to hit that long one, then that's a walkover try.
So they'll certainly grow from this experience, Ipswich, and a great opportunity to watch the game back on the live stream, mate.
I think that's always the key, man. You know what I mean? Hey. We do find our post-event views are huge as all the participants go back and watch themselves from all the events. It's really nice, and the coaches go back and clip it for hours.
So here's the last, Ipswich with a chance. Trying to turn players underneath. In the end, the touch is made. And it is a penalty going the way of Redlands, so they'll bring it away from the sub box.
There you go. It's their first away set of the tournament. Nice. Sorry, not tournament, of this game here.
So a good touch there from Ipswich as this is the last for Redlands. Another casual pickup, and then the touch is complete.
Yeah, there we go. So well defended by Ipswich. But I like the way Redlands are willing to play a box set and play an away set at this point of the game.
So we've got 5 minutes left here on the clock in this first match of the under-18 boys here on field 1. And then coming up next, it's the 18 girls in Pool A for round 4 between Hounds and Rockhampton, scheduled to take place at 10:25 here on field 1. Of course, we've got the sprint relays as well, taking place at lunchtime today, T.
Mate, they are epic. Like, everyone comes on over and the teams get together. It's awesome to watch. And it's quite gnarly when you see the speed of some of these kids, man. There is no way. Like the kids in the 12s last year, I was thinking, oh, yeah, you got me. Absolutely got me pegged. It was unbelievable how quick they were.
So something to look forward to here on day 2. As Redlands won't find the line on that occasion. They had a near chance earlier on in that set. Ipswich will do well enough to hold them out as they come towards their sub-box now. Not long remaining in this period of the game.
Yeah, there you go. Looking for the little extras now. And so I think for Ipswich, it's about what you're carrying to the next match as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's the key for them?
It is. Like what we carry, so momentum. We want to clean the stuff up. Back end of matches, we don't want to be under fatigue and be leaking. We want the tries that they're working for to still be hard-earned tries. So getting our shape right, getting our defensive cues right, stop one, still try to score one.
And conversely, for Redlands, they'll just be looking to not drop the ball here and finish the way they started.
Yeah, I think theirs is safe, man. They're looking to ensure that they hold that defensive line. Oh, nice put down there. We're going to pick up another one. So I think they're happy with the 0. Knowing some of the coaching staff over there, that's probably going to be the key to this game. They'll walk off saying, really happy with the 0, boys. When your defense is solid in the 18 boys, man, it makes a long difference. It makes a huge difference to you being successful in this tournament.
So another try there for Redlands. And they put on a very comprehensive performance here on field 1 to kick off the day. So Ipswich with an opportunity here starting from halfway. Looks like they want to get a bit of a play on, and unfortunately another error from them.
And I think it was on. They were trying to run what we know as the splitter bounce out or the splitter OZ. Like, lots of words, could be talking another language. But really, we run a little play in the middle of the field and we rip the ball out to the link and he runs a 2-on-1 with the winger or scores himself. And it looked really nice to set up. It was a really good time to pull that trigger. So
here's the last. Redlands got Ipswich backpedaling and they find the pass. A fantastic effort from Ipswich.
That's awesome, man. Like, regardless of the score, that's just an individual effort. Beautiful.
Yeah, a very gritty effort there. And that's one thing Ipswich have not done. They have not dropped their heads. They'll continue to play right to the final whistle.
You're still caught in the middle of the field. They're asking questions sort of in the middle of the field, which is... There you go, that's what I want to see.
So one-handed scoop. And another touch made there. So Redlands have the ball back.
Oh.
Decision coming.
Look, I think that's a really nice, go at it. It's like to contest position at this point of the game, at this end of the field, he's done it again. He's gone in twice. Yeah, there you go. Like, once again, it's nothing too vicious. He's just trying to contest position, get a turnover for his team. Those little mini battles we have in the game, mate,
Yeah.
It's fun. Some of them are player to player, some of them are coach to coach. They're good battles. But, when it's actually just some of the skill set we have and some of the things we practice, some of the contests, they're nice to see.
So 30 seconds remaining here.
Intercept.
On the last, Redlands.
Hey!
Again, come the short side, and it's an acrobatic finish in the corner.
Wow.
That's a nice way to cap off this performance.
Yeah, for Redlands, I think it's a bit unfortunate Ipswich weren't able to pick one up. It's not due to a lack of effort. I really enjoyed watching them play. And they asked really good questions, man. There's some really good players in there that I think with a little bit more time of playing at this sort of level against these kind of teams, they could get some really good outcomes.
So we'll step aside here. It's game 1 done here on field 1, and we'll be back right after this break.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
So field 1 is where you find us at the Redlands Junior State Cup. And a fantastic match just took place between Redlands and Ipswich in the under-18 boys. Now it's the under-18 girls. Rockhampton up against Hounds. And it's been a fantastic start here to day 2. The weather sitting at 16 degrees at the moment. We should expect a high of 19, a low of 12, as the sun is fighting through these clouds, and we will take it. As I am joined by Simone Hepburn in the commentary box. Simone, great to have you for your first game here on Field 1 at the Junior State Cup.
Thanks, Josh. Good to be here.
How's your Junior State Cup been so far?
Yeah, I'm with the 16 girls division, but I always like to watch the 18 girls. They're just that next step up to what my teams are doing.
Yep.
And I've got a B team, and yeah, I just love to see the difference between the A and the B, and where the future is. But this 18 girls game will be a nice one.
So we just got the team sheets hot off the press, and we'll read you through the names playing in this game.
Okay, for Rocky 18s this year, number 1, Kayla Vella, 2, Ellie Goodwin, 3, Lily Chopping, 4, Adelaide Sirerup, 5, Alexandra Churchill, 6, Lainey Jenkins, 7, Demi Sanderlands, 9, Madeline Johnson, 10, Charlotte McLean, 11, Charlie Harding, 13, Mackenzie Dunstan, 14, Alicia Rasmussen, and we don't have a number for Isabella Jensen.
So that is the Rockhampton side, and now Hounds.
Hounds 18 girls. We have coach Yvette Allison, number 1, Madeline Walton, 2, Hannah Ellison, 3, Sophie Lonergan, 5, Georgia Roussos, 6, Milan Kaunung, 7, Bronte Fair-Smith, 8, Angela Sutton, 9, Olivia Mangano, 10, Elliot Catton, 11, Richie Mazias, 12, Elka Lockyer, 15, Emma Webb, 16, Chloe Webb sisters, 17, Marley Klein, and they're off. The tap has started, and Hounds in the blue with the ball running from left to right of your screen. Rocky Redbacks in the red, of course. And Hounds are taking the tap, getting straight to the 7 and looking to their setup now of their line attack plays. Looks like a rooster platform for them. Testing the Rocky defence. A nice long ball from the middle there. Finishing on the far side. That was 12, Elka Lockyer. Turning it over now for Rocky to drive their first subset. Ironing out their chinks. This is only round 2, I think, for them in the 18s division. And some wheels down this side. Early runaway. She's going to go all the way, Josh. Couple of minutes in, and we've got our first try.
Yeah, Charlotte McLean it is, scoring for Rockhampton as we take a look here on the replay. And they found a bit of space on this near touch line.
Yeah, nice away set. They didn't go towards their box on their very first ruck. They went far, which is a nice change up for Rocky. Shows the kind of IQ that they're going to play this game at. They're not going to go traditional subset. And 1 minute in, and we've got our first try to Rocky, stamping some authority into this game early.
Yeah, so they score, and they started that play from inside their own half there, Rockhampton, as Hounds now with an opportunity. As we just see a slip, yeah.
We lost our ref for a minute. He's
And
back on his feet.
Yeah, ball will change hands back with Rockhampton.
See what this subset is. They've done another option that started with a splitter this time, and it looks like they're going to their box then for the early part of this one. And just the execution there, letting them up on the I think that was, I didn't catch the ref there, was that one over the mark or not square? Missed it.
So Hounds with an opportunity now though for them as they come down towards this Rockhampton try line. And they get fresh legs on the park. Here is Catton as she rolls the ball down on the 7. Touch is made. This is the last. And they come towards the left-hand edge, but Rockhampton's defence working in sync there as they put a stop to that attack.
The ref didn't like that last bit. That was little throwing the ball away, not giving it directly back to the player, which is not... something the refs will catch you on because they want that turnover to happen on the mark or close to the mark as possible. So you've got to make an effort to get that ball back to the opposition. And these refs on field 1 are all over it today, Josh. There, 3 of them watching all angles.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have such quality referees here at the Junior State Cup as Rockhampton complete their set there, turning the ball over deep inside Hounds half. And they will task Hounds with cutting it out of their own end as they look to punch up towards halfway and get this ball close to the sub box. And now the ball just slipping out of the fingers, yeah.
Is there a little bit of juice still out there, Josh? Do you think? I can't...
Yeah, I think there is. And, of course, there was a bit of mist around this morning early on when I arrived. Great to see the sun finally out, but... no doubt it's still a little slippery underfoot.
Yeah, and that happened yesterday too, the games I was at in the other fields. The teams took a first few minutes of the game to really get a handle on the ball and how slippery it was, what were the conditions. But you want to get that, the team that gets onto those conditions fastest and can look after their possession, the more advantage they're going to get. There's that nice long ball again, same girl. That's Lockyer. And Redbacks now get a chance to drive out. And they've done a fairly traditional subset there. They've gone down the far side, pretty direct to their box with a nice fly on play now. Let's see what they're going to do. A little bounce. Hands. Rocky looks like they're really running with intent and good leg speed.
Here's the last touch.
Oh, beautiful cut out there. She's shaped short. She had a short option and a long option. And Link's pretty happy there to go in with Rocky's second try.
Yeah, so Kayla Vella it is who puts it down. She had a magnificent Junior State Cup last year in Rockhampton. And back again for this Rocky side here in Redlands as she finds the line.
Demi, set up by Demi Sanderlands there. 7, she had a nice scoop from half and chose a good option there, good hands. So Rocky have got a couple of nice different options, some nice different sorts of strikes. They're showing it nice bit of variability in their subsets as well, which is really entertaining. And again, just showing what their IQ is. There's a nice splitter play from Hounds. And unfortunately, that little bit of dew and that ball handling errors are just keeping it out of Hands' reach at the moment. They're getting to the 7 nicely, Josh, and they're having their shots. But
they're certainly giving themselves an opportunity, aren't they? It's just that little bit of execution and polish at the end. And as for Rockhampton, they've
and it was a fairly good defensive touch. She held the attacker up off her play the ball, and she didn't get her feet over the ball. So the ref spotted that one. Whoop, man down. She's got in front and pushed back. Ref's giving her a moment to see if she's okay, but nothing in that. The defender was right in front. The attacker's driving in hard. She just got a little bit on her heels there, I think, and lost her balance. So happy to play on there.
So Hounds, bodies in motion as they take the touch there. They're parked up on the 7 now. Rockhampton quick to get out off their try line to make the touch. Hounds still on the move, and this will be the last. So Rockhampton so far doing a sound job defensively. Those Hounds push the pass, and they do well to kill the ball away from this Rockhampton sub-box.
Rocky's really good on that transition, that turnover. She's dummy half, though. She's got a release, and she's got wheels outside her. Oh, that was a quick transition that just caught Hounds there retreating. And 2 really fast runs there. The link took off, had the winger backing her up.
Yeah, Charlotte McLean scoring her second, and I guess you could say lightning strikes twice.
Yeah, if I am the Hounds coach, I am worried about this edge, and I'm probably going to...
Yeah, what's the adjustment you...
just compress a little bit more on this side, give this winger a little bit more support. But when you do that, a clever team like Rocky will then make the switch up. So whichever team can adapt the fastest, you don't want to overcompensate for a spot that they're attacking, because they'll just switch the point of attack. So
how often does that occur during a game of touch where you have to adapt your game plan to what you originally went into the game with?
Yeah, I think it depends on what level you're playing and what the IQ of the teams are.
Yep.
If you're talking about beginners, then it's really hard to adjust on the run. But the higher up you go, the more the players should be able to make those changes, and the more they train to that. So they train with, okay, this is option A. If this happens, we go to option B.
Yep.
If they do this, we do this. If they do this, we do this.
Yep.
Back and forwards like a chess game. But the elites obviously have that down to a fine art.
I guess that's what makes the Junior State Cup so great, is that you have the ability to develop and grow in your skills, and the turnaround between games is very quick. So you have the opportunity to get back out there straight after a match and work on a different part of the game.
Yeah, and that's fun for coaches too. Oh, nice. I thought she got down early there, and I liked that myself, but the ref saw something in the touch there. Player's not happy. She's coming back real slow. Protest. And Hounds just finishing their 5. I thought that was unlucky. Their their splitter play for Hounds has been quite effective. I think I would encourage them to keep going at that. That one was unlucky miss, but their inches, if they can keep their completions and stay at the 7 and have their strikes, Hounds will get the reward for that. And there's a turnover there. That's what they wanted. A little error from the opposition, a little... looked like a fumble in the roll ball, or she might have put a foot out on that far side, but Hounds now with another chance at the line, and they're going to get to their fresh legs. Oh, the ref saw that little fumble in the play of the ball. The dummy half just took 2 grabs at that.
So
3 refs, you can't get away with anything.
That's exactly right.
There may not be a bunker, but there are 3 refs.
We don't need a bunker.
We just got fast refs.
Yes, and we've just got 4 minutes remaining here in this first half, so... not too long to go. As here is
touch there.
Yeah, and Kayla
really
Bella
nice
with the ball is
expansive touch to Rocky and Hounds. they're throwing the ball around nice. This is a great standard of touch to watch this 18 girls. Beautiful long ball. There it is.
So
that's taken us.
Yeah, that's the fourth try for Rockhampton and the third for Charlotte McLean. And I've got to say, Rockhampton are...
Oh, yeah.
Well, their tries are coming every which way at the moment. They've got a few strings to their bow.
Yeah, she'll wing her out here, Charlotte McLean, nabbing one for Rocky. I think she's just... Yeah, that's her... Is that her first? That's her third.
Yeah.
Oh, she's loving life out here. That nice right to left long ball from Demi again. I think she's a strong weapon at the line there. If that's a nice pass over the top. Hounds doing the right thing in their defence and shutting in, but just Demi having another option to go over the top, which is a hard pass to throw.
Yeah. So
there's another splitter from Hounds. Change their mind. They're going to go the other way. Nice scooch through from dummy half. Unlucky there. And Demi Sanderlands with the save right on the line.
That was a really good chance there from Hounds. They're slowly growing in confidence down on that attacking part of the field.
Yeah, and a nice pair of heels from Milan having a go there. The splitter wasn't on. She took another option, and that's, again, that kind of adapting. And if Rocky's reading all of their splitters, then they've got other options on that. Nice cover there from Hounds defence. Rocky getting little half gaps opening up. And Hounds, really scrambling to get into their position because Rocky just keep throwing options at them. All players in motion. Nice hands to be able to... They've got good hands to be able to execute as well. So good scramble there again from Hounds to keep them out because Rocky is really coming at them in this round game of the 18 girls.
That's exactly right. And they've got a few touches here, do Rockhampton. As they try and sneak over.
Oh, the ref is happy. I think that even though there might have been a touch there, the ref is probably calling the offside play through. We can't hear what the ref is saying to the players from up here, but a little quickie from the two middles. Yeah, those feet are in front of the line. Unfortunately, the ref is in the perfect position there to capture that. Great execution of a quickie. Really hard to defend. You've just got to be so fast in getting back on side to be able to catch that. Or you've got a saver, someone coming across to take that diver for you.
Mm-hmm. So it was Lainey Jenkins with the try. So that's 5 now for Rockhampton. 3 to Charlotte McLean. 1 to Lainey Jenkins and 1 to Kayla Vella.
Rocky now moving with even more confidence. So the ball handling errors have sort of dropped off now. I think they've adjusted to that little slip on the ball. And they're in their full swing, rolling on with their subset. Nice show, ball in two hands. Any of those options there. Last touch now for Rocky. So a little wrap around, nice release. And that's their set done. Almost on the far side. Now Hounds are got a little bit of work to do, and they make their sub box quite easily.
Ooh, so the ball just hitting the deck there. And that was much better from Hounds. They were on the front foot there, and now they'll get the ball back. However, we don't have too long left here in this first half.
Unfortunately, a forward pass there. Rocky trying to do a very fast transition. And in their speed, got that last one forward, and that will be the end of the first half.
So it's Rockhampton with 5 tries in this first half, as we'll take a quick break here before returning for all the second half action live on Field 1.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. In the next 3 to 5 years, it'll give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, like that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
And I'm joined by Simone Hepburn in the commentary box. Simone, lovely to have you with us. 5-0 the score in favour of Rockhampton. And we're just talking about the difference between the under-16s and the under-18s. And what have you picked up watching this game so far?
Good question, Josh. I think what Rocky showed us is like an 18 girls side that can play multiple options. Like even their subset off the tap, they threw 3 different subsets off their first 3 goes. Like that level of adaptability shows that, you know, these girls trust each other. They all, there it is. Ref's happy. She's got nice wheels. I think that was 11, Charlie Hardy. She's got, runs well with the ball in 2 hands too. She reminds me of I don't know if she plays rugby league, but she looks like, she runs like she's running at the line with such intent. I wonder if she's a multi-sport athlete in that way. I was saying with the 16s and 18s, these 18 girls, they've obviously built a trust together and an IQ that's really high level to be able to change and adapt. They've got good skills. They all go to training. They've got good coaching. They've committed. You're trusting that your other players are going to release and hit you with a good pass. And as nice little shot at the line there by Hounds. They're still hungry for it, Hounds. I really like their intent at the line. But so going back to the 16s, 18s, it takes time. Yep. It takes training. And then you've got to trust your skill level across the park. Like Rocky's just gone again now. They're far wingers. Both wingers are getting it for Rocky. A lot of action, which means they've got good skills and good trust in their process, and that involves quite expansive play, which, you know, you can't do that at other levels if you don't have the skill level and the connection that these girls have.
Yep. So Rockhampton once again looking for an opportunity. And Hounds just disrupt the play there. And
the instincts from Hounds in the scrambling defence are really strong. They're not giving up. They're not just watching the pass. They're knocking things down. The ref's having a little chat there about touches, just making sure that everyone's putting in that minimum force.
So Rockhampton with another opportunity.
Nice process there from Hounds. They know their structures there in defence. They're cornering and the open side's shutting. Yes.
And yes, Hounds, so a reward there for Hounds and their effort in the end.
But yeah, I would encourage all players as you're coming through the ages that, you know, you will get to this level of touch where you can adapt and change, and everyone's live and running with the ball. Everyone's expecting that they could be the one that gets it.
Mm-hmm.
When you get to the high level 16s and most of the 18s, that this is how you'll be playing if you put in the effort.
And I do have to ask Simone, how is your side going? You're doing a bit of coaching this weekend?
I am. I'm coaching them with the Palm Beach 16Bs. And, yeah, they've already met our first goal for them was to make the championship division.
Yep.
So they've already achieved that from their results yesterday. So we're super proud of them. And now they've got a stretch goal to try and get themselves in the top 8 to make quarters. So we're all behind them.
Yep.
And, they've had a pretty good campaign, the usual little hiccups with injuries and things, and some late injuries, but I think our campaign, we have to be happy with it, and now we just got to put it on the park today.
And the most important question is, are they having fun?
Well, if you think the pink and the blue wigs that I'm seeing around the tent are that, then yes, there's lots of smiles, and
that's good to know.
They've got a few little side games that are running. That somehow I ended up in a wig yesterday, and they all wanted to take photos.
Right. Will we spot you in a wig, or
what's that?
Will we spot you in a wig, or
I try and keep that in the tent, Josh. Wings, which again demonstrates their kind of skill level and expansive play, and those beautiful long balls that they're capable of throwing. It's just really hard to defend, because if you stay wide, then they're going to get you through the middle. If you compress too much, they're going to throw over the top. So, it's a highly skilled team, this Rocky side. And from what we're seeing out there, they'll be ones to watch as this 18 girls division progresses.
Yeah, they certainly will. They had an 8-2 victory over Caboolture in round 1. Then they faced BMTA, where they lost that one, actually, 3-7 in the end.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got a bye coming up in round 5 for them. The other match taking place is Caboolture up against Toowoomba on field 5, while this one is in action on field 1.
And we see Hounds getting the ball right down inside the Rocky 7 to finish off with the Milan with a little half run. That was their chance done. And now here goes Rocky. Show and go all the way. She's going to finish it. There's some cover defence coming, but not quite quick enough for Madeline Johnson for Rocky there to finish all the way through the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't give Rocky an inch here or a moment on the transition, because they will go for it.
Here's the replay of Johnson putting it on the spot. So another try for them. And for Hounds, it's not all lost. There's still a quarter of this game to go here in this match on field 1. A great opportunity to watch the game back on the live stream and just dissect their performance, of course.
And as well, you don't know, Josh, like how many of these Hounds girls have across bottom age versus top age, and that can make a big difference in your campaign each year. I think the stats around wins at Junior State Cup are really closely connected with the team with the most top ages, because they just get that another year of development and skill level. So if that is your year with all your top ages, you're in with a lot more fight. I don't know who's in the Hounds team, but they could be back next year to go again and learn from this game today and bring back their team and their affiliates stronger.
So Catton dropping it down for Hounds as they come towards this wing, and the touch is made in the end there.
Hounds trying to get a half scoop, something happening there, just throwing it around, really trying to shift the ball, but Rocky's defence is so tight. There's no spaces through there that they're offering Hounds.
And it was Hannah Ellison caught on the last there, so Rockhampton will come back the other way.
Even their traditional subset towards their box is offering an offload to the winger. They're using, everyone's getting a touch on the ball. There she goes again. Guys, she's got a nice little draw pass. I'm talking about, is it 1 or 11 there that's going?
That's 1, Kayla Vella.
That's who I was thinking about. Kayla's draw pass. She looks like the leaguey. Watch just the way she runs. Oh, a little show and go. Another winger coming around the back. She's got some space.
Oh, fantastic effort there from Hounds. The referees will have a chat, and it will end up as a try for Rockhampton, but still Hounds putting in a lot of effort here late in this game.
See on the replay there that the player has not claimed a touch there. It looks like she was so close, but that's an all clear for Rocky for their 8th try. 9th?
We are up to 9. I was running out of fingers. And for Hounds in their round 5 match, they will take on Toowoomba. That'll be on field 2 at 12 p.m. later on today. So a penalty coming the way of Hounds. Here's a chance for them as they're parked up on the 7. Can they cross this try line and add 1 to their name?
The ref's in a great position there. He can see where the ball happens, and he can watch the feet of the defenders. And he can see if they're making 2 feet behind the line. I had a player ask me the other day, do I have to just touch the line? I'm like, no, you've got to be behind the line. They're hopeful of a little shortcut there, but behind the line. And it depends where the touch happens. If the touch happens, whoa, that's nice. There's a gap. They've found one. Did she touch her? Yes, she is not giving up. Demi Sanderland's up 9-0, is not letting Hounds take 1 off her. That's the kind of commitment that we love to see in a defender.
Now it's the last.
Oh, that was a nice ball too.
Yep.
They do have that. We've seen that long ball a couple of times. That was Elka Lockyer. Just hasn't landed it on a...
And that's the thing, they've given themselves a really good opportunity at times. It's just been that bit of polish and execution on the end of an attack for Hounds. But certainly a lot to take away from this game as Rockhampton get lucky.
Looked like a little tap on there. Oh, that looks a tiny bit on the edge of flat there for me.
And Rockhampton
and a
diving.
Nice hold shot from the link out there, and Rocky's happy to take try number 10, double figures.
So it has been a comprehensive performance here from Rockhampton.
Yeah, all players getting involved there. That came from just a neat passage of play, tidy subset, rolling on, a little bit of a lucky tap on, which kept their momentum flying through that midfield. And a nice setup, and everyone again in motion and running at holes, which gives the ball player options to hit either side. Hard to defend, and even with Hounds putting all in and putting their bodies on the line, there's still Rocky's not giving them much opportunity there to open up.
So we've got 3 minutes to go here in this match, and coming up next, it's Brothers taking on Emerald in the 14 Girls Challenge Division. That's Pool B, and will be round 6. And then after that, it will be Rockhampton and BMTA in the 18 Boys Pool B round 5. So they are the next few matches taking place. We also have the sprint relay coming up later on today. Have your team nominated?
I think they're going to nominate. We went in it last year.
How'd you go?
Oh, there we go. There's another one. Both of those girls I like. Charlie Harding, Kayla Vell. I just love the way they run. They look very similar, actually, the way they hold the ball in 2 hands. I'm getting them confused. Just love scoring tries. Any little half gaps, and they're going to burn through and take what they can. So they are not taking their foot off the pedal here. Rocky, even with a minute and a half to go, they are driving this home all the way to the end. Yeah, the sprint relay is always fun. Last year, I don't know, I think we came 4th or something. Okay. But, geez, they have fun.
So
and the
going again for round
electric.
2?
Yeah, atmosphere's electric. We got a few players with some wheels. I think they like to showcase their speed.
Yep.
So,
it's always great as the carnival takes a halt and everyone piles in around Field 1, so the
So
atmosphere
fun.
is electric.
Yeah, if you're here at the fields, come over and take a look. It's worth it. It's lots of cheering, lots of fun. Really exciting moments.
And so Hounds will have the ball back here. Not too long left in this match. It's been Rockhampton that have flexed their muscle, but Hounds have certainly not given up in this contest as they fought right till the end.
Yeah, Rocky a fairly dominant performance here on Field 1. They'll progress through now with some confidence from this win. They'll have practice a lot of their structures and platforms, and I think they haven't. What they've done is showcase all of their options, but they haven't really given away what they're going to do in the next round. They could do any manner of things.
Yeah.
And you can't really pigeonhole this team into, they're going to run this. They always do this, which makes it really hard for their opposition coming forward. So, yeah, good luck to Rocky heading forwards, and Hounds. Their development and lessons from this will be amazing, and we'll hopefully see them again future years.
And thank you for your time up here in the commentary box. We've got plenty more coming your way, so don't go anywhere here on day 2 of the Junior State Cup.
This is the largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world. 1, 2, 3, Gander! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee, any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup into the 14 girls now. That might be the first time we've seen the 14 girls so far this weekend here on the broadcast. So looking forward to seeing. We've got Brothers taking on Emerald. Emerald have got the football. They're wearing the green with the yellow and white stripes at the moment. Nice early dive there and may have just lost the footy coming into the line. So Brothers now get their first possession here in this game. So this is the Under-14s Challenge Division. Great run down the sideline here and streaking away. Diving effort, but all too late. What a great start there for Brothers. A runaway try to get them on the board. Let's take a look at the replay here. And number 3 looks like it was Florence Lewis showing great speed. Look at this. Fantastic effort. They kick-start the scoring here in this under-14 girls game. Emerald back in possession after conceding that try on the first set. Oh, we've had a little tumble. Back up to the feet we go. There's all smiles. Everyone's happy. It's now last touch here for Emerald. Not much on offer at the moment. They'll finish it off out in the corner. And Espargo gives the football back to Brothers. Blake Hornbrook has run from field 600, I think, to try and get over here for this game. Here now, Blakey, how's your morning going?
Yeah, field 8's a lot further than I thought it was. Yeah, it's going pretty good, mate. Weather's not as good as yesterday, but the rain's holding off, which is nice.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get through the rest of today. A bit of cloud cover, but we had a few sprinkles of rain this morning around the Redlands area, but nothing too bad at the moment. It's still quite cool here this morning. I'll warm up towards the middle part of the day going into this afternoon. Emerald coming up with a little mistake there around the halfway line.
It's lovely to see Emerald on the field one. I know a few of the girls through CQ. I know Coach Troy Harris. These girls will be loving this opportunity just to be able to view themselves back on field one, have a look at what they did well, hopefully take in that experience.
Yeah, they're aiming up in defence here. They've got some pressure coming their way from Brothers. Nice little split play coming through. Good release as well. Now Emerald will have to come up and make the touch. Last one of the set. They pick up and go. Emerald are there. A great speed. Ooh. Can't throw that one. Still manages to get away from the defence, but it was great scramble from Emerald to get across and make the touch.
Yeah, great touch there from Peyton Harris. Didn't give up on the play. Good little passage from their Brothers there. Obviously tried to find someone in the end goal who was behind her. Unfortunately, that Emerald looking to get to the box now, get some subs on.
Yeah, putting a bit of pressure on here, Brothers. Emerald are finding it hard to get forward. They're still getting a couple of changes onto the field. So Brothers are going to get the football back.
Yeah, really good pressure defence there and stopping Emerald getting even over halfway from Brothers. So now they can obviously get to the box with a lot less pressure on the girls coming on, knowing that they're probably going to get a crack on the line, if not two. Former Bundaberg product, Florence Lewis with the ball there, number 3. Shout out to her.
Well, you probably might have just missed it. She set the first try up, ran pretty much the full distance down the sideline. Din Young Lewis to put Brothers on the scoreboard very quick. Very awesome. Quick.
She'll be replaying that one for sure. As we see here again, Brothers really loading up on that sub-box defence, really flooding the sideline here, making it very difficult for Coach Troy Harris to get his girls past halfway. See a little bit of disorganised there. Piper. Milo there, 5th touch now. Drop ball, unfortunately. So girls just need to stay positive. Obviously, they're defending very well if the score is only 1-0 at the moment, which is great from the Emerald girls and something to be positive about, but need to work just a little bit harder when they've got the ball in hand to get past halfway. As you see a player called offside.
Yeah, good recovery in the end, coming across was River wearing the number 7. Good desperation defence. Looked like they were going to slice through. And coming into the back end now, Brothers pick up and go from half. They go the early release this time. Was a good catch. They'll come back and play it. Olivia Stevenson out here on the left wing for Brothers. They come back through the middle now and just not facing straight in the play the ball. So they're hanging in here, Emerald.
Hanging in all right. Trying to get to the sideline here. Trying to get a little bit of momentum for their team. Their players coming on the field. That's a great drive there. Number 11, Olivia. Got her team over to halfway now. Need a good strike dump here. Peyton Harris probably wants to pick up from half if she can. There's the 5th touch there, and she does.
Yeah, found a little bit of space down the left. Best set they've had in this game so far. A nice job. They punch downfield.
Just back it up with the defence here now as we see.
Here we go.
Bit of pressure there from the defence rushing up, and all of a sudden Emerald now on the attack, and we can see what the attack looks like now.
It just shows just one good set could be enough just to turn things back in your favour. Had a good set with ball in hand. The very next play, Brothers come up with the mistake. And they've got a genuine chance to score some points here. Now they get the penalty.
Yeah, I definitely have made a point of telling my 14 boys it's not all about scoring the tries. It's about how you can then earn the ball back for your team. Too often we get down on ourselves by not scoring and forget to switch on for defence and put pressure on a team who are probably out of breath and would like to get to the box. And if you cause a turnover, you get that ball back again for your team.
Got another full set of 6 to work with here, Emerald as well. Back-to-back penalties. Brothers probably need to be on their toes. They've given 2 away early dive, and probably just a little bit too early. Still had a bit of distance to cover. It's actually quite dry out there. I had a bit of a walk across, even though we did have a light sprinkle of rain early on this morning. It's not as slippery or dewy as what we saw in the early stages of yesterday, and you can just see the ball just dug into the grass there.
The moisture on the ground certainly dries up quickly after those first initial rounds. The boys played on field 2 just behind us here at 8:05, and it was very greasy, the track. The ball was very greasy. But just having played now on field 8, the moisture's almost gone out of the ground completely, and the boys are able to play a little bit faster touches. These girls are probably, hopefully, enjoying a little bit of dry footy here on the main field.
And they'll start their set in pretty good position again. Second touch here, just a little bit lateral again. Got to make sure those roll balls get square. They get away with on their Emerald. Brothers are sending up more waves of defence. Nice little show and go, though.
You see Brothers definitely have that intent to 2 up, 2 back sort of style shooters. There's 3 girls up in the line there and 3 girls back. There's a very obvious defensive pattern from the girls that Emerald need to try and work through, whether that's an extra pass or whether that's a wrap or something. Try and beat that first line of defence. As we see Emerald really only pushing 1 or 2 girls up, which makes it a little bit easier for Brothers to sort of pick it off and gain some momentum here as they drive to the box.
Just getting that one down on the mark. Brothers again pushing the pass, and a good bit of solid defence as well from Emerald. Now Brothers have got a little bit of room to work with. Off the left foot now, looking to link back up. It was a diving effort back in. Now on the Redlands Coast signage. Touch and pass called from our referees. Good call from the refs.
Not bad into the set there from Brothers, though, considering that 5th touch changeover was not far past halfway. They've definitely been able to apply a bit of pressure by leaving the ball down on the 7 as Emerald work to the box. And they just keep trying to get those numbers on. That's a good run there from number 1 there, Bailey Kemp.
Yeah, great run. Got him on the front foot and showed some good speed as well, as Bailey will get herself in half. We're going to turn it back on the inside. Here she goes again. This time didn't have as much room to work with. Now bring it out to the sideline. Nice set again. And Espargo doing the job out here in the wing again for Emerald. And apart from that early runaway try, it's been and pretty tight between these two teams. Now we see Brothers with more space down the sideline. This is how they scored their first, and they're going to skip away to get their second. Well, it's just speed down the right edge at the moment, and that's causing this Emerald defence a bit of drama.
Yeah, clean pair of heels there from the number 2, I think that is, as well as a good bit of passing between the Brothers girls to release that winger down the sideline who makes the most of the opportunity and her speed to put the Brothers girls up 2-0. A diving effort there from Peyton Harris in the cover defence, and unlucky to miss. Unfortunate to miss. As we see Emerald now with the tap off. Probably that's 2 touches in the first 5 metres. Just need to go forward here, the girls. As we see that wrap option we talked about before, able to get through into that next defensive line.
Yeah, just a simple little move like that allowed them to get back on the front foot coming into the back end of the set. Last touch for them now. There's no options out here on the right, and they'll wisely just hold on to the footy. Brothers will play it here on their 7-metre line and get things back underway. Yeah, they look to throw the football around. There's Ellie Lightfoot. Head back to the mark to play it. They're making changes here, Brothers. Now space again to work with. Looking to get on the outside and stretching away. There's emerald green jerseys coming from everywhere, but they're not going to get there in time. Olivia Stevenson this time is the one to stretch the legs out. They've got some speed in this team.
Yeah, definitely a tactic of the girls is to get it to their wingers. Clearly that's where they've got some speed. That subset kind of half turned into a little bit of an away set or a trick set, really, where they released the ball to the winger on this far side of the field who found some space and was able to open it up down the sideline as we see Brothers go up 3-0, really, through obviously tries from behind halfway.
Yeah, it's a nice little buffer for them now. Still happy to throw the footy around here, Emerald. This little sweep and play around the back. It's a beautiful ball right to left out of the hands. So it went from the middle to the left edge. Now they bring it back through the middle again. A bit of space to work with. Looking to wind up and just throw that deft little late pass into the line. They might earn themselves a penalty though. Next best result. Another set of 6.
Yeah, definitely next best result. Peyton Harris here will probably try and move the defence around a little bit. Try and get herself live on a quickie here or a sweep around to the short side. They're going to run the Scorps play here, releasing to number 14. So the Brothers' defence is very tight in the middle there. We just saw the Brothers' winger here on this far side staying on her defender, on her attacker, sorry. So it'd be great to see the Emerald girls get low.
Oof. It's pretty close.
It was very close.
You get another penalty. Half a chance of getting that one in underneath. Peyton Harris putting the body on the line. Almost coming up with the first points for Emerald. They would love to try there, but they've got another set to work with. They've got some running coming into the line. Wisely holding on to the football.
Yeah, well, that's 2 penalties too. So if Emerald are just a little bit smart with the ball, not wasted as such, just keep trying to have a go at the line. You know, a referee may find another girl offside of some kind, and we get 3 penalties, and it's supposed to be when someone gets sat out. Fortunate there to not get away with a dropping penalty. I suppose the defender didn't really move as such. The attacker just rolled the ball involuntarily as we hear the halftime suitor.
Yep. And it is Brothers with 3 runaway tries there in the first half that sees them go into the halftime break in front. It's Brothers 3 over Emerald 0.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
And teams making their way back out onto the field for the second half here in the 14 Girls Challenge Round 6 fixture. Brothers in front 3-0 coming into the second half. They get the first touch of the footy as well. They were impressive, particularly with those long-range tries they scored in the first half. But Emerald, they've just been scrapping throughout this match so far, Blake.
Yeah, brothers, girls on the wing in particular, obviously, were very impressive. Clean pair of heels to run around the outside and score a few tries. But yeah, the Emerald girls, they're just chipping away. A few positives came out of that first half. The defence obviously only having scored 3 tries on them and them all being from long range shows that their line defence is pretty good. They'd want to just work a little bit harder through this part of the field here to give their attacking players an opportunity to get down to the try line. They showed once they're at the try line that they do have some attacking plays and some attacking players that can challenge the brothers' defence, but need to be down on the 7 a little bit more consistently, as we see the Emerald girl make some really great meters there on touch 1.
Yeah, they'll have a good opportunity to extend that lead. As brothers look to hold here in the middle, trying to get some Emerald defence to bite this time. One of the try scorers from the first half offloads. Florence Lewis almost squeezing brothers through.
Had the privilege of coaching little Florence Lewis as an 11 and a 12-year-old, and she's 14 now, and she has not changed in size one bit. Unfortunately for her, that's little itty-bitty, but she's got plenty of speed, plenty of heart. She loves the game of touch. It's good to see her still back out here playing for brothers after moving away for school.
Yeah, that growth spurt is coming. It's just on the horizon.
I think her mum's been telling me that for the last 2 years that I've known her, that she's going to grow soon. She'll grow soon. As we see Emerald here make some really good meters. River, great drive there. That might be 5th though, but that's still past halfway. Really good set there from Emerald. Just need to apply some pressure in the defence now. As we saw in the first half, brothers have dropped the ball early in sets when pressure has been applied.
And so not much separating these two teams coming into this game. They're both coming out of Pool B. Emerald sitting in second position at the moment. 3 wins without loss, but they have had a bye, as have brothers. They sit in third position in this pool right behind them, so it's an important game for both teams. Brothers at the moment with a very handy margin of 3 tries. You almost feel like, well, Emerald, they firstly need to close this set out. They would love to be the first team to score here in the second half.
Great touch there from River. Yeah, definitely want to peg one back early on in the second half so that deficit doesn't seem too daunting as they look to get moving forward here through this subset. Yeah, definitely 3-1 with, another sort of 10, 12 minutes up their sleeve. Can quickly become 3-2, and all of a sudden at 3-2 you really feel like you're back in the game here, as we see a great drive there from Bailey Kemp. And Peyton Harris, unfortunately they're probably thinking about what she was going to do at that next roll ball, but has had a little reprieve there from the referee, I think calling a brothers player offside. which is a tough penalty to give in my eyes, considering Peyton just dropped the ball cold there. But as it is, Emerald now on the attack. And as we said, trying to get back up as we see them break through that first line of defence. Unfortunately, little 1%ers there, letting them down. But
just this area of the field that they need to be aware of. All 3 tries coming from their own end in the first half. Their line defence has been pretty good, Emerald. They haven't leaked any down there, but the speed on show here for Brothers has been causing them a bit of drama. And they're looking to go to the races again. One of those 3 try scorers in Olivia Stevenson, but incorrect play of the ball. They'll start their set right on the halfway line.
yeah, and this is a good set to try and capitalise on. Obviously starting at halfway, touch 3 already, within striking distance of the 7 as we see River and Piper there together. Good clean pair of heels there from Illyria. So River and Myler, I think it is, number 6 for Emerald, looking to get together on a little link side punish maybe. All there's space, there's numbers. Oh, one more pass there and Emerald's winger might have been scoring.
Yeah, there was a bit of room to work with. And good passing here from Brothers, so they picked up 20 metres there on the first. One of the Emerald players being called offside.
Oh, Stumwell there to take that back and roll that one correctly. Brothers don't seem to have too much drama getting over halfway to create space here as they look to put their winger down the sideline.
That's a great touch. Piper Blyton, I think it was, making the big effort for Emerald. Because it was Stevenson again. This time they slice them through the middle. No contact made this time around.
Is that one of our try scorers from the first half there, I think? Tall number 2.
Yeah, Stella Farley picks up a double.
Yeah, obviously dragged the Emerald defence right over to the sideline there from that last run away. And then was able to just catch River there for speed, unfortunately, on the line. Brothers up 4-0 now. Emerald just need to keep plugging away here. You don't want the score to blow out in these kinds of contests, as we see a great run up the middle there. Obviously, these girls have probably got another 2 games today at most. So you want to make sure you're taking some positives out of this game so you can build for the next 2 games.
Final play of the set here for Emerald. Still looking for their first try of the game. He won't come in this set. Good defence after scoring points for Brothers. Let's see how they roll out of their end of the field. Got some athletes in this team.
Definitely do, and they definitely have a ploy of releasing those far side wingers, the outside backs there. As down the sideline, we see little Chloe Lewis make some metres for her team as the subs come on. Still moving forwards really well there, Brothers. Fifth and last.
It's going to be a penalty. The referee was pointing towards Emerald, but it did look like there was a few players maybe a step or 2 short yet again.
We knew what he meant.
Yep. Definitely a couple of offside players. So another set of 6. Show and go down the sideline. That's Piper Wall wearing the number 14 here for Brothers.
As we've spoken before, Emerald's line defence has been really good. Obviously Brothers, all of Brothers' 4 tries have come from outside the 7. Obviously well behind halfway for 3 of them. But, as for static roll ball touch on the line, they've defended Brothers really well. This is 5th and last now. And, Brothers probably didn't set up anything in particular real well that set, having a whole set on the 7. And credit to Emerald's line defence there, staying really connected with each other.
Yeah, caused a bit of confusion there for Brothers, I should say. They were screaming from the box on the far side. It was last. They didn't really know what play they were going to roll into. And a loose forward pass sees Emerald get the ball back. They just have to hold things up momentarily.
Here we
wow,
go.
she's showed some pretty good speed as well here. River this afternoon, or this morning I should say. Last touch now for Emerald. They'll just chug it on downfield, picked up some valuable metres.
Yeah, I'm not sure she thought that was fifth either there. Number 11 there, Olivia. But either way, she made another good, valuable 10 metres for her side as Emerald looked to build a bit of pressure again through their defence as Brothers still work the ball to their sideline quite well. Great metres there for touch 3 as they get their latcher on as such for 4 and they release the pass. Fifth touch coming here again. It's still a long way out. No one unfortunately late pass
there. Little dipsy doodle off the end of it. Back up to their feet. Yet again.
It's an interesting one, the Junior State Cup here at Redlands, obviously with the soccer grounds as such here and the type of surface. The school grounds I haven't been up on yet. The touch fields themselves, obviously the off-site venue as well. The ground is very different for each player, obviously wearing the same pair of boots. The boys played on field 2 before, and it's a hard surface underfoot, and the grass, is a little bit different to the Redlands touch grounds. Boys found it a little bit slipperier underfoot. Tags didn't quite dig in as well as they're used to. As we see in this game here, a few of the girls slipping over as well. What have we got coming up, Scotty?
Well, I'm just looking for my gigantic A3 sheet. Let's see what we've got coming up next.
Don't you remember every game?
Oh, you'd think I would. They all just kind of blend into each other, but we do have an exciting one coming up. 18 boys, Rockhampton taking on Brisbane Metro. 11:35 kickoff for that game. A couple of heavyweights there in the 18 boys.
Yeah, definitely heavyweights. Rocky have always been a fairly consistent juggernaut up in the central Queensland area there. Considering the size of the affiliates down here in the southeast Queensland, they definitely have held their own, if not led the way in that 18 boys division and obviously the younger divisions as well.
Good meetings again here for Brothers as we start to wind down. And just over 2 minutes to go here in the second half. They've earned themselves another penalty. Only the one try conceded in the second 14 minutes here for Emerald. So a little bit of a win there for them. Still got a couple of minutes to defend. They're under pressure again.
Might be 4-0, but it's only 1-0 this second half here, and Coach Troy Harris should be positive with that. As we've spoken about, their line defence has been really good. As we see another not straight penalty there from Brothers. Their line defence has been really good. They obviously haven't let Brothers run around the outside of them as he's gone back to back here. He's chalking up his not straight count here, the referee. Need to make sure you're facing the front.
Yeah, it's a cheap possession back here to Brothers. Nice ball, good hands, diving into the line, good defence. Just good footy all around from both teams there. Now Brothers head towards the corner. Too much room to work with. It's a desperation touch in the end. Lyra Dodd had to scramble to get across.
See the
light foot.
See the Brothers coach there from the sideline, yelling out to her girls, probably trying to just organise a set play here. As we've spoken about, there hasn't been a great amount of efficiency, I suppose, in their line attack, having a set move that they run consistently. So she's probably just trying to reinforce what she wants them to try and do and work on. As we see the number 4 dive over in the corner, but unfortunately, pass was called late.
So about 30 seconds to go in this one. So Emerald will finish this game off with ball in hand. And they're down their sideline. They'll make a couple of changes. Almost put the mock on them. There's been no contact made. Brothers are going to get one more chance, are they? They will off the penalty. They tap. They got all their numbers out here on the left. Emerald scrambling in good defence to close that out. showing some pride in the jersey. They didn't want any more points leaked in there. But Brothers get the job done 4-0 in the end, Blake.
Yeah, 4-0, 1-0 second half. I think the Emerald girls should be taking some positives out of that performance. Obviously, the Brothers girls had some really quick girls running around the outside early in that first half, which set up the lead and come away with the win.
Certainly did. 18 boys coming up next. We'll head down to the sideline as well for our post-match interview. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Good morning and welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup at the beautiful Queensland, and I am joined by none other than Rachel Stacey from Queensland Touch Football. Good morning.
Hey Jackie, how are you going?
I'm going really well. How are you going?
Yeah, it has been a massive tournament so far. We've got 4,400 participants on site, almost close to 300 referees helping us pull this event together, and we're expecting about 16,000 people on site a day. So it has been a big couple of days.
You sound really busy. What is your official role with Queensland Touch Football?
So I am Manager Commercial Events and Strategy at Queensland Touch Football. So I manage a couple of our departments, and one of my key teams is our event team who are delivering this today. But as you can imagine, an event like this is not done by just two people. So the entire Queensland Touch team is on site helping us deliver.
And it's not just your team that is helping make this event happen. You have a lot of partners that come on board, and it's absolutely crucial. It wouldn't be possible without them, right?
Yeah, no, exactly right. We've got Redlands City Council, who are our partner for this event, bringing us to the region. They've been such a fantastic partnership, and we're really excited that we'll be back here in 2028. So everyone lock that in your diaries. We've also got Tribal Sport. They've just come on board as our apparel and merch supplier. So it's been fantastic seeing so many people out there in the kit already. GYG, obviously, helping us deliver this broadcast and MVP vouchers that go out to all of our players. Steeden, we've got Eku. It's our partners here that really help us deliver these great events.
Now, I understand one of the partners is running an exciting event happening today. Tell us about that one.
Yeah, so we've got the Tribal Sport Team Sprint Relay coming up. I think it's happening about after 12:45, I think we're back here. It is such a spectacle. Everyone just packs out this area, watching the teams race back and forth, and each team will be lucky if they win to take a $20 voucher per person in the team that they can spend at the merch tent over at Tribal. So I'm excited to see even more kit out there around the fields.
Speaking of merch, I've seen some pretty awesome stuff getting around here. Tell us about the new merch that you've got and what people can come and buy here.
Yeah, well, I have not had any time to go pick out my merch item, but I think I'm going to go the rugby jersey. It's a little bit retro, got our old school logo on there of Queensland Touch Football, so I think that's going to be my pick. But it's been just great seeing some more branding, more colour out there on the fields.
And there's a special footy that people can buy as well, isn't there?
Yeah, Steeden, it's our 30 years of Junior State Cup, so super exciting for us. There's a special edition football that you can grab. They might almost have run out, so I'd be heading down to the tent there quick.
Now, I need to ask you, what's your go-to GYG order to fuel yourself for this massive weekend?
I'm a chicken burrito bowl. That's my go-to.
Yeah, same here. Now, you can probably hear there's a bit of action happening behind us. The next team is getting ready to play on Field 1. I'm going to hand you back to our commentators.
Thanks, Jackie. And to Rachel from Queensland Touch Football down there for the post-match interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We jump into the 18 boys division now. This is a top match. A couple of teams that are at the pointy end of the table at the moment. Scott McAllister and Blake Hornbrook with you. Waiting for some results to come through for the previous game. Brisbane come in off the bye this morning. Rockhampton had a game against Kawana. But as it speaks, we think both teams are sitting undefeated at the moment. This one's going to be red hot, Blake.
Yeah, definitely red hot as we see Mustangs come out firing with their tap move that didn't quite come off. But the coaches will get a little bit of a read from the Rocky side, who try and continue to build some intensity through their subset here as they look to get over halfway nice and early in the set touch 4 there. They can really set up for a good strike dump here for 5th. Harry Fuller and Ollie Spivey. Easy middle finish there. So a really good tit for tat there to start our 18s game, which has started at a cracking pace.
Yeah, as expected, important game here for both these two teams when you start to head towards quarterfinals in the back end stage. Where you finish in the pool is ever important when you start to cross over. I want to be in front of the other on the ladder. A big game. You can just see the speed. It's that quick. They're losing their footing, but still able to get back up and do a little spin and put it on show. Rocky pretty comfortable there in defence.
Yeah, each side throwing a few shots, both in attack and defence, as they see an away set here now. BNTA didn't quite get the 5th touch strike up there that they would have liked to have put a little bit more pressure on Rocky, but they made the most of it, killing in that far side and now building pressure through their defence. Definitely a number of players in these two teams that know each other, will know each other very well. There won't be much love lost between these two, but there'll definitely be some high quality touch as we see a touch pass penalty here from the referee. Just ending the Rocky attack there.
And both teams full of energy, and you can probably see in some of the shots when you can have a look in the background now that people are still rolling in, sitting in the grandstands, they're around the fences watching this one. There's a bit of a feeling about this game here between these two teams. As Brisbane now pick up, they rip one out the back, they found the space and they finish it off beautifully. The Brisbane Mustangs score first here in this 18 boys match.
Yeah, lovely little middle pick up there from Cruz Cruikshank. Hit the link in a slightly earlier face ball. It wasn't quite a passive line, but it definitely caught Rocky link there. Kobe Upton in a little bit tight. Luke Johns, the winger. Rocky not quite sure what to do. Nice and easy 2-on-1 to start there for the Mustangs, who will probably go back to that shape a couple of times more in this game. As Rocky here now with the tap, look to try and get to the 7. Set something up here. They got Benny Mosby at the right link there. Nash Pratt in the middle, Tom Dime. Plenty of players with plenty of experience here as you see the splitter shape. Ben Mosby bombing wing, beautiful pass. Luke Johns in the corner. That's champagne footy there from the boys who notched that score straight back up.
Yeah, nice little hit back there from Rocky. It was great shape coming into the line. Just took their time. This big bomb early release and running a perfect line. To finish it off was Luke Johns in the corner. Scores locked up. 1 try apiece. Brisbane on the attack again. Late ball sliding into the line from Isaac Richter.
He probably overthought it a little bit there, Richter. I think he could have probably put the ball down himself. Thought that the link was going to have him, so decided to pop it out as he throws a lovely right to left pass there for the winger in the corner.
So we're in a bit of a shootout now between these two teams. 3 tries in the last 3 sets.
Would you think anything less for an 18 boys game, Scotty? This is going to be high scoring. Both sides, they are good defenders, but the attacking side of the game just becomes that little bit more of a priority, and I wouldn't be surprised if this game gets up to double digits.
I think we might have called it an 18 boys game yesterday. It was 1-0 at half time, and we were thinking, what's going on here? It ended up being like 8-6 in the second half. Didn't take long for the boys to find their groove, as now we see Upton send an absolute rocket left and right. And good job to put the brakes on and cut back infield, but the ball spilt over the line.
Yeah, as we said, sometimes in these games you can have them close for a few minutes, and then as soon as one try is scored, the floodgates open. And obviously we had the first 4 or 5 sets from these two teams at 0-0, and as soon as one scored, another one scored, and now we're already at 2-1 with Mustangs red hot on the forward pressure. Billy Pearson there looking to drive for that 5th touch there. It's only 4. They've even jagged an extra touch here too. Looking to set up a strike dump.
Just holding a little bit here, Rockhampton now. They come forward. Brisbane looping ball this time. Piped out of the air beautifully. They've gone back to back. They're high-fiving at the moment as Brisbane stretch the lead.
Yeah, lovely sinker pass here from the left link. Just got Luke Johns in 2 minds. Wasn't sure if it was going to be the long ball or the sinker ball. The link's done a great job to jump up and pluck that out of the air and score that for his side. 3-1 now, and pressure is well and truly back on the Rockhampton side here.
Rolling down off the restart, back to the open side. Brisbane scrambling, recovering nicely, losing footing. Back up now, try and close the back end of this set out. They just get that ball away. Coming into the last, again a little bit scrappy, but almost still finding a bit of space back through the middle. Brisbane comfortably though, and defended out nicely.
Yeah, really good line defence there, really good energy. Didn't give Rocky time to set anything up. Ollie Spivey, if he had his time over again, he probably would have thrown long there. Mustangs' middle link and winger defence was very tight.
Cara Pittman will pick up from half. They're set up down this right-hand side again. They're liking the look down the right edge at the moment. Brisbane, nothing there for them this time around as Rockhampton start their set coming down Brisbane's sideline. A little bit flat there on the second. They had the opportunity to make one change. They'll get some fresher bodies onto the field. Oh, yeah. If it was held onto, it was going to be forward. It was just clunky almost from the first touch, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Mustangs' clear intent there on the far side changeover is to actually shoot up from the Rockhampton box side. Normal, or not normal, I should say. Everyone's doing different things these days, but a traditional sort of subset defence is to try and really press up and across from your side of the field, and it was noticeable there from the Mustangs. They didn't want Rocky to be able to release the ball at all, which sort of stuffed that set up for them. As we see them just try a little sneaky pass around the corner. Didn't quite come off with Ben Mosby getting in the lane.
So yeah, Rocky roll themselves over the halfway line. Upton down on the deck. Nice follow-up play there coming into the last. And off the left foot they go. They play link. Upton did a great job to sling it through behind the Brisbane defence. Quality ball work from the big number 11.
Yeah, great set of quick hands there from Kobe Upton. Obviously, it was a somewhat of an early pass from Ollie Spivey to that link lane, and Upton was able to catch and kind of throw it over his shoulder there without looking. Replay here will show Upton not being able to see his winger at all, but knowing he was probably there. And we're back 3 tries to 2 with the Mustangs on the attack here.
They bomb long, bit of space, but that was enough time for Rocky to slide across. And Richter is almost looking to shift back down that short side. He heads back in that direction now. Oh, that's a big touch. Gee whiz. I think Upton might have actually indicated there was no contact made. It looked good from here. Everyone in the crowd went up as one, and rightfully so, as Brisbane hit straight back.
Yeah, as a quick roll ball, a good show of the ball there from Richter, who looked like he was going to go open side and throw it back to that little short side punish there. Even though the middle makes here, looks open, throws back short and catches Kobe Upton. Probably just slipping on the surface there, as we spoke about the game before. It's a hard track underfoot. The boots don't grip into this grass as well as they do on some of the more traditional touch fields. As we see Ollie Hines here, just trying to work the defence around. There's the long bomb that we've seen.
He almost reversed his way in there for a second. Oh, there's half a chance.
He just about backed that up, didn't he?
He's already come up with one, Luke Johns. Little bat-on play again. Managed to take a couple of metres away as well from Brizzy.
Yeah, probably would have liked to have just killed that in the corner there instead of slinging it all the way across to the far side, as we see a repeat set here given away. So Mustangs definitely with the intensity and the momentum at the moment in this first half. Scoreline's 4-2. The game's probably a lot closer than that, but Mustangs are definitely up for it. Rocky love the long game, though. They'll definitely play this game all the way to the very last set.
So looking to set for their options on the back end of this set. Coming into the last now. Hughes, nice ball out the back. They've got him on toes. Fingers to the sky. Brisbane are on a roll here.
Yeah, they certainly are. Their tails are up. It's a lovely little slider passive line there, throwing it nice and early to a deep link who gets to run 2-on-1 here as we see the replay. Just engages the winger who wasn't sure whether to shut or to stay out. It's a tough spot to be as a winger in that situation. You basically can't make a good decision at all, because whatever decision you make, the opposition are going to pick the opposite. So
he's having a good game, the number 11 for Brisbane. Ashton Albert Papuni scored one, set one up there. He's heavily involved. He's defending out in the right link at the moment. They're heading his way. No, they turn it back against the grain here, Rockhampton, and almost slide in underneath.
The brothers there trying to get together, Harry and Alex Fuller. Little sweeper QB, bounce back play, trying to catch the BMCA Mustangs defence. As you see Alex come right across the face there to make a nice strong touch. Need to build some pressure here, Rocky, through their defence. They're allowing BMCA to just dominate here in attack as we see a good end to the set. Eddie Gore's calling for a 6 again, but referee declines, so we're going to have a changeover.
They need to get themselves back into the game here, Rocky. They're down by 3 on the scoreboard. And this doesn't help. The penalties are rolling their way towards the halfway line. Over the mark.
Yeah, that's a tough one, unfortunately. After that set, they got the ball back, Rocky. They stopped Mustangs from scoring. To not complete that set just gives Mustangs a nice, easy set of 6 on the line as we see another slider play there. Eddie Gore gets down really low. Zoe looks like she's pointed to the spot. And there's our Joy Arrow try celebration.
Take a look at the replay here. Just reset themselves nicely, split through, ball in 2 hands, sliding in underneath. And it's right in front of referee Jenrick, like you said. Well, this is a bit daunting now for Rocky.
Yeah, it's a tall ask here. I think we're at 6-2. They're definitely going to play the long game, and as we've said, tries can come in a hurry. You know, you get 1, you get 2, all of a sudden that deficit doesn't look so bad. They need to work a bit harder in their defence. They know they can score tries, and Mustangs know they can score tries too. But you got to stop. You got to stop the bleeding as well. Ollie Hines earning that penalty there. He's very good at that, just moving the defence around, making sure he doesn't get touched, getting defenders to drop early or to not move forward.
Spivey trying to get in underneath.
Referees all cleared that.
He was pretty confident. Number 7 as he heads over to the sideline. Take a look at the replay here. It's pretty early off the back of the penalty. Gets a good look. Slices in underneath.
Yeah, referee was right on the spot. Obviously was calling into the middle offside the whole time, and Ollie would have heard that call and just got at the line. Got away with that one. So there's one, as we spoke about. We need to work harder here in defence, Rocky, to stop the bleeding here. Isaac Richter is one to look out for here, though.
Yeah, the number 1 and 2 working together here for Brisbane. It's Yamo. It's Kalani. Now, referee Watton's just holding things up here. There was a couple of protests, I think it was, from Brisbane. They're actually going to go back. They're going to blow the try here for the Mustangs. So I can only imagine there might have been some honesty from Rockhampton. Maybe there was no contact made. As soon as they looked to restart the set, there was plenty of chat from both teams there. It ends up with the try being awarded here to Brisbane right before the halftime. Let's take a look at the replay and see what transpired. It's Richter back on the inside, and yeah, great honesty there. He shouted out to the referee and said there was no contact made. We've seen quite a few players throughout the tournament so far doing that, which is great to see. That's a big moment right before halftime.
Yeah, definitely a big moment. And the referee obviously thought a touch was made quite quickly. She's gone back to set the 7. And yeah, the Rocky player, to his credit, said, oh, no, I didn't get him. And as we see, Mustangs chalk up another one on halftime.
Puts them in a dominant position going into the halftime break. They were in front 7-3 over Rockhampton.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
Well, we're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch while we're doing it, like that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
Back for the second half as Rockhampton get us underway. And you probably tend to think they probably need to score, and they might even need to score right away here from the restart. Pretty comprehensively down with that late try, 7-3. BMCA in front, looking impressive. Coming into the last end of the set. Just a ball that had to be reached forward, almost slicing through, though, and creating an opportunity with Alex Fuller. It was an impressive first 14 minutes from Brisbane, wasn't it, Blake?
Yeah, definitely a first 14 minutes that the BMCA coach will be happy with. He won't be happy with that little 1% error, unfortunately. That gives Rocky a repeat set on their line that they need to make the most of, because they've got a few tries to peg back here in the second half.
So Rocky pull back and reassess. Solid contact there in the middle. Stifled them momentarily. Spivey releases. They come to him now on the out. Going to get on the outside. Had a good look. It's a tough ask trying to arc your body around on the outside of the defender. He got pretty close though. Fuller again steps in. This time comes off his right foot, takes him on himself, and Brisbane make the contact.
That's good defence considering that first set they held them out. Now they've held them out the second repeat set. Really need to look to get to the box here, Mustangs, to continue that intensity that they had in the first half. I think Alex Fuller might have just snuck around the blind side of the referee there. Need to just complete the set here from Mustangs.
Richter, nice release. Tiamo hovering around the back now. Richter picks up from half, decides to rip, and they get their hands on the footy. Last touch of the set. Heading out towards this left-hand corner. Didn't look like there was too much on offer.
No, there definitely wasn't too much to offer, and Richter just engaged in that defensive line there, made Ben Mosby a little bit nervous. As we see, Mustangs just chalk another one up through that middle defence there, unfortunately. Rocky obviously had the 2 sets of 6 on the line. They didn't execute. Now they had to defend that set. They gave away a repeat set. You know, that's 20-odd touches you've been out on the field. That hurts the lungs. And then a fresh set of players for the Mustangs have swept on and are able to have a crack at the line. So, once again, we've spoken about Rocky's defence is what really needs to be a priority here at the rest of this half. They might be able to score tries, but if Mustangs keep chalking them up, they're just going to stay that far behind.
It was Kalani Tiamo who scored the last try for Brisbane, gets the first try on the board here in the second half. Brisbane continuing to roll on where they left the first. They've got some intensity about them here. You can probably hear from their box, which is right in front of us, very vocal. They want this Brisbane team to be driving in hard at the line. They've been doing a pretty good job of that throughout this whole match. Not dropping down in intensity at the moment.
No, definitely not. And that intent on that subset is to kill it in this far side for Rocky and really press up from the far side. Stop their ability to pass the ball off and get to the sideline. As you see Kobe Upton there picking up on 5th. A little bit of a nothing end of that set. Mustangs will be really happy with that. And as you said before, the energy in the box is quite high. The Mustangs guys are up for this. They know how big a game it is to beat Rocky in a round game. At the moment, to be doing it so convincingly or successfully here, as we see Cruz Cruikshank driving in, sweeper around.
Too good. Too good from Brisbane. That was a quality set. Finished off perfectly. Everyone knows their job. Cruikshank orchestrating things out there, and a quality finish off the right foot. Patukara Pittman there.
Really good footy. Good footy towards the end of that set, obviously. 4 touches to get just after halfway, and then for the Mustangs subs to come on and be able to move the ball around a little bit as they did and get that strike dump on the 7 for a sweeper at full flight. Wax back off the right foot as we see Nash Pratt driving in. Ollie Sprivey, Alex Fuller there. Not quite getting the shape or the look that they wanted from the defence, unfortunately, with the fifth touch now. Yep, Killian on the far side. Bit of gamesmanship, bit of tactics here from Rocky, who know that they really need to pick up on that defensive pressure here.
And now Brisbane not picking up too many beats there on the first couple. They look to reset now. Nice little inside ball. Rocky responding defensively so far to start this set. Brisbane will just get themselves over the halfway line coming into the last. Again, quick transition there. Richter, a bit of gamesmanship as well, sending it over the sideline.
Yeah, definitely not a great first 4 touches from the boys there. Obviously got to 5th, got a strike dump, finished it in this side, and as we see them lift from that open side in. Every time there's a big long pass from Braden Muller there. It's probably not a bad option to try and gain a little bit of momentum, but the BMTA Mustangs defensive policy is really troubling Rocky at the moment. They're not quite sure how to get to their sideline when every time they look across there's a Mustangs defender in their face.
Coming up next, 18 girls, BMTA taking on Caboolture. Another couple of teams that have had a bit of a rivalry over the years here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Usually always turn out pretty strong squads. Brisbane, no doubt, another one of the favoured teams in the 18 girls. They'll be on screen up next. Great hands to hold on to that one. Upton, who's probably been one of their better players throughout this game. This time he had some work to do to reel that one in and get it across the stripe, and a much needed try there for Rocky.
Yeah, and he's not a short fella either, so he's done really well to get down, pick that one up off the bootlaces, hold onto it and score it. A really much needed try for Rocky, who have a few more tries that they need to score. Defense here is the priority. The try doesn't count if you don't stop them in the defense, as we see them release early to the far winger, and Mustangs just chalk that one straight back up again.
Yeah, Jermaine gets another try. Been impressed with him. He's a good finisher out there on the edge. Take a look at the replay. Let's pick up good gas from half. Pearson puts it on a platter.
Yeah, good left to right there from Billy Pearson. We see Rocky once again needing to get that try back again, as we see Alex Fuller coming around on the sweep.
10th try of the game for Brisbane. They've been racking up the points here in this game.
I said we'd get to double digits. And Mustangs have got there quite quickly and quite easily. Good defence there from the winger.
So it might be a team to keep an eye out for. I'm talking to Zach Jenrick, who's the general manager of Brisbane Metro yesterday. He came up and did a couple of games in commentary, and he said that the boys were quietly confident coming into this competition. They called one of their games yesterday. This is by far their best performance so far.
I mean, on paper, looking across the competition, you would say that the Gold Coast side, the Arana side with a Jonte Brown name in there, will definitely be tough teams at the pointy end of the competition. But watching the Mustangs here against the red hot Rocky side, they're putting on a really good performance across the board. Attack and defence, the midfield game. They haven't dropped off the pace here at all. It hasn't been a low at all. It's been up the whole time, as we see Rocky Ollie Hines, unfortunately. Oh, good hands.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt. He reels it in. And you just never know when you start to get into quarterfinals, you crossover pools as well. It's usually at least one sort of like upset within that. Any of these teams can knock each other off at this tournament. So it's going to be pretty exciting to see as we get towards the pointy end of the competition in the 18 boys, 18 girls as well. We go all the way down to under 10s here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. 271 teams here this year on the 30-year anniversary.
It's a pretty impressive sight to see the draw when you just consider 271 teams, each all playing about 6 to 8 games throughout a 2.5-day tournament. It was something like over 1,000 games as we see the Mustangs just score another one there on a slider shape little 3-pointer play, catching the Rocky defence in tight. Yeah, it's an impressive sight, the draw, with the vast number of fields and the amount of time slots and making sure everyone gets enough rest. And there's a lot going on behind the scenes with Queensland Touch to make this all happen.
Yeah, like you said, over 1,000 games. I think it's 1,050 games in 3 days. Like, that is insane. There's a lot that goes into a big tournament like this. Plenty of support. And as we see Rockhampton now bomb long. Push it through the hands. Busby will get it down. Last touch for them now. A little flick ball out the back and nice on the outside. But Richter puts his body on the line to make a big touch.
Yeah, it's probably not a little bad change up there on the 4-on-3 pickup switch back there. Mustangs have been checking off in defence and really sliding nice and early. So to get that switch pass, probably put Isaac Richter under a little bit of pressure there, but his quick feet, smart man, he got there and he saved the try for his side, who are now straight back on the attack with a 5th touch option there to build a bit more pressure against Rocky here, who are just running out of time to peg back these 7 tries.
It's a bit of a ten about this one. The referees are going to bring him back.
How much do the Mustangs 18s play the other 18s down in the southeast Queensland? I know you've got a few lead-up tournaments. Do the 18s play at those lead-up tournaments, or are they more to the younger ages?
Yeah, from what I believe, I think that most of the time that they will go in, they might not play in. There's probably about 3 main lead-in events into the Junior State Cup. A lot of these southeast Queensland teams don't know how good they have it to have, a good solid lead-in to Junior State Cup, unlike some of our regional teams that don't get those opportunities. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the 18s are in at least two of the 3, if not all of them. They may well be in all of it. These kids just love playing footy, so if there's an opportunity to put the boots on, they're more than likely there. But yeah, quite a few of them would be pretty familiar with each other coming into the lead in and know who all the strike players are and who the teams to beat and what you're going to be at this big tournament.
And that's probably why Mustangs are so up for this game, because obviously Rocky's a well-known affiliate, but an unknown to them. They don't get to play them throughout the season. So to be up for this game, the first game of the morning against a juggernaut like Rocky, you really want to put a good foot forward, and Mustangs have definitely come out and done that here this morning. Rocky as well, they don't get any kind of prep at all other than their own association. So to come down to Junior State Cup and be as competitive as they have been year after year just speaks volumes to the development that they've done up there. And as they see that the scoreboard might not be in their favour here this morning, as we see Mustangs on the attack again with another try in the corner there. They might not be on the right end of the scoreboard here, but they'll still go deep into these finals in the 18 boys division.
Yeah, you'd still get nervous if you see them coming up against you in a quarter-final, that's for sure. They've still got enough talent within their team and such a history. I might have to go back and have a look at the history books. I think in terms of 18s divisions that they've won in Junior State Cups, they were almost like, 8 out of the last 10 going back a few years. That Harvey Bay run was, prolific for them in 16s and 18 boys in particular. It's some sort of history they have had at this event.
I love the addition here at Junior State Cup this year. They've got the banners up along the fence line of Tent City there that just highlight the 18s boys and girls winners for the past few years. And Rocky obviously featured quite heavily in that period where I think they went, 4 in a row in the 18s division there through a large group of players they had coming through, as we hear the full-time siren here.
We get one final play. Brisbane off the penalty.
Trick play, surely.
They're not going to go wondering here. Ripped up. Floats it across, and Rocky will close it out, but in a very impressive performance from Brisbane Metro. They roll on in this 18s division. 12-4 final score over Rockhampton. We go into the 18 girls next. We'll head down to the sideline as well with Jackie for our post-match interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. She's got a very big guest coming up. Energy galore coming to your screens coming up next. Quick break, back with more from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome back to another post-game interview here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup. We're fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're here at Cleveland for another spectacular day of touch footy. And I have a very special guest with me right now. I have Tristan. Sorry. I was about to say Queensland Touch, but you do work for Queensland Touch. Can you tell us what your role is?
Awesome. I'm the Pathways and Performance Manager through Queensland Touch, helping out the development staff as well.
Now, something that I know you know a lot about, and some parents at home watching this might not know, there's actually a few special divisions that are happening here this weekend at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup. Can you tell us about those?
Yeah, absolutely. Up in Harvey Bay, we started the development divisions and the 10s and 12s. They're my favourite divisions. So I first coached in the development division when it came through. The idea of it is that it's non-competitive, so no ladders, no medals, and the kids are playing just for the spirit of the game, to fall in love with it. So what I find is that we can coach skills, the encouragement levels are different. Coaches aren't chasing success on the ladder, they're chasing success with their team, and we're seeing really, really nice outcomes.
And just because a player is in the development team doesn't mean that they can't go on to the highest levels of touch footy that they want to. Is that right?
Absolutely. I mean, I was fortunate enough to coach some really, really nice players on their way. And Oceana Graham, for example, played in the development division with us in Palm Beach Bees up in Harvey Bay, and she's now representing Australia, playing Premier Women's. So I think the key is that we're falling in love with the game first. The parents are falling in love with it. The coaches are falling in love with coaching before they decide whether they want to compete for medals or not. And then this little skill development starts to grow. It all starts to fester, and we're addicted to touch all of a sudden.
So what's the special sauce then? Besides not showing the ladders, what else is it that you can do to foster that within a team? Perhaps for some coaches and parents at home that are watching that maybe want to bring a little bit of that to their affiliates across the state.
Cool. What I like is that when there's a development division, it's about process goals, not outcome goals. Outcome goals, I want to win the tournament. Process goals, well, I want to learn how to roll the ball, learn how to pass a little bit longer, a little bit better to improve my performance. And so we can stay on that with everybody. I mean, whether I play at, in the Masters 40s, I still need to improve something a wee bit. My pass can be a bit better, I can run a little bit faster. And so with the development divisions, we can stay on the sort of skill development stuff.
So how many teams do we have here this weekend in the development teams?
Well, it's really interesting. So it's actually shifted. So the championship divisions used to have lots in development, not many, and it's gone completely the other way. So we have some divisions with 11 in the championship and 22 in the development for the 12 boys, for example. So over 30 teams here, and people are going, well, we'd rather be there, developing and nurturing and bringing communities along for the ride and letting parents fall in love with it too before we get all competitive.
So the numbers are speaking for themselves, right? People are wanting to just join this.
That's what it should be. Junior State Cup's my favourite event for this reason. Everyone's out here supporting and encouraging, and with the development games, you see the other crew supporting each other as well. It's awesome.
We love that enthusiasm, and obviously to fuel that enthusiasm, we need some good food. I need to ask you, what's your go-to GYG order?
Brekkie, avocado on toast, man, most days.
Yum, I haven't had that one yet. Thank you very much for that, Tristan. We've got some more very exciting touch footy action coming up on Field 1 for you just ahead. I'm going to hand you back to our commentators.
Welcome back to Field 1 as we have the under-18 girls round 5 fixture taking place between BMTA and Caboolture. That's the siren as Caboolture is still in their huddle. I'm joined by Marcus Holmes in the commentary box. Mate, great to have you alongside. What can we expect from this one?
Yeah, thanks for having me, mate. It should be a good game. Obviously, both teams have had a couple rounds to get used to how they're going to play this tournament now, so we should have a ripper. BMTA looks strong, so hopefully Caboolture can put up a good fight here and really take it to them.
So this will be the last game before we take a break. The whole carnival takes a break, and we have the sprint relays coming up here on Field 1 after this. But for now, we've got BMTA running from right to left on your screens as they have the first attacking set. Players in motion. They'll come down towards the 7, take the touch. Touches to work with in this set 2, of course, as this is the last. Ball back on the inside. They get it down. That's a fast start from BMTA.
Yeah, lovely. BMTA run that platform a fair bit off their tap-off with like a sweeper trail, and then it still gives them enough touches that they can have another execution with a nice quickie there. Step back. Caboolture just not tight enough, and 1-0 BMTA.
So there it is on the replay. And now Caboolture will have the ball from halfway as they look to have their first attacking set of the match. And unfortunately the ball spills out of the hands there, so an error from Caboolture, hands the ball back to BMTA, and that's something you want to get on top of, is your discipline at the start of a fixture, especially in a game that's only 14-minute halves, mate.
Oh, absolutely. And especially like Caboolture are probably sitting there, the coaches have told them BMTA would be coming into this favourites. You want to start fast, You want to kind of take it to them early. You're making mistakes like that, you're kind of just letting BMTA get into a rhythm, get into what they want to do. They're well coached, so coming to the box, they're just going to rinse and repeat, and good platform out. So
Caboolture now over near that sub box of theirs. Some good meters on that carry. They look to bring the ball back down the centre third of the field. Still got a few touches to work with here.
Caboolture have always been known to have a good amount of foot speed. They're not always the most structured team, but they can be really, really kind of fast and erratic. So BMTA are going to have to be switched on here on the line.
So a good chance here for Caboolture. Poppy Andrews at half gets the ball up. Touches to work with here, so can they find a way over this try line? Players in motion. Again, they come back towards the left. This will be the last touch. So BMTA's defence answering all the questions thrown at them so far, and now the ball hits the deck. So they'll take a lot of confidence from that BMTA, as Caboolture had a good look on their line.
They were just really solid. They didn't look like they panicked with whatever Caboolture was throwing at them. They held their line nicely. Ooh. Appealing for a 60 go. It didn't look like it, but Caboolture get a good break here. Hopefully they can execute again. They're going to have to dig deep.
What do you want to see from them in this set?
I think, they tried to run a couple sweeper platforms like the C there, and this is what I don't particularly love in this age group, is a dead touch like that. Like, I understand if you're trying to get subs on there, but executing a sweeper or just a quickie, just have something. Don't just kill the ball and waste a touch.
Yep.
If they can execute maybe 1 or 2 sweepers, or maybe not that. But if they can start executing plays coming out of the box, they'll at least give themselves half a chance.
So BMTA back with ball in hand, and they'll be looking for a better set this time round. We see the penalty coming now.
This will give BMTA a good lift here. They're well coached, well drilled. They'll come to their box, have good structures out. Caboolture are going to have to press hard here and hopefully not let BMTA get on too much of a roll.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's BMTA already 1 try to the good in this match, and we've had 4 minutes expire so far, so this will be the last touch. BMTA assessing their options, and they break through there.
Oh, good touch.
Yeah. It was Poppy Andrews making the touch. A last-ditch effort there.
Good efforts. Caboolture need to wrestle back a bit of momentum here. Complete a set. Try and get down the other end. And hopefully get a flow out of their box as well.
Yeah.
Bit slow subbing though.
Yeah, this BMTA defence putting on a lot of pressure at the moment.
They run like a good shoot pattern. So 2 or 3 will go up at a time. Normally the far side shifts over towards their box. So BMTA's winger, number 2 there, will shift towards Caboolture's box and really stifle their rucking. works really well, and obviously now they've got a good turnover and good field position.
Yeah, so here's a chance for BMTA. As you said, they're in a good part of the field here to attack from. They should get a good crack at this Caboolture line now. So they look to manipulate this defence as this is the last touch. Looking at that link channel. And over they go. So that's try number 2 for BMTA as they're off to a red-hot start.
Yeah, they've just done really well. They ran a nice sweeper platform. They looked for a trail on the inside initially, but the far link for Caboolture helped out. It's just a nice short ball. Good hands too, thrown behind her.
Yeah.
Absolute great finish.
Yeah, Bailey Fox it was who reeled that one in to put it down over the spot. So 2-0 the score. And Caboolture won't want to let BMTA get off to too fast of a start. So a try here will certainly help their cause.
Yeah, they just need to be a bit more urgent on the ball. Get down there a little bit earlier off tap-offs and execute.
Here is the last touch. Look for a Harbour Bridge pass over the top, and it will hit the fencing.
I don't particularly hate that. Like, if you leave it in the far corner of BMTA's field, away from their sub-box, it does make it a little bit harder to come in. You've just got to back it up with good press defence, which Caboolture are doing pretty well now. This is third touch, and they're going to be just past the 7, so... you just got to make sure you execute now for all 5 touches. BMTA are going to get a good roll on here.
So this is the last for BMTA. And they may have an overlap out here, but Caboolture, big ticks for their defence on that set. And they're starting to wrestle momentum back a little bit here.
Yeah, absolutely. A good turnover just near halfway, so they've got to now execute coming out of the box. I think they're just a little bit slow to get subs on. Like that 6th sub is coming on now. If they can fix that up a little, they'll obviously have a bit more punch.
So a quarter of the game gone here. This is the last touch now for Caboolture. And touch made, so BMTA will punch it out from their own end once again.
BMTA will use the ball quite nicely here too. See how they're running in pairs. One shooter comes up, they'll just draw and pass. Execute nicely and good flow.
Yeah, good carry there. As they're over halfway, Bailey Fox picks it up from half. The cutout pass. And she's scored one. She now sets one up. And BMTA have 3 to their name.
How good is that pass? Not a lot on, to be fair. Just a bit of foot speed coming out of the box. She took the initial latch to get some momentum and picks up from half. Lovely short side play. Caboolture could have slid a little bit there just because that is short side, but, I mean, executed to perfection.
A winger's dream?
Oh, mate, absolutely. That's what we're there for, score me pass.
So they finish off the play there, BMTA, and they are 3-0 in front at the moment. They drew against Toowoomba in round 1.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. Obviously, being the 18 girls Redlands coach, I've been keeping my eye on results.
Yep.
This is actually going to be quite big for BMTA. With a draw now to Toowoomba, it's going to come down to for and against. So both BMTA and Toowoomba are going to have to not take the foot off the pedal in these games. They're going to have to keep going.
Yep.
Like, even if they're up by 4 or 5, for and against will matter. So I think we could see a pretty ruthless BMTA outfit in this one.
Yeah, it's an important note you make as we come towards finals day here at the Junior State Cup. They ran away 7-3 winners against Rocky in round 2. Then they had a convincing victory over Hounds in round 3. So,
had a good 3-on-2 option there. Went for the wing. To be fair, I think that Caboolture winger saved a try there, so had to play at it.
So go down the short side here. Little error in the roll ball.
Yeah, I just don't think she stepped over it correctly. Had to get that foot over it. And experienced referee like Campbell's always going to make sure he doesn't miss those.
Yes, and so for Caboolture, they went down to Rocky in their round 1 fixture and then were 3-0 winners over Hounds in round 2. They had the bye in round 3 and we're still trying to fetch those results from round 4 for Caboolture against Toowoomba. So
I think Caboolture are going to have to make sure they stay in this game. A lot like how BMTA can't make sure they don't take the foot off the pedal. Caboolture are in a good position to make finals, and you want to take as much momentum into that as possible. So making sure that they're staying in the grind, staying in this, making sure they're not just rolling over to BMTA is going to be super important.
So BMTA up over halfway. They've got a lot of touches to utilise here. There's a bit of good defence there from Caboolture.
Good drive. Unlucky.
So they park themselves up close to the 7. Here's the last. It's a nice cutout pass from left to right.
Does she make a touch? Oh, something in the roll ball. Maybe a forward pass.
Well, it was, an opportunity there for BMTA. It almost opened up for them.
They run that same platform, though. It's not a sweeper this time. It's an open side quickie, but there's a trail option, and then if the short side shuts, they can bomb long. So it's a good platform that seems to be working for them here. I reckon they'll come back to it.
And again, Caboolture, that's a nice run there. Plenty of metres made on that touch. As they approach halfway. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in this first half.
Good D.
So what's impressed you most about this BMTA outfit so far?
I think all carnival, they've just been super disciplined with their plays and what their obviously coach has structured for them. They've got a lot of smart footballers, so that helps a lot, but they just have a game plan, stick to it, rinse and repeat, and they're really, really hard to break from that. It's often quite hard to play against because it's just constant. But I mean, you've got to have the players to execute it. So they've got the structures, but they're also executing, which is awesome.
So Caboolture now with ball in hand. So can they get on the scoreboard as this first half rounds out?
I tell you what, things will get nervous in the second half when the crowd starts to build for those sprint relays.
Well, it already slowly has, to be fair. Are your girls entering?
I'm actually not too sure. I've left that in charge with my manager.
Okay.
If it happens, it happens. We have 1 or 2 hamstring injuries. So
right.
I don't want to turn around and see them running, but if we have a team out there, that's okay.
Yes, it's a highlight of the Junior State Cup, of course.
Absolutely.
So BMTA in the groove at the moment as there's metres to be made on just about every touch. Can they finish off this set with more points? Looking for support. Winger trying to get free.
Oh, that is great cover. Awesome work from Caboolture, staying active on the play, not giving up, chasing down, chasing it into the corner and then making the touch on the pass. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's been a highlight of Caboolture's defence so far, that gritty effort play at the end of a set. And
they've just got to back it up with
that's right.
Box.
So BMTA.
I'd like to see them go back to that open side platform, or at least the sweeper with the ninja. Looks like they're running a T. And that short side's on. Good finish too.
So that's try number 4 in the corner for BMTA. And they're enjoying some success down that left-hand edge.
Absolutely. Again, another short side play. I just think Caboolture are a little bit too tight on that short side. I'd like to see them force BMTA into an open side pass there. A lot of their tries have been short side, which are a lot easier to pull off. So something for Caboolture to adjust at halftime.
So 4-0 the score here at halftime. We'll step aside and return for the second half action here on Field 1.
TYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at TYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
So half-time here. The score 4-0 in favour of BMTA over Caboolture. We were just talking through the under-18 girls division there, mate, and of course you're coaching the Redlands outfit. So what's your makeup of your analysis of the under-18s division in general, and of course a word on your girls?
Very solid. I noticed 2 years ago we probably didn't have this many teams. It was a lot lighter on. So it's good to see the girls are sticking it out all the way through the juniors. That makes it a bit more of a headache to coach. But, yeah, it's been really good. I don't really think there is an easy game. Especially in our division, there's definitely not an easy game. So we've got to give it everything we've got every single time. We were a little inconsistent yesterday, 1-1, lost one. But I think if we just build today with a bit of momentum and put performances on the park, results will either come or they don't.
So you were saying you got Gold Coast later this afternoon, is that correct?
Yeah, Brothers first up and then Gold Coast at 4:30.
Yep.
And then we finish today at 6:30 against Townsville.
Nice.
On field 1, but live streams.
No, unfortunately.
That's what I like. I don't want anyone watching.
Well, that's right. Yeah, you don't want to give away state secrets.
Yeah.
So Caboolture with a chance.
Oh, yes. Here we go. Crowd's building. Pressure's on. Nice rooster platform. I think she just caught someone offside. Or maybe the other middle missed a touch. Nice rooster platform. She dives at the line. Yeah, she just missed it. Good honesty, though.
Yep.
Straight away admitted it. And Caboolture on the board.
So Elliot Callahan, the try scorer. And you're right, this game is built on honesty, isn't it? It's great to see when players abide.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, makes up the fabric of the game. If that breaks down, then, yeah, it becomes very difficult to play and to be around, to be honest. But it's been awesome out here this weekend. Everyone's been playing the game the right way and just really supporting one another. Lovely ball. That's awesome. That's that ninja platform again. They run that OS platform. Look inside. Caboolture's short side are tightening up on it, and it's a great pass to the wing. Rip. Lovely finish.
Are you salivating here, mate, seeing those passes to the wingers?
Mate, just the wingers putting on a show, as per. No, I'm sure if any of the Redlands boys heard this, they'd just be like, mate, just keep quiet.
I do want to ask you, actually, how do you approach a state cup, especially where the games are only 14-minute halves?
Yeah, well, funny, senior state cup, with all the rain that happened in the past 2 years, they were so short. You just got to start games really well. Like I was talking to my 18 girls yesterday, you can't afford to miss a jump. You miss a jump, you're down by 1 or 2, and you just have to then claw back, and it just becomes such a slog. So if you can start well, you can really then, because as you said, it is a short amount of time. Good fly here, out of the box, nice hands, good touch. Because it's so short, you just give maximum effort, and you then get a big break and you can go again. So if you can really start well and hold that sort of intensity throughout the whole game, it does help. But it's not always easy to get people up for a game.
And how about from the coaching side of things? I'm assuming it's obviously a similar story, but do you have to prep the team up a little bit before going out there just to ensure they're right on song from the first whistle?
Yeah, I've been pretty fortunate enough with the group that I've got. I've got a lot of high IQ players, leaders in my team. So I more just have to make sure that they understand the game plan are physically prepped to ready to go out on the field.
Yep.
And just switched on. And as long as they're doing that, I kind of have a lot of faith in those girls to execute. But, yeah, I think we probably missed the jump last night. Last night, I feel like we're a step slow to start with. We're down by too early and just, yeah. But, it's a learning experience and it's a round game. I've never seen anyone win a state cup in day one. So
exactly right. So Caboolture on BMTA's line here. Nice cutout pass, and the chance goes begging.
I was just talking up the wingers too.
Yeah.
Nice play, though. At least they're starting to throw something at BMTA now, which is good.
Yeah, they've certainly grown in confidence here, Caboolture, and now an opportunity presents itself.
I've noticed that a lot this weekend. It must be obviously the ryegrass in the soccer field or whatever grass it is. I don't know. But
we'll go with rye.
Yeah, it was rye. But it's just people are slipping. We're kind of weak under footing, so obviously something the teams will have to adjust to.
And sometimes you expect that in the morning to start off the day, but yeah, we're at lunchtime now and
just holds.
Yeah, that's right.
Always that way.
So here we go, Caboolture. Again, the right-hand edge is where they send their attack. Ball hitting the fence once more. BMTA's defence stands tall.
Again, though, running good plays, finishing them off, executing them, finishing the far corner, making BMTA work out.
Yep.
We're just going to keep doing that. And another error.
So here we go. This will be their third opportunity now, Caboolture.
Yeah.
Can they string something together?
BMTA are going to be under fatigue here. Those girls have been on for quite a while. They've got to try and move them around.
So touch made. How do you want to see them play out the rest of this set?
I think if they can try and get a little bit wider, attack their links for BMTA. Like a Rooster platform here is going to be good, making the move. It's good defence, though. Good defence. Like BMTA are going to be a hard team to crack, so you've got to really work them over laterally, and hopefully you can just have one person sort of miss an assignment.
So BMTA will have the ball back in their possession. And as we've spoken about a couple of times throughout this broadcast, the crowd starting to fill in, mate. You can see that far corner. There's a good turnout.
Right. It's always a big show. I remember when it was my last year, I definitely wasn't running, I'll tell you that for free. But it was always so good. I think it was back at Harvey Bay at that point. Felt like a UFC cage at one point. The crowd was that massive. It was crazy.
What do you reckon? We get a coach's sprint relay going?
No, that's hamstrings and Achilles waiting to happen. We don't need that. I'm sure the medical staff are quite happy not dealing with coaches this weekend.
So touch made there from Caboolture, and they see off the BMTA attack. As we've got 7 minutes remaining here in this second half.
Good contact from BMTA here. They've got to try and utilise this set. As I said, they'd be chasing for and against here, so they're going to have to go early. Nice little OZ platform. Good touch from the winger there.
Yep, great defence once more.
They are throwing a lot of variation, BMTA. They're obviously sticking to a similar platform, but they're changing it up each time.
It's a little ball off the line and
unlucky.
Hits the deck there. It was opening up for them. And now Caboolture punch out at their own end.
Good early efforts there from Caboolture, getting on the ball nice and early, getting to their box. Commentators curse. I'll just keep my mouth shut, I think. Otherwise, Caboolture coach will have a word to me.
So BMTA back on the attack. And the other game taking place at the moment is Hounds up against Toowoomba, which is out on field 2.
That'll have big ramifications for this division as well. Obviously, they'll be out there chasing points as well. I think BMTA got 8-0 over them. So, but as I said, lovely.
Well, we've seen that on a few occasions now, and they go back to the well.
Yep, just another open side quickie. Caboolture's short side staying nice and tight. Bombing long. Yeah, lovely. Good finish too. A little bit low, so good catch, good put down. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And a nice try celebration at the end there too. Oh, forward. Never mind. We'll scratch all of that.
Well, there we go. I was about to say, Sienna Ravelli has scored a hat-trick, but she'll have to wait a little bit longer. Only 2 tries to her name now, as that one's chalked off. And Caboolture back in attack. Over halfway they go. This is the last touch, trying to catch players out. Oh, six more touches.
6 to go. Good set. Got to a nice fifth play option and earned the reward of a 6 to go. So hopefully Caboolture can execute here and get a late one.
So Elliot Callaghan, their sole try scorer.
Oh, it's filling in now, though. They're marching over to field one. The pressure is on.
Can they cross the stripe here, Caboolture?
Good D.
Yeah, great defence
D.
again. What's impressed you more, the defence or the attack of BMTA?
I think the defence. They've kind of been a little bit hit and miss with making mistakes coming to their box and on the try line. But as most BMTAs are, they've stood very strong in defence and never let that waver. So they're a tough team to crack.
Yep, they're going to be hard to compete with as this Junior State Cup rolls on. And BMTA rolling on here as they get the pass away. Yes.
Touch and pass.
So in the end, it falls short for them. Caboolture have the ball back. They did have the numbers out there.
It's a nice play. Just draw and pass, little flow out of the box. Just missed that one there, and it was a little bit late. So it's all right. Back to the well. They'll probably execute something later on.
So Caboolture now touches to work with. 4 minutes remaining here in this second half. This is the last. And a little error there again.
I just don't think she rolled it square on that last touch, facing too close to the sideline.
These referees do not miss a beat.
No. Good early shift by BMTA to get to their box here. They'll have a play coming out.
So what do you find more stressful, coaching or playing?
Oh, coaching. Absolutely. Yeah. I think you try and set up a team and make sure they're, in the right frame of mind and, ready to go, but you don't know what's going to go on at the end of the day. So you try and do what you can to make them ready, and at the end of the day, it's on them. So it's way more stressful coaching.
Well, great to see you giving back to your beloved Redlands, mate, as BMTA have some meters on this carry. It's another good run as they get some subs on now.
A little bit late on the subs there. They're missing one here. It's a good drive, though.
Here's the last. They're forced to go right and...
ball down first.
Yeah.
Really nice drive. She found that far middle, split open side, forced the Caboolture defence to collapse. They were probably just a little bit late. Another try celebration. I mean, they're chalking it up for July. What is it? July? Yeah. Caboolture just a little bit late on the shot. She's called touch, but ball down first. Good call by the referee. And well done by BMTA, finishing off the game nicely.
So Caboolture now will get us going from halfway. And yes, you can see that crowd when we pan to the wide shot as they're rolling in from all areas of Redlands at the moment, you could say.
Absolutely. She's filling up.
Good luck to the Queensland touch staff marshalling these relay teams in and out.
Yeah, they're normally pretty good. Queensland touch have been awesome all weekend, so and they're normally great with the relays. It's normally pretty quick in and out, and everyone has a great time.
Yeah, no, it's hats off to the staff here for putting together a fantastic Junior State Cup, along with the Redlands City Council, our major partners. It takes a lot of manpower to get something like this off the ground, but it's well worth it in the end.
Absolutely, it's been awesome. The weather's held off, so hopefully that stays that way all weekend, and it's been a truly awesome carnival with great touch. Speaking of, a nice runaway play. They tried to do that earlier in the game with a bit of almost like a fly out of the box.
Yep.
And they just missed it on the last pass. So this time they've managed to get out. Good last pass. Speed to burn. See, what would touch be without wingers, honestly?
I'm sure your group chat's probably firing up if any of your mates are listening to this one. So Caboolture, with 30 seconds to go, have the ball in play here. So don't forget, as we've mentioned, plenty more action coming your way here on Field 1. We've got the sprint relays followed by a mountain of games this afternoon before we round out day 2 and head into finals, which will be tomorrow.
Caboolture through. Give it to her.
There you go. All clear.
Sorry, I got to say
No.
my bad.
All good. All good. So that's their second Caboolture.
Very nice from Caboolture there. Just again, as I said earlier in the broadcast, they just have this ability to just make something happen out of nothing. Breaks the line. Good follow-up. Good put down. Way to finish the game from Caboolture. Take some momentum into the last round game.
That's exactly right. Charlie Bell it was scoring the try. So a try to her name. As we don't have long left here in this second half. Speaking of, there goes the siren. The play's still alive.
Oh, nearly.
And that's the end of that. So BMTA runaway winners. Your final analysis on that one.
Yeah, BMTA did what they had to do. I think they probably could have got a couple more if they had have not made so many mistakes come into their box, but world-class outfit, defence is world-class, and game plan was executed. So Caboolture did really well. I think that if they can take anything out of that, take a little bit of momentum into their last round game and hopefully play finals. So
thank you very much. It's been a pleasure having you up here, mate. Thank you for your expertise. Good luck with your Redlands team and all that is to come with them. We'll step aside as we'll take a quick break here before returning the Junior State Cup for 2026.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Light Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Well, hello and welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez. We're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in Cleveland, and I am joined by 3 amazing athletes from the Caboolture 18 team, Ali, Elle and Izzy. Not a mouthful to try and get all of those names out. Ladies, congratulations on the game. Obviously not quite the score that you were after, but you did win yesterday and BMTA really brought it to you today. What were some things that did work well for you as a team?
I feel like our defence in the second half, we got up a bit more. We were communicating a lot better, which has been a bit of a struggle for us this competition, but that kind of improved throughout the end of the game.
I just think the girls we all kept our heads up, we kept going, nobody got angry at each other and we were very composed regardless of the score, we just kept running, and I just think we all did really well that game.
Yeah, our communication, especially along the line with all the players, we really got to communicate from the wings to the middles, which was really good.
Yeah, I could hear it from the sidelines. You definitely did that very well. Were there some things that you learnt from that game that is going to help you for the rest of this carnival, do you think?
I just feel like, again, the talk and like our defence and having like high morale, that really boosts everyone and makes everyone like have more passion for the game, which is really good.
Yeah, I think the high intensity and the high efforts we're putting is really showing off, and we're all just staying strong for each other as a team.
And our defence, especially like shutting, we've really improved in that. So if we keep our defence up high, I reckon it'll be pretty good.
That's such a positive. It's amazing to have like this format that you can work on those things so quickly, right? And you can implement it in the games, you know, coming up the Savo and tomorrow. How many more games have you ladies got?
We have none for today.
No more today, but
yeah.
Okay, so if there's no more games for today and you've got games tomorrow, how are we refueling? What's our go-to GYG order?
GYG. Probably the loaded fries with pulled pork. That's really good.
I normally get the chicken tender Cali. It's pretty good.
Loaded fries with chicken.
Yum, you're making me hungry for lunch. It is lunchtime. Now, what is your favourite thing about the Junior State Cup? Because this is your last year, isn't it? But you've got 2 more years. What makes this carnival so special?
I personally think I love that all our teams, like our little ones, getting to support our little ones and help them grow. Like as a coach myself for the little ones, it makes me so happy to see them thrive and so happy on the field. It's amazing.
I just really love the social aspect and everyone getting around each other, supporting all the other teams. Even in other clubs, we're all supporting each other still. It's just a good environment.
Yeah, definitely. Like we all really come together as a team. Like as us girls, we all get really close throughout the trainings and the games. So it's really fun, like building new friendships and stuff.
And all the inside jokes as well.
All the inside jokes. I'm not going to ask you about those. For people at home that are watching who haven't done a Junior State Cup, why should they do it?
I think they should do it just because it helps form new friendships. Like I know I've formed a really good friendship with these two since starting to play like State Cup and everything. And it just, I don't know, it's just a good fitness thing as well.
Yeah, there's a really good fitness aspect of it too. Having fit while being with your friends and having fun is really good.
Definitely the social aspect. Like it's so easy to like get around people and make new friends.
Definitely has a carnival atmosphere. Now, are there any shout outs to anyone at home that you need to give or want to give? Let's go.
Hi Marley and Nan, love you guys so much. Hey Mum and Dad.
Hi Mum and Dad, hi Sienna.
I love it. Thank you so much, ladies. I am going to throw it back. We've got a very special event coming up for you shortly, watching at home.
Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
We awarded the World Period to the staff. Been around a long time. Have you left the touch? It wasn't pleasant last night. I accept that this award is my love and I'd like to take the opportunity to acknowledge and present this award on behalf of Touch Football to Terry and
It's going to be great with Gillis and Terry Australia. Here's the boys standing back in here and across the PA system has been playing for sport for a long time. And still gives up his time to be here at the Junior State Cup this year. We'd now like to welcome Kerry and Scott Knockley onto the field. Kerry and Scott are legends of the sport and have these awards named in their honour. Both of these legends have been inducted in the Queensland Touch Football Hall of Fame, not only because of their playing achievements, but also decades of service and leadership to the sport. The Kerry and Scott Knockley Awards have proudly recognised young players who embody the same qualities of excellence, integrity, sportsmanship, dedication that Kerry and Scott Knockley have demonstrated throughout their career in touch football. To qualify for football, the awards the player must be in the final year of competition and should have represented an affiliate at a minimum of 5 junior state games. As we celebrate 30 years of the Queensland Junior State Cup, we are privileged to have both of the Queensland Touch Football Hall of Famers, Gary Norman and Scott Knockley, here with us today to present these awards. Please join me as well in Scott and Kerry on the field. It's now my privilege to announce the winner, Kerry Norman Award for 2026. It's Mackenzie Robust from Gold Coast Touch. Mackenzie is a complex football player who's progressed from Gold Coast, South Coast, Queensland, and Australian representative of Pathways System. She's an outstanding athlete and leader. Her achievements include captaining the Australian under-18 team to success, as well as the Queensland secondary schools team and being named the 2026 Gold Coast Junior State Cup Club captain, reflecting her consistent ongoing excellence, leadership and commitment to the sport. Let's give her a big round of applause this year's Kerry Norman Award winner, Mackenzie Robust. So my honour to announce the Scott Knockley winner for 2026 is John K. Brown from Alana Touch Football. John K. has been a dedicated participant in the Queensland Junior State Cup since the age of 7, building an outstanding record of achievement across affiliate, regional, state and national touch football. Representing PTA and Alana, he has played multiple championships and individual honours, including Player of the Final Awards, the Peterbell MVP, National Youth Championships MVP, selection in the Australian National Teams in the 2025 Asia Pacific Cup. It's also been member of the Queensland Men's State of Origin team in the 2025 Queensland Junior Male Player of the Year. Let's give a big round of applause to John K. Brown and Scott Knockley as your winner for 2026. Congratulations, guys. Let's give them another round of applause as they make their way to the field and Scott Knockley this year. Alright, we are not too far away from getting our script relay underway. Big thank you to Troll Sport as well as donating $20 vouchers to our winners of the script relay this year. Starting with our under-10 series in our quick rules. For our under-10, they run a half field. Pass will be replied between the runners, and the final runner just needs to over the side line. We dive in like a point for our leads. That is the same for the remainder of our divisions as well. We go into our full field to under 12s to under 18. Now if you have runners coming up, our runners number 1 and 3 will be down the Echo truck end of the field. Final runners 2 and 4 will be at the halfway line here and then down the far end of our divisions. Alright, so we'll be starting with our 10 boys very shortly for our next runners as well. Once you have completed your sprint, you'll head to the other field on the other side of the field to exit. The team boys start to make their way through. Team girls will be next. Alright, here comes our under 10 boys team. Let's give them a big round of applause for the players of the main field. One of the best events in Queensland Junior State Cup. So runners 1 and 3 going on towards the end of the field. Runners to the half line. Make sure you guys four in the middle, 1 and 3, Well done to the 10 boys Alright, we come out under 10 girls. Let's give a big round of applause as they make their way to the field. Running towards the halfway line. Running 1 and 3. 1 and 3 down that point of this end. Everybody's going to do all the way back on. We've got too many fast running kids coming through. Everybody get hit. Alright, here comes our last race. We have the 10 girls. The girls making their way out. On your mark, get set, we are Everyone on the sideline, now we're getting repeat wide away from the sideline. We're going to play everybody tricky. We're getting hit. Everyone on the sideline, and they want to go 5 meters all the way backwards. 1, 2, 1 one down the second from House 10. 1 and 3, 2 and 4. So if you are catching the ball, you cannot start running until the ball is in your hand. You can't start running within the second. You have to wait until that ball is in your hand. You can't throw big balls from about 10 meters out. You can't stop using that 7 meters zone. We've got a referee tonight all the way on the field at the moment. Right, with 3 ways to get on the way. Looks like the way running on the right here. Same down to the side. On your mark. Alright, hold it on. On your mark. Set. Here we go. Move down this end, we're just going to get away as two spots at the far end of the field. Looks like we are good to go. All right, right into one. On your mark. Set. And fire. boys getting into position. Far away from getting this one underway. Don't forget, one is receiving the ball. You cannot leave until the ball is in your hand. Can't start running within the 7. Don't pass it. You can always pass from on that 7. Make sure you don't leave early. So when you have your hands before you go. Alright, I think we have good to go here for the 14 boys. On your mark. Set. Let's start here. The winners of the 14 boys in the tight one are now Alright, 14 girls starting to run into the field. Running to 1 and 3.
Hello and welcome back, not for a post-game interview, but for a mid-sprint relay interview. I've quickly grabbed Jack from Tribal Sport away from watching the exciting relays happening out there. Jack, firstly, tell us, for the people at home, what is the vibe like right now?
It's insane. It's actually awesome to be a part of it. The community, the touch football community it's been really nice to come out and see what it's all about and experience it probably for the first time for us. So, yeah, the energy right now is through the roof.
Now, the reason why I have grabbed Jack is because he's from Tribal Sport and this is their first year on board as a partner with QTF, and we're so excited. The stuff looks great. I'm wearing some right now. I'm loving it. Talk us through, why did you guys want to come on board with QTF?
Yeah, I suppose we've always watched from afar and you kind of get jealous and you look over the fence and think, oh, it'd be awesome to be a part of that community. And so it's been a long time coming. It hasn't happened overnight. We've been hanging around for a few years trying to get a go at it. So, yeah, it's nice to finally be here and be amongst it, and it's as good as we thought it would be.
Now, tell us about your products. Like, I'm enjoying wearing your stuff right now. What makes your stuff different?
We just try and follow the trends and, do things a little bit differently. Try not to be too straight up and down. Just sort of test the boundaries as much as we can as far as event merchandise lets you. We just want to try and keep the look fresh and exciting and stuff that people want to wear in other environments and as many places as we can get them wearing the range. So, just trying to put a bit of energy into that, I guess. Yeah, that's it.
But also from a sports perspective, what are some of the features of your fabric? Why does it feel good for athletes?
Yeah, well, I suppose being someone that is still playing sport myself, you kind of have a pretty good understanding of what you want to play in and how you want to wear your clothes. And we've been fortunate enough to have some great supporters over time that help you shape your range as well. So really listening to the people that we work with. So, I suppose there's a lot of great brands out there. So we're one of probably many, but just making sure that the stuff suits the people that are wearing it and the sports that we're dealing with. So, it's not really rocket science, I don't think, but we're just trying to make sure our stuff is up to date and modern.
Well, the thought that you guys have put into that has definitely, it shows. You're also supplying the merchandise that we have on sale here. It looks phenomenal. We're loving it. Can you talk us through what is some of the gear that people can buy while they're here and also online, I'm guessing?
Yeah, so we're trying to have a range of merchandise going year-round with Queensland Touch. So you would have most people would have seen that online post-Bundy Cup early in the year, and that'll be back up online in a couple of weeks as well. Leading to this event, we just wanted to have a broad range. We've had a brief understanding of what previous years have had, but then trying to do it a bit different. But my favourite, personally, I like the quarterback tee. I do love the hoodies. The fabric is amazing, and a nice range of caps to pick from. So that'd be my 3 probably go-tos, yeah.
And the colours are a lot of fun as well. Now, I need to ask you, what's your favourite GYG order? It's lunchtime. We're all getting a bit hangry here. What do you go to?
Yeah, that's a great one. I often cop a bit at the office for ordering burritos fairly often. So, I'm probably a beef guy would be my go-to. Pretty straight up, nothing too exciting. But, depends. It's more about the size of the burrito that I go with. So, I'll go with beef.
There's nothing wrong with that. It gets all the food groups. You're all good. Look, Jack, thanks so much for having a chat. We're going to let you get back to watching some of the relay action. We really appreciate it. Thanks for coming on board as a sponsor.
Thank you so much for having me.
The 2025 Junior State Cup winner, Evie Clarkson. Welcome. We are so happy to have you.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here.
A few set of questions for you. So you're playing for the Emus, or you played last year. Yeah. What was one of the biggest lessons you learnt while playing on the national team?
I think my biggest lesson was just how important team culture and connection is. You know, like you can have a team of 14 or 15 of the best players in the country, but if you don't have that connection on and especially off the field, you're not going to perform to the highest level that you can. So I think team connection and relationships is really important.
Yeah, beautiful. And how do you work with your team to build those relationships and build that culture for a winning squad?
Yeah, I think it's just making the effort off the field to get to know everyone, and I just think that it's just so important, and how you do that is having conversations, doing team bonding, because these people in your team also are probably going to be lifelong friends. So I think just enjoying more off the field time rather than on the field.
Yeah, beautiful. I'm here with 2025 Junior State Cup winner Evie Clarkson. Welcome, we are so happy to have you.
Thank you, I'm happy to be here.
If you could give your younger self one piece of...
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events, and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience, or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the FitLight Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
The largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, Gander! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
Well, hello and welcome to a pre-game interview. We thought we'd mix things up just for the fun of it. My name's Jackie Shivey. We're here at the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup in Cleveland, and I've quickly grabbed Steve from the Palm Beach Stingrays. Your team is about to take the field. How are you feeling? How are the girls feeling?
They're feeling okay, I think. It's the first game for us today. We're actually playing against our B team, which will be interesting, given that they all know each other. They've played with each other. They grew up together, really. So it will be an interesting to see the attitude that rocks up from both sides, to be honest. Looking forward to that. We've been going okay so far. We've crossed over top of the pool. We've got a reasonably tough day today. So, see how we go at the end of it.
So what's making it tough? Do you have a couple of close game, like back-to-back games this afternoon?
Not back-to-back. I feel like Townsville are going to be pretty strong. I watched them a little bit yesterday, so I don't know too much about them, but they look fit, fast and ready to play, so they'll be an interesting... I think that's on field one as well a bit later today, so tune in. That should be a good game.
So heading into this game, what should we be looking for? What are you trying to work on with your team? What are some of the goals that you're trying to work on, I guess?
The biggest thing for us is attitude, so just getting the attitude right, completing our sets, just cliche stuff, turning the ball over in the right spots. Probably not too much expansive, just because we are on the live stream. We might try and hold back a little bit and hopefully show you some more on day 3 at the end.
Okay, we're looking forward to that. Now, talking about day 3, obviously, 3 back-to-back days, how good is the Junior State Cup for developing players and giving you guys the opportunity to just work on things like really quickly?
It is good. 3 days is better, I think, than a 4-day when we go down to NYC. just because it doesn't kind of drag on. You don't get too many games, like 3 games a day generally is what we get. So it's enough for us to kind of work on things and then be able to change them on the run if we need to.
And let's talk about the team building aspect. Obviously, the team grows so much closer together after 3 days at a carnival like this, right?
Yes, they do. 16-year-old girls, that's not the hard part. It's not the hard part getting them to gel. It's getting them to stop it and play touch footy.
Fantastic. And can you tell us about your affiliate back on the Gold Coast? What makes you guys so special and such a strong club?
We try and focus a lot on community and stuff like that. While we try and still develop and be strong in the touch, it's more about off-field stuff and the community that we're trying to create down there. So touch is a good part, but that's not the only part that we try and concentrate on down there.
And what's your favourite thing about touch footy?
Just the camaraderie, getting together with a group of people. For me as a coach, I've coached these girls now since they were like under 10, so I'm like some of their second dads. My daughter plays in this team, so it's just growing up with them, watching them grow up, into young ladies.
That's fantastic. And very finally, my very last question, because I know you want to get back to your team. Yep. What is your go-to GYG order?
Oh, I'm a spicy chicken burrito bowl.
Love that. All right, thank you so much. I'll let you go back. Good luck to both teams competing on field 1.
Thank you.
So, field 1 is where you find us for the Junior State Cup here in Redlands. We had the sprint relays just take place, and now we're ready to get underway in this under-16 girls championship division match between Palm Beach B and Palm Beach A. Tristan Munner is alongside me. How you going, mate?
Oh, awesome, mate. If you were lucky enough to tune into the sprints recently, the under-10s, boys, girls, and the 12 boys, Palm Beach cleaned them up.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, they've been doing some really nice athlete development down at their club recently. Nathan Neary has a nice athlete development program. Kate Ryan does as well. And no surprises. Here we are. We see the 16 girls A team taking on the 16 girls B team, just as the draw has sort of fallen, mate.
Yeah. So it's very fitting to have these two sides out here on field 1 as this under-16 girls division has broken up now into a championship and challenge side of the draw. So great to see we're flush for numbers in the under-16 girls.
Yeah, it's really nice, mate. Tamani Kelly has the ball. So as you're looking at the screen, the Palm Beach A team from right to left will be running. And just once again littered with a whole bunch of kids I've watched coming through on both teams. Like there's a lot of girls playing in the Palm Beach B team that could have been in that A team. That's just a sign of how good their program's running at the moment, mate.
So an exciting clash set to take place as we're just waiting for the hooter to sound.
Yeah, and I just want to acknowledge, mate, the coaches on both sides. So far side there with the Bees, we do have Ben Fabian and Simone Hepburn. Right now I've got Ricky Best looking at me. Shh. He's actually Casey Best's dad. That's the best way to explain. Casey Best is the gun, at the moment, hooning around down there in the boys division somewhere. But, yeah, there goes his dad out there at the moment. And we have Steve O'Keefe, who has just been interviewed as well from Palm Beach. Once again, great coaches, great players. We're about to see some nice, great touch footy.
So, Palm Beach A set to start. As we got 30 seconds remaining till the buzzer, so the anticipation building here.
Mate, what's fun is after the sprints, there's always a nice energy about the place. So some of the kids, they don't just come here to play touch footy, they come here to have an experience, mate, to experience Junior State Cup. We've had kids that have been doing half days and hooning off to the beach together, out there doing recovery centres. It's just all part of the fun, mate. Tamani Kelly with the tap-off.
Yes, so it is Palm Beach A in the traditional blue, Palm Beach B in the brown. And they'll open... Oh, hang on, there's a little error here, so... Ball will change hands as now they'll venture over towards their sub-box. They look to get to a groove here. Good meters made on that carry.
Mate, I've really enjoyed number 17, Mackenzie Perry. I ran a performance academy she came to. Really nice skill set, man. I think she's strong. She understands the game well. So as we saw her first drive off the field, gave her team great momentum as well.
So Palm Beach B approaching the line here. Some good heavy touches there, and the referees will just call the roll ball back.
Hey, Campbell, straight into it. So Tamani there at the moment that's been She's actually just fresh off making Queensland 18's rugby league team. So she's got a little bit of, just a little bit of spirit about her. I'm sure there's nothing too much in it. Like I said, the girls know each other well, and we're just part of that contest.
So they get their full complement back out there now. And there we go. So both sides just coming up with a couple of errors here to start.
Yeah, had to after the last one. So the contact against Tamani, and now he's having a chat about it, So it's really nice. He's just setting the tone nicely, Campbell.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have some quality referees running around at this Junior State Cup. As now they look to get in their own groove. Palm Beach A, that's a good carry. On come a fresh set of legs.
Well, Abby Adair's stayed out there. That's her with the ball. So her team subbed, and she's like, I'm too fit for this.
This is the last. Almost tripping over, and they play through, looking for support. Palm Beach, the ball goes to ground, but it opened up for them as they fire their first shot.
Well, Avery Brown out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Looked a little bit static, slowed down, and she just turned, pace, went for it, took her man on and shot into the end goal. But nice cover defence going to man there by Palm Beach B.
So Palm Beach B, again, come towards this sub box. A good touch there. As they're a bit slow getting subs on. Yeah.
It's hard not to like them trying to move the ball around with one person coming forward, but every now and again you get caught. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I actually really like the movement. 4 passes there to try to avoid the shoot defender. So here we go, big defensive set.
So Palm Beach, they got the numbers here. They get the pass away. That's Palm Beach A, of course, touch made. So spiral out of the hands. They set up here on the 7. Players wrapping around, and no show there.
Sahara Van Roon, she had a nice slide dive too. Could have had a dig in, let's see.
So here they go once again. Chick. Van Roon.
Oh, that was the space though, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was.
Yep, pull the pass
some great
off.
defence there too. So you like what you're seeing so far?
Absolutely, both teams though. So, head to head. What I like about attack is that we take the man on, but I think the defence, man, they're scrambling for everything at the moment.
So we look to have a good contest on our hands here in this one, as this is the championship division for the under-16 girls. And that's the last touch, so Palm Beach A will start from a very healthy part of the field here inside the opponent's half. And they get the pass on. That's a nice carry there as there's more metres to be made. Avery Brown drops it down. Now here is an opportunity for first points in this match. So it's the last. Coming back in field, and that set runs its course. So a tight and tense tussle to begin.
Absolutely, but I think as we've seen, these players know each other so well.
Yeah.
And I reckon the Palm Beach Currumbin, we could see the 15 girls or 18 girls program, probably half the girls out here, probably most of them are from Palm Beach, from that PBC program. So I imagine they know each other really well, Could be tied up for a wee bit.
So the ball going over the top there, and that's the end of that set. So they wrestle some momentum back there, Palm Beach B. That was a better carry, and good defence to back it up.
Mate, Cody Fabian, that's why we run Shoot D. Here we go. We've seen Hepburn push up as well on the inside, working really hard, and boom, straight back in front. I love it. Tamani was looking for a sneaky then. They're trying to get down the sideline, but great work, hey.
So here's the last. They got players in motion. Ball back on the inside.
There it is.
And, Bailey O'Keefe, the try scorer, as Palm Beach A take the lead.
And I couldn't imagine the amount of times that she's had her last pass from Tamani this season throughout the Tri-Series events as well. And Tamani, easy as your night, sends them around, step back, beautiful. Just great awareness.
So a good start here from Palm Beach A as the sun is shining through the clouds.
It's nice,
time
isn't
to take
it? There
your
we go.
Yeah.
Time to take the jacket off.
That's right. All right, so Palm Beach B in the brown. Away they go.
Yeah. Ava Rose with the ball. Plant at the moment, nice ball control. She's trying to work there on the inside with Pippa Cook.
What do you want to see from their attack?
Well, there you go. They're doing it, mate. We're spreading the defence, playing nice and expansive. So I want to see hips turning. You've got to turn the defenders' hips and to start getting good outcomes. Pippa pops the splitter. And see, we've got options. You can see one winger, there's space out here.
Yeah.
So what the splitter does is bring 4 defenders in on 3 attackers. So you've got to decide where the space is, and if there's not enough space and we try to create it, that's when you see all the sort of sexy parts of the play come, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, we see all these really nice, innovative moments.
So they'll get another chance here at Palm Beach B. There's a little error there. We'll open the door for them.
This is beautiful. Great field position.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll look for Pippa to take control here.
So they come over towards the sub box as they look to get some changes on.
Nice. Mackenzie Parry with the ball. Really confident as well. Happy to play out a half.
So they've got touches to work with as they come towards the centre third. Little ball back on the inside, similar to how Palm Beach A got their first try. And the ball just comes out of the hands. But that was much better from Palm Beach B.
It was, mate. I just want to see Mackenzie get round a little bit earlier. Once she had the defender posted up, she could be nice and wide and then creates a chase by the defenders. But, yeah, it's a really nice play, and we can see there's options available out there.
It's another good carry there. So they're up over halfway.
Magical latch. Beautiful.
Yeah. They're starting to put the foot down a little bit here, so they break from half, looking for support. Can they find it?
Good touch.
Yeah. Great defence in the end from Palm Beach B. Just good touch footy all round.
Yeah, mate. Haven, as soon as she gets out there, runs that wee latch, there's just energy about her. It's like someone had a pot of boiling water, turned it on full, mate, and you just don't know what she's up to. She's nice and quick, bouncing around, looking really good.
So it's another strong carry from Palm Beach B, of course, in the alternate kit, as we did have a colour clash here, but we got that sorted out. And so that
beautiful
set runs its course.
Great defensive set. Yeah, I'm going to call it the Palm Beach chocolate. That's what I'm going with. It's a beautiful chocolate colour. Yeah.
And again, they're happy to spread the ball here, Palm Beach A, as they find some room here. And that's another good carry. A little bit of contact.
Yeah, looked like they might have had a bit of face-on-face. Katie just going down. Sahara, though, digs.
Yep.
Oh, wicked.
So 2 tries. Now the score. A little bit of confusion from that last touch as it just opened up for Palm Beach 8.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of seeing Sahara through the school program as well, man. And, man, she's such a determined young player. You saw her as soon as that space broke, she split the seam and just went for it, mate. And she digs, her little chest goes forward, the head goes down. You know when she's going to go for it.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see.
So it's Sahara Van Roon and Bailey O'Keefe, the try scorers. And we've got 5 minutes remaining in this first half.
Nice. So Ava Rose looking to work with Pippa Cook again in the middle. These two, they know each other really, really well.
Here's the last.
Ooh, unlucky on the touch pass. I had the pleasure of doing a zoo session with Ava Rose's father once, Dirk, and it could be one of the toughest things I've ever done in my life. So I have no doubt that she is super duper fit. Yeah, it was a wonderful experience.
So good carry from Palm Beach. Oh, that pass a little suspect, and it's spotted.
Pick up. Centre ref picked it up as well. Wasn't a sideline call. Yep, nice.
So here we go. Palm Beach B starting from halfway. This will be a good opportunity for them with only 4 minutes left in this first half. If they can get on the board here, Tristan, it'll be quite a successful first half considering the amount of pressure Palm Beach A has put on them.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I've seen 2 really good scoring opportunities, one off the splitter, one off the sweeper, so I know they can score. There's no issue. It's more a matter of when are they going to score and what's it going to look like.
So here they go as they get into their work now. That's a good carry, getting down towards the right end of the field. Nice little switch-up play there.
Got the space. Oh, draw pass. Yep. Nice.
They keep the play alive.
And
in the end, comes to a halt there, but that was much better. A little bit of ad-lib too at the end there.
Yeah. I like the way Mackenzie's, but she's looking at her own player, not scanning the D-line. If she finds the winger's eyes and they see each other, she'll know if the winger's coming in or out.
Yeah.
So that's the difference, because she's got the pass, man. I've seen it before.
So now Palm Beach A full of running here. There's a try scorer, Van Roon.
Oh, great work.
Up over the 10 now. Again, they just charge forward. Very direct in their attack. And they'll come back towards the 7 now. Here's the last. Trying to catch players off. Yeah, and there you go. So 3-0 the score, Palm Beach A. And they've been very clinical every time they've gotten down to that zone of the field.
Mate, Abby Adair, man-to-man, head-to-head, gets the quickie back, squares up, makes the defender hold, boom, short side. That's just awesome. Like, great athletic ability. And that's why we have that defensive scenario to actually protect our short side and stay there. Really, really hard to do, though.
So in this pool, there's Palm Beach A and B, Townsville, Gold Coast B, and Caboolture. We have 3 pools in the championship division. And so Palm Beach here. Palm Beach B it is with the ball in hand. This is going to be the last. And their set just ran out of momentum there. They do well to kill the ball on the far side of the field from the Palm Beach A sub-box as they're going to get expansive here and spread the ball immediately.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep. Money for one. And that's sometimes why I question when people kill the ball far side. So they killed it on the far side to then set their shoot D and still let them get to halfway on one.
Yeah.
Like, go for it on the last man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Unless you're going to find a way to stop them getting the ball across.
So the ball singing here for Palm Beach A. Good defence, good read. As again, they go direct. Looking for a little option at the line.
Great lift. Yeah, mate.
Yep.
So, I love the way Daisy Vinson then lifted as the link to help out. It was beautiful timing, great space.
So Palm Beach A looking for another try. This is the last. Finding support. They get it. Ooh. Forward pass.
It actually feels really unusual in the angle when someone scoops and the runner runs past them.
Yeah.
So they do throw the ball to them because they're in the scoring zone. But yeah, great defense then to go to man and force that.
Yep, so an opportunity there for Palm Beach A. 30 seconds on the clock. And an error. That's not going to help their cause. Can they defend their error here? A long looping pass. The winger in the corner makes the touch. That was Ashley Chalmers with the defensive effort there for Palm Beach B as back on the attack. And right on the buzzer, it is Palm Beach A who find another. That's 4 tries to their name as we're at halftime here in the first match of the Under-16 Girls Championship Division. We'll take a break before returning for the second half. So it is Palm Beach B up against Palm Beach A in the Under-16 Girls Championship Division. Palm Beach A in their huddle there, as you can see on screens. And now the siren has gone, so we're ready to go for this second half. It's 4-0 the score in favour of Palm Beach A. And Palm Beach B a bit slow to get out on field 2 at the moment. So we're almost ready to go for the second 14 minutes, as this is their first game in Pool A for the Under-16 Girls Championship Division. Pool B has Redlands, Hounds, Gladstone, BMTA Blue and Red. And Pool C has Toowoomba, Rocky, Kawana and Gold Coast A. Tristan Munna, your take on that first half?
Mate, what I liked is I sort of snuck down there and had a little listen to the back of the coaches talking. I could listen to them talk all day. But really nice. Stevie's just talking about the 1%ers. He said we have really, really good referees here and they will pick the small things up, so do the small things well.
Yes.
And I love hearing coaches talk about that. You know, the small things matter. A couple of other little improvements for them. But here we go. Game's well underway.
So Palm Beach B now, running from right to left in the brown strip. Can they get on the board to start this first half?
Like we have 5 defenders in this box, so there is space.
Yeah.
You know, it's looking good.
So this is the last touch. And it just hasn't quite come together. But like you said, there have been some good signs from this Palm Beach B attack.
Yeah, definitely. But I really like that. Look at the turnover. 12 metres on the turnover. Extra pass. And this is going to be touch 2 as we approach halfway.
Yeah, so Palm Beach A really winning the midfield battle.
Doi! Oh, there you go. So just a bit of contact with the arm referee saw. It's a really tough one. Sometimes you just mean to make the touch. You happen to strike ball arm, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just one of those collision pieces. But Palm Beach definitely in good field position at the moment.
So they'll go to work here, Palm Beach A.
Oh, beautiful.
The short side is where they
Great
attack.
touch.
Yeah, great defence.
Great touch. And what I liked is I just heard the Palm Beach A box, yeah, Mackenzie. And she dived and made the touch, you know what I mean? So they're still sisters out there regardless.
Yeah, great camaraderie here on field 1 at the moment. And
forward from half.
Yep. Like you said, the referees won't miss a beat.
No, and what I like is he acknowledged it. We have to do the small things really well because these are really good referees. Like that kind of language for me is just, it's awesome to hear the coaches talking about it. Ball! Left to right as well, eh? Oh, she stood out.
So some nice skill here as possession will change hands. Where's the danger from Palm Beach A here?
Be coming out of half at the moment. Boom, pop splitter. Sahara diving. Yeah, referee has offside try.
So 5-0 the score, and they are scoring in every which way at the moment. Palm Beach A, they've just got a really fluent attack.
Yeah, mate, what I'm really enjoying is how they're able to use their players off the ball and on the ball as well. So when I say that, people that are away, you know, in space and we can find them with the ball to score, or whether we're on the ball trying to beat our man and go, you know, nuts as well. They're winning both sides of that attack end.
So Palm Beach B starting from halfway, get us kicked off again. They deserve a try as they've put together some nice sets.
Oh, she even faked the catch then.
So they approach the 7. This is the last. Looking for support.
Hands.
Oh, 6 more touches waved on.
Yeah, Pippa there, she's good. Gets the recount. She's got a really nice pass as well. Pippa in the 7.
Well, they found the overlap there too, didn't they? As here's another chance. Palm Beach off their line to make the touch. It's Palm Beach B in attack at the moment. Can they create something here? Touch made.
Oh, do we check back? Yeah, just travelling forward by the sounds of it. Referee wants it over on the spot, though. We've taken off a bit early.
So 4 minutes and 30 seconds gone in this second half. And 2 wins for Palm Beach B in their pool at the start of this competition. 1 loss to BMTA they have the bye next round. Then they face Gold Coast in round 3, Townsville in round 4. And as for Palm Beach A, well, they only conceded 3 tries in the earlier stages of this under-16 girls division. They won all 3 games against Redlands, Toowoomba and Orana. And they face Townsville at 5:05 p.m. on field 1 as they cross the line once again.
Man, catch pass skill on display there. What we do have, though, the girls are coming out of their sub-box right to left at the moment. So what you'll see is they're able to take it deep into the line on their preferred pass inside. Tamani digs in, and it's a late pass. Bang. Late pop. Bang. You know, and it's preferred pass inside, so really nice skill set.
So a fantastic replay showing the try there from Palm Beach A. As I was saying, round 3, Townsville, 5:05 p.m. is who they face on field 1. Then they've got Caboolture at 6:50 p.m. tonight before their round 5 fixture against the Coast at 8:40 a.m. tomorrow. So Palm Beach B.
Vincent! She dived early. Oh no! She was in!
So that perhaps their best chance there, Palm Beach B.
Yeah, and space was open. Hard luck on the border ground. It shows that there's tries out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is awesome. Tamani again.
So they find the space. Palm Beach A, there's plenty of legs getting back in defence.
Sophia Bennett, beautiful. Connecting with Tamani again. Great cover defence. And all Palm Beach Chocolate are back on side at the moment.
So look to manipulate this defence as they were a bit late getting the substitute on. This will be the last. Bit of footwork at the line. Pop over the top.
Tamani.
And again, it's Palm Beach A with another well-worked try.
Tamani Kelly's fantasy points are going to be great today with a little wee sinker ball over the top. Really nicely read. And you've got to dig into once you're in the line deep, you know, you're either going long over the top. You can't really see much, and it was just a beautiful read by her then.
So with a quarter of the game remaining, how do both sides approach this?
Look, I think Palm Beach are happy, man. What we want to see is if they can perform like this all the way to the end.
Yep.
The last thing we want is within the championship points with 5 minutes to go that we sort of break away from our habits, from our patterns of play. But I think Palm Beach B should be happy that they're finding a bit of clarity. There was chances to score tries, and we're getting these really nice setups out there. So is our bread and butter working?
Yeah.
You know, regardless of what the score is the stuff we're practicing working well, and are we making small improvements for the next game that's coming?
Mm-hmm. So Palm Beach B looking for their first try, and it's picked off. So they've been well in control here, Palm Beach A, as they come away from their sub box.
Oh, lucky.
We'll come back to the spot to play it. And coming up next here on field 1 is a match in the under-18 girls, round 3, UQ Rebels up against the Gold Coast.
I'm shivering. Ooh, beautiful. I can't wait. Hey, they're the matchups, man. We spend the whole season waiting for these matchups.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's been 5 months in the making, some of these games. It's really, really nice. BMTA Rocky a bit earlier on, setting tones, those kind of games, you know?
Well, they were the grand final last year in this Junior State Cup, and the UQ Rebels ran away winners, 3-0 from memory against the Gold Coast. So that's matches 1 to watch coming up next.
Absolutely. Just a bit unlucky there for Palm Beach B. So A's great field position, happy to find the sideline, swing all their fresh legs on for an attack play out of the box.
So 5 minutes left in this one.
Sahara's been really, really good in this one. Hey, nice. Oh,
there you go.
Poppy Gallagher, there she is.
So this is the last touch. Palm Beach A keeping the play alive. Conjecture over whether the touch was made, and in the end it will be a penalty.
It's not the touch we're talking about, you're offside. Nice and easy. Yeah. You heard the ref nice and loud from here saying play on.
Yeah.
You could hear it. Yep. There you go. And these are those little fatigue moments. championship minutes. Can we do the simple stuff well?
A little bit of footwork there as they go quickly. And again, it's that little channel there they look to exploit, but the ball hits the deck.
And now those kind of setups at the back end of the game, can we control the 6 touches? Can we get an outcome? We go for sort of a big player skip past link ball, which is quite tough to throw.
So not long left here as we see the UQ Rebel girls arriving here on field 1.
Oh, yeah, they are here. They are rolling in. The big show's coming to town, don't you worry. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Go, girl. All the way. What a great diving touch. Mate, and she's had a wonderful game. She's been really good today, Ashley Chalmers. We saw her on the near side wing doing a lot of work early on in the first half, eh? Hope is not a great strategy, but I'm hoping for one for them. I'm hoping for one. Let's go.
Yeah, she's done it on both sides of the ball. Ashley Chalmers, a little break there. Very gritty in defence as well. And so Palm Beach A gets some fresh legs on. And also Piper King was the player for Palm Beach A, making that last effort touch too. So those little things sometimes go unnoticed, but not to the coaches, that's for sure. Again, we see another diving effort here. And they're leaving it all out there at the moment, the girls, that's for sure.
Oh, all the way, mate. You wouldn't know it was 7-0, would you?
No.
Like, they're just going for it.
So Palm Beach B run a subset. Here's the last.
Beautiful pass.
Away. They got the numbers.
Do it. Poppy. Yeah!
Can they get over the stripe?
There
Yes,
it is.
they can.
Beauty.
The sub box loves it. Well done, Palm Beach B.
It's Tamani and Mackenzie in the middle of the field having a crack up together. It was a beautiful pass by Kenzie. Ripped it across the face, found the link, and then they went down the side. And that's what I say. They're always likely. And then a beautiful, pass back inside. So nice work. And, that just gives you confidence that you can if this moment comes again later on.
Yep.
Because they could meet in a quarter. Who knows? In a semi, who knows?
Yeah.
So I just think, do we have confidence to score tries against these teams? Absolutely.
So big tick there for Palm Beach B as they're finishing this game off nice and strong. Palm Beach A back with the ball. They'll go to work down the centre third of the field. Players in motion. Just waiting for a look they like.
Ooh. Yeah. There it is. Hard luck. If Mackenzie had jumped up and made the touch, would have been happy with the drop by everybody else. And they are cruising. This is the piece I like. I did hear the coach talk about game management.
Yep.
Why are we sprinting to the ball, rushing back into play? What's the need? We just control what we do and control it well.
And they're the little things as we get to the pointy end of the competition.
Absolutely.
That'll matter more. As Palm Beach A.
Wow, Abby.
Sneak over. So that's another try for them. And it's been a clinical performance from Palm Beach A.
Yeah, Abs has got a really nice ability to dump and split well. And it was just the speed of her dump, split into space. Bang, gone outside the defender. Beautiful, diving straight. So, beautiful work.
So, 30 seconds to go here on field 1. As I mentioned, under 18 girls, UQ Rebels, Gold Coast doing battle next. The sun is shining as we reach the halfway mark of the Junior State Cup. Finals day tomorrow, of course. Everyone starts to get a bit excited around the grounds.
Oh, it's tough, man. Like this Junior State Cup journey is 5 months long. It's awesome for some teams training for that long, and then it all ends tomorrow, mate. You know what I mean?
Right,
And then we're done. Oh, okay. Now what do we do with our Sundays?
Yeah. So this game runs its course. Palm Beach A, too good in the end for Palm Beach B. Great camaraderie shown on field throughout that entire match. My friend, your take on that one?
Oh, I mean, as far as Palm Beach as a club, the touch footy goes, they've got to be proud of what they just put out on the field, man.
Yep.
Coaches, players, everyone in there together. And I'm just, looking forward to see what happens with this crew as they venture through the tournament, come up against some tougher opposition.
So we've got a Guzmani Gomez post-game interview coming your way before we return for all the action.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
I think that they all trust each other. They're a great group of girls, so they're definitely confident.
Now, you know the team that they're versing. What are some of the things that team's going to try and do against you guys that you're going to try and counteract? What should we be looking for?
I think Gold Coast are really good at bringing the energy and bringing that high-intensity game. So I think for us, we can bring that, but it's more we just need to be composed. So I think just for the girls, their biggest goal is composure, but also sticking to our plan, and hopefully that will be enough.
Fantastic. Now, after this game, how many more games have you guys got?
We have two more round games, yeah.
That's a lot. How do you refuel in between those games? How do you reset and go again? What do you guys do?
I think, refueling is a massive thing, especially with carnivals like this. So, I always tell the girls, make sure you have a good snack, whether it's little or a meal, just to make sure you have enough energy. And I think the biggest thing is also just staying connected with your team off the field. So we like to stay in the tent together. And, I think that's really important.
Speaking about fuel, what is your go-to GYG order? I've been asking everyone. It's making me really hungry.
I'd have to say a chicken nachos. That's my favourite, yes.
I haven't tried that one yet. I'm going to have.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, what is so great about the Junior State Cup? We love touch footy, any excuse to play. Lots of games back-to-back over a couple of days we'll take. But what is the benefit? You know, you've played it before. You know, you come out the other end, you're fitter, you're able to work on things. Talk us through that.
Yeah, I think it's such a great carnival, especially to play in your own age group, see where you're at as a player and see where your teammates are at. But I think the thing that I personally love the most about it is the community that touch football has and the connections and relationships that I have. It truly makes me happy, and it's definitely why everyone keeps coming to play this sport.
What a perfect way to wrap up the interview. I've got no words to add to that. We've got a really exciting rematch happening here on Field 1. I'm going to hand you over to our commentators.
Thank you very much, Jackie. As we're underway, UQ Rebels running from right to left on your screens against Gold Coast here in this under-18 girls fixture. It is round 3. Tristan Munner alongside me as UQ Rebels go to work. This will be the last touch as they walk back to the 7th.
Mate, from Evie Clarkson on the GYG to Macy Clarkson out there with the ball in her hand right now. Sister, hey, it is all happening, man, at the moment out here on this field. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to this game for a wee while. The speed of this will be awesome. Top-notch 18 girls touch footy.
So the Coast. Oh, there we go. So it opens the door for the UQ Rebels.
Not going over the ball, but that's all right.
What are the key indicators for both sides to start this match?
I mean, what's really cool is they know each other extremely well. These girls play South Coast together, Queensland schools together. You know, they're just in each other's pockets and have been for a long, long time. So I think really it's going to be who has the confidence. Here you go once again, digging in those plays, the other plays, man. Confident head-to-head, who's taking who on, and do we trust our teammates? If I don't trust you, I'm going to come in off my assignment, and then they're going to find me. So this is, right on.
So UQ with ball in hand, players in motion.
Two.
So there we go. So Gold Coast see off that attack.
And that's a real sign of things to come because that's been set. You know, we've had 2 errors. We've had one not going over the ball, one not square.
Yep.
So there you go, man. Like we said earlier in the game, great referees pick up those small things.
It just comes back to doing the basics better.
Absolutely. Yep.
So the UQ Rebels get some fresh legs on now as they are on the hunt for first points in this contest. As we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, this was the 2025 Grand Final matchup. UQ Rebels ran away 3-0 winners. Evie Clarkson, the player of the match, up in Rockhampton. And so now they have ball in hand. This will be the last. Do they pick the right option? Gold Coast shut it down.
Yeah, Amelia Hartley looking for Ballina there. Wasn't much of an open side for them to play with, though. Take that play 10 metres the other way, and Amelia can hit that pass, man. She can scan that line, no issues at all. And there it goes. So GC haven't been able to get out. This is their defensive tap-off team, believe it or not, and they've been out there since start of game.
So the lungs will be starting to burn now for the Coast as UQ take a look at this line. They got players coming to the right. They go against the grain. Can they open up this Gold Coast defence? It's proving difficult at the moment.
Oh, they've got to be proud, man. There's been a few sets now. You know, they're working really, really hard.
And there you go. So they see him off once more.
And what I like, mate, at the moment, like you got Coach Danny Norman over in that far side sub-box, man. There's not a touch football situation she hasn't been involved in.
Yep.
As a player, probably, or as a coach more recently. So I think she'll be rewarding these girls for their defence. You know, we'll talk about the errors later, but their defence was awesome then.
Yeah, and the confidence that they'll gain from that will be mega as they're up over halfway. Can they find a bit of space here? Ball hits the deck, as that was the last there. Touch past the call.
Referee Cooper Alexander out there in the middle. Young man getting his start out here. Been working on his trade for a wee while now.
Good defence as UQ look to find some momentum and get the ball rolling here. Up over halfway they go. Nice and direct there. So they'll have a couple of players in motion here. Bit of footwork. And the touch is made. So that's another magnificent defensive set from the Gold Coast. Harper Eldridge putting a stop to that set as UQ were running downhill there momentarily.
Oh, I mean, if you were lucky enough to see State Cup, we got girls out here that played Premier Women's. If you watch the Metro Cup, then you'll see these girls go head-to-head, man. So I think it's, the talent out there is undeniable, and there we go. This is, I don't know if we've seen a completed set without a sort of drop ball or a penalty or a, so there's not much flow at the moment. Which means the contests are hard.
Yep.
You know, there's a lot happening out there.
And the Gold Coast, well, this will be as deep as they go. Or as they've gone so far in this opening 4.5 minutes. They've been doing a lot of defending as they will get a good look at this UQ Rebels line now.
Oi, got it for not going over the ball. There you go.
So you're right, very stop-start, hey?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we found a wristwatch as well. But, yeah, what I find it is, especially on those dump splits, and the rule says you've got to at least swing a leg over, you know. Throwing the ball away, holding on, and there you go. So I think it's a bit too early to have those concerns in the game. Off the mark, though, Arfield just getting caught, unfortunately. And it was a diving touch, too. Alrighty, GC, first shots down this end of the field, mate. Let's see what they can put together with 6 touches in the green zone.
That's exactly right, as they go to work here. So what can they conjure up? Looking for first points in this match. A little bit of footwork. Rips it, and unfortunately it's not going to count. But that was nice there, and perhaps the best chance of the game so far.
Mate, Gemma Upville just grabbed the ball, turned around, ripped it. It was almost like she's like, that winger out there is really, really tight. I'm just going to rip it and have a crank. Look beautiful. So get the hips around, make sure the pass is backwards, and we ice that.
UQ come towards their sub-box. Gold Coast again putting a lot of pressure on defensively. That's a better run there. This is the last, and the ball hits the deck, so momentum starting to turn. Gold Coast starting this set in a good part of the field.
Yeah, and I think that's just it's strong in the touch. I don't think it's over anything. There's a good contest there, but it's definitely, I saw Oshish came to the sideline then, and it just looked like it was heavy. As we know, touch football, reasonable contact is the rule, and you can definitely tell the difference when it's not. So I think at the moment, the refs are set a nice level.
So Gold Coast get some fresh legs on as they look to manipulate this UQ Rebels defence. Nowhere to go on that play.
Now Delaney our hook there with the ball. Splits open side quickly, and it's Jim trying to throw that over the head pass.
So what are you seeing so far in this Gold Coast attack? They've looked there or thereabouts, just haven't quite iced the moment yet.
Yeah, they had their one chance at the direct play, dive at feet. Michaela got done for not going over the ball, and then they've gone to passing play since then. I still think one of their strengths is that they do play direct.
Okay. So UQ Rebels, this is a little better now. They look to get a bit of a roll on out of their sub-box. This is the last. They pick up and go. Ooh, touch is made.
And it's funny just how cash she was. You know what I mean? She posted up early. It was an easy touch.
So both sides coming into this match unbeaten. Round one saw UQ Rebels run away 5-1 winners over Brothers, and they also knocked off Redlands 5-1. As for the Coast, they defeated Townsville and defeated Kawana en route to this game.
Yeah, I had a nice chat to Sammy Jo, and she said the way we played Redlands last night is the best we've played so far.
Right.
And so, it's coming good. And that's the purpose of those bleed-in tournaments and stuff. Doesn't matter if you win or lose those, it's about what happens here.
Yep. So the touches are up. UQ have the ball back, and they've got the rest of the round games later on today, 4:30 p.m. Townsville take on UQ Rebels. Redlands face the Gold Coast, and then at 6:15 p.m. tonight, it's Kawana Rebels, Brothers, Gold Coast. So some good touch footy to come as UQ back with the ball. 6 touches are up. Did you think that coming into this one? Do you think after 8.5 minutes there wouldn't be a try?
Oh, I mean, I find when the two top teams come together, it's actually who's the X Factor player going to be.
Yep.
Both coaches are as good, both teams are as good, but who's the person that says, it's me?
Yeah.
Like, it's me. And so far I've seen a few stand up. We saw Gemma throw the pass, try to go through from half. So, individual players have to start to steer. You go again. Oi! And that was the same pass from Jim hitting the wing. So that's what I mean. Individual players have to stand up in these moments.
Yep. And it's looked very promising. Every time they favoured that left-hand side and sent some attack down that way, they've seemed to create some space. Just haven't iced the moment yet. As the Rebels are putting in a lot of hard work, getting out of their own ends, trying to punch forward. They've done a lot of tough carries so far in this opening first half. As they find the wing, and a bit of a stutter step. And the UQ Rebels are going to put it down for the first try of the match. So, really, something from nothing.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's eating gear. QSST, lightning fast, but it was someone stepping back and hitting the short side winger on their box side. Like, it's almost like they planned a little sneak play, weren't sure. The wingers come into the link, ball.
Yep.
And that's that moment from a player. You've got to read that and see that to hit that pass. Otherwise, you never throw that pass.
Yeah.
So, really nice moment. And first shot's fired, but like we said, UQ have had a lot of the attack, and it's probably only been the last 5 minutes that Goldie have really seen their line. So 3 good opportunities so far that Upfield's been involved in, so I have no doubt that there's still tries out there.
4 minutes left. UQ Rebels will look to now back up that try with a good defensive set here as the Gold Coast are on the march. Which way do they go? They head the left. A little bit of footwork. Penalty.
There you go.
So what do you want to see from the Goldie here?
No, that was it. Like I said to you earlier, once they go direct, I'm happy because they're already going expansive. So now we can play toes, we can play wide, play on the ball, off the ball.
Touch made.
And just then, our winger here, their winger shot him with the link. So the wing was open on this side here. So there's space out there. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
You know, can we see it? Can we find it?
So looking to lock up this scoreline at 1 apiece. The Coast again favour that left-hand edge. Will it count this time? Yes, it
Referee's
will.
happy. Beautiful.
So 1-1 the score as we take a look back on this replay.
Well, they've looked for it, haven't they? They've looked for the short side wing a few times. And so here we go. Sends the sweep around. Easy as you like. Steps back short side, an early ball.
Nice.
Really, really nice. Yep. Nice pass.
So 2 tries coming in quick succession, 1 for either side as we've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first half. Always going to be tight and tense between these two.
Ballinarain goes around, has a look. Great D. It's Harper Eldridge on the inside, holding and not striking.
Here's the last. And again, ball hits the deck.
Yeah, surprised
good touch footy all around.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised they went to man there. I thought they would have been shutting in there. If they're going to go to man there, UQ are going to have a bit of fun through that middle on the goal line.
So 2 minutes here left. How important is it you finish this first half strong?
Oh, man, it leads into half time. It's, especially at the moment where the score's tied. I think, this match is about every minute, every moment.
Yeah.
So you can't give anything up at the moment. Boy!
Yep, so touch made. Good defence there. They needed that, otherwise the Gold Coast were through.
Oh, mate, Amelia Hartley, she won the fitness test at the Future Maroons program, the Q Youth Academy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So just, absolute gangster. Big diving touch. Contributes really well on the touch field.
Another good carry, so I'll get over halfway here. Touches to work with. And 6 more waved on. So they've got about a minute here, the UQ Rebels, as they'll slow down the clock a bit and look for their second try with the hope of hitting the front. They go quickly. Can they find the right option? Ball down, and Gold Coast see off that attack. So this Gold Coast defence has been welded shut at times throughout this first half. UQ have thrown a fair bit at them, but they've stood up time and time again.
Yeah, mate, all I'm seeing is trust so far. Yeah, really, really good trust on both defensive lines.
As we got 30 seconds left, what will both sub-boxes be talking about? What will the messaging be?
I think it's that both coaches will be happy that they're in a battle and they're in the everyone talks about the grind.
Yep.
And the grind is this stuff here where we just keep bashing subset versus shoot D versus subset versus shoot D versus subset. And then we're just waiting for a team to fatigue.
Yep.
When they fatigue, we go bang, bang, catch them up a couple, and then we just go back to the grind. So I think everyone's happy to be in the battle at the moment, mate.
So half-time here, Gold Coast 1, UQ Rebels 1. We'll take a quick break and return after these messages. You do not want to miss this second half. So both sides just talking things over here at half-time as we're just about ready to go for the second half. 1-1 the score. And Tristan, your take on, of course, all the first half there, but also what's to come in this second 14 minutes?
Mate, once again, I really like the privilege of being able to walk in behind and listen to some of the coaches talk, you know.
Yep.
And some of just a sense around, hey, we got to get touch 1 and 2 right. You know, we need to go a little bit more direct. Don't look to bail to the sub-box before you've done your job. And it's like, this is that role responsibility that, like, you spend under 10s, 12s and 14s figuring the game out and falling in love with it.
Yep.
And then you spend 16s and 18s trying to be really good at it. You know what I mean? So it's nice to hear. Evie's out there, some really good advice. Sammy Joe, always good advice. But a lot of it is, hey, 12 minutes to go, man. What do you want the 12 minutes to look like?
Yeah.
Then let's get out there and perform the way we want to perform. Really, really nice.
So Gold Coast is a bit slow getting out onto the field. We've already had close to a minute expire.
Because it's their tap-off defensive team. That's why, mate. They were out there for like 10 minutes of that 12-minute half. Oh.
And ball hits the deck, so they'll be defending a lot sooner than they would have hoped, the Gold Coast.
Yep. And that's a part to it as well, you know what I mean? You've got your key attackers out there that are looking to do a few things, and now they've stuck back on the D-line.
So the top 4 from each pool progress. Currently we have Brothers and Redlands taking place, and Townsville and Kawana also in another matchup at the moment. And all that separates these two at the top of the table is points differential as the touch is made. Gold Coast with 14 tries, Rebels with 10, and they've only conceded 3 tries and 2 respectively. So very tight defensively, and that's what we're getting here in this matchup. Good footwork, good meters. And that's fantastic from the Coast.
Yeah, it is. What's interesting is you can see them going right-hand dump down that far sideline. The winger has to turn around to grab the ball and then bend around to pop it off, and there's half a second that allows the shoot defenders to fly early.
Yeah.
So if they go to the left-hand roll ball as they go down there, they stay on the inside of the winger, and she can just be facing the next runner the whole time. So it actually gives your shoot defenders an extra moment to push up and smack you, and you don't think about it. Right-hand, left-hand roll ball, massive difference.
So the Coast on the attack. What can they conjure up here? Good defence.
Mate, all 6 of them were in then. The whole team was in locked in tight, short side and open side. It was awesome.
Touches to work with for the Coast. They come out wide. Have they got the numbers? Have they got the space? Touch made. They'll walk back to the 7 now.
Man, you got to be fast to beat Eden, man.
So now the Coast will come across field. Oh my. Well, sliding through is Harper Eldridge, and the Coast hit the front.
Yeah, we saw Harper just sneak through an Amelia there. Amelia with a reach. Just one of those moments. Oh, yeah. And like we said, we saw Amelia make a beautiful diving touch earlier, you know. It's just one of those moments in these really, really big games.
So 2 tries to 1 in favour of the Coast. Already 3 minutes gone in this second half, so not a lot of time remaining here as we do have a tight tussle. UQ finds some extra meters. They've got the space here. Good cover defence in the end. The Coast will reset as UQ get to work down in this red zone.
Yeah, Oshie, beautiful kick out, wasn't it, to pick up the meters, and it bends the defensive line a wee bit. Split up.
Ball back on the inside.
Oh, short ball was on.
It might still work out for them. Eventually the play runs its course, but yeah, it looks like they had a moment there.
Yeah, I think if Mace had her time again, she'd short ball, Uffield would just fly through that humongous gap. Try time. Oh, good D though. Look at them working. And this is it.
So the Coast
beautiful
on the hunt. This is the last. Ball out in 2 hands. They decide to go to the right hand edge of the field. Touches are made. UQ have it back.
And yeah, that sort of 10 metres field position makes a massive difference. This touch 2, and they're already in the 10 metre zone approaching the try line.
Bit of footwork, a bit of a stutter there. Another good carry there. That's some good metres made from the UQ Rebels.
Oh, nice.
Oceana Graham to be specific, and now the 6 touches are up.
Nice, so yeah, really nice defensive set there by Gold Coast. And look at that press though. Straight away, fly out of the line, lots of energy.
I know Coast put a try on the board, but will both sides be happy with how they've started the second half?
Oh, yeah, I would imagine. UQ know that they're always 20 seconds away from scoring.
Yeah.
So I don't think, it's the old adage. I know Sammy Jo really well. If she's down 2 at half-time, she's not bothered because she knows how good her team is. We could be down by 1 with a minute to go. Sammy's still like, it's all good, man. We're good enough. You know what I mean? She's just that kind of coach. Her composure's, amazing.
So penalty going the way of the Gold Coast here as they've got the run of play at the moment. Harper Eldridge with ball in hand, already a try to her name this afternoon. They get up and go, slipping over, and Harper Eldridge has a double. Gold Coast have 3.
Golly, that was the big Luai pump then. Hey, I thought I was catching it up here in commentary. Yeah, she's really turned on the attack second half, and once again, it's the man. Like we said earlier, I want to see people taking people on. She's taking them on. Boom, pump. Yeah. Golly.
So this game not over by any stretch of the imagination. UQ Rebels certainly still in the fight. It's been one of those games where momentum has ebbed and flowed, and you just get the feeling that UQ will find it once again. Penalty coming their way, so if they hit back right here, it will be a step in the right direction.
Here we go. Graham and Hartley working together. Did create a wee overlap, but Hartley held on.
So touches to work with UQ. Again, good line defence.
Ava Ross there just jumped off the line.
So the Rebels looking to come back to this right-hand edge. 6 more touches waved on. So they've put a bit of pressure on this Gold Coast line defence now. Can they find a try to go with it? That'll be the question.
Well, they're still really composed. You look at them, they're not rushing. So what I said, they understand the game. They understand where it sits in the tournament and what they're trying to get out of it.
So into the final quarter of this match. Touch made on the line.
And what's really nice is I'm seeing the play sets that the coaches asked for at half-time as well.
So the Rebels pop it up.
Oh, Ford, that was way to rip that out of the sky. Forward pass, really unlucky.
Had us bamboozled.
Yeah, man, I was in there. But great defensive set there by Gold Coast. They're really reaping the rewards of all that hard work earlier on, mate, in this game.
Another good carry here from the Gold Coast. Just finding an extra couple metres each run.
Oh, there it is.
As they're running downhill at the moment, this is the last. They pick up and go. Players in motion, and they throw it to the only UQ Rebel.
They actually took off faster than their team could sub on, so the link was still caught in back play.
So Tara Veach it was who took the catch there. Now the UQ Rebels coming back the other way.
Nice
Good
work,
carry,
mate.
yes.
Oy.
And they get the penalty.
Yeah, and I think when you're up by 3, the last thing you want to do is give UQ Rebels the ball more than they deserve it.
Yep.
And that turnover there is probably unnecessary given the moment of the game. So big defensive set required by GC, and UQ beautiful field position.
So another penalty here.
I could hear 8 off from all the way out here.
UQ Rebels down on the scoreboard. Can they find a try?
Yeah, beautiful. Summerland making the touch. Referee has offside on the outside. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, 3 penalties.
There you go. So how do they manipulate this defence now, T?
I mean, Sammy would have a plan for this. I know I have one, but hers will be different to mine. There you go. Oh, no, does the rooster play? Yeah, beautiful. So you look to get the middle making the touch. You run a rooster or a 32 peel, and then you feed your wrap on the way around to create the overlap. It's nice and easy.
So can they
Great,
capitalise
McKaylee
here? And touch made from the Coast. That's a big defensive set from them.
Mate, McKaylee played the drop really well. Imminent, dropped early, shot off the line at full speed. Great work with 5 on 6, man.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
So they'll turn over the ball.
Off the mark.
Yeah, inside their own half here.
And, mate, it's really interesting to see Sammy Joe down there with Sadie. You know what I mean? New baby, strapped to the front, mate. And she is going for it. Sadie's going to be one of the most educated touch people the world's ever seen.
So the Rebels on the hunt.
Oh, step back, Macy. Nice.
Good touch again.
Beautiful. Maya Colley there, full stretch.
I tell you what, this Gold Coast defence is quite incredible at the moment, as they've had a lot of sets to defend right on their try line, and again they see off the UQ Rebels. And you even think back to that first half, there was repeat set after repeat set that they defended.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you watch, Maya took off and had defended space, not player, and she was able to then double off. So I just think it's the way they're defending. They've worked really hard on protecting space rather than always going to the man.
Oh, there we go. So an error there. So we've only got 3 minutes remaining here in this match. UQ Rebels probably need a try soon, you'd think.
I just love the keenness of that. You see Gold Coast shot 5 on their first press set. Like, everyone's keen to get up. It's awesome. You know what I mean? Yeah, same again, 4 lift. It's great energy.
So a good carry there from the Rebels. Just a bit clunky at the moment. This will be the last. Here we go. Ooh, touches are up. So they just lost their way a little bit there, the UQ Rebels. The first time they probably looked a touch unorganised.
And because the shoot D didn't run a pattern, they just all flooded. All the Ds came flying into the line. It wasn't any shape or anything. They're just keen to be pests. It was awesome. So look at this energy.
Yeah, and 2 minutes remaining here. Important Gold Coast just manage this game out if they can. This will be the last. Where can they turn the ball over? Well, even better in the end, they'll get 6 touches.
Yeah, their last 2 sets, we saw Michaeli run the latch, and then they double latch, got it down for her, and we just saw the same thing. Gemma ran it out of the box on 4, bang, link channel, middle, bang, drove it down for her. So exactly the same platform.
So a try here would well and truly seal the deal for the Coast, as they are in no rush at the moment. Ball back on the inside, touches made. That time it was Sophie Atkins shooting up off the line for the Rebels.
Boom. Oh, yeah, there you go. Great D. Look how tight they are. Really nice.
So the Coast just sucking off as many seconds as possible off this clock, and the touches are up. So they kill the ball on the far side of the field away from UQ sub box. 1 minute left in this match. 3-1 the score. It's going to be a big mountain to climb for UQ from here, as we have a breakaway. Support
Ava
coming, touch made in the end.
Ava's back there on her own.
So they've got space here, the Rebels.
Hopes alive. Yep, there we are.
Touch made again, so the Coast recover nicely.
Great step back there. Atkins has a look. Oh, and they go to man again. Collie goes to man. And Ava chase down the play, makes it and rewards herself with an intercept there. That's championship moments, man.
Yeah, so we've seen 2 of the better teams in the under-18 girls division go toe-to-toe here, and the Coast will come away with the victory. 3-1. Tristan Manor, your analysis of that?
That could be the grand final.
Yeah.
That's my analysis. That's how awesome that was. Like, 2 teams going head-to-head. Great coaches, great players, man. It's exciting touch footy.
Despite UQ's loss, I'm sure they'll take a lot from that game too.
Yeah, and they're not going to see that one as a loss. They're going to see top 2 going through.
Yep.
We'll see you guys a little bit later in the tournament.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. A pleasure having you up here, as we'll take a break before returning for more action on Field 1.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome back for a post-game interview. This time my name is Jackie Shivey. We're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup. Our interviews are fueled by Guzmane Gomez. Thanks to them. I have a very, very special interviewee with me now. I have Michaeli. She has just played on Field 1. Congratulations on the win, but also a massive congratulations on winning the Kerry Norman Award for 2026. Can you tell me, what does that mean for you?
Thank you. It means a lot. It definitely shows that, like, sticking to something that you're really passionate about for all these years, it really does pay off. I'm really honoured to be recipient of the award. Kerry Norman, she's been one of my coaches. She's been a big, person that I look up to, along with her daughter-in-law and her son. So it's really good to just know that we come from the same club and we're definitely very passionate about the sport. And yeah, I'm very grateful for it.
That's fantastic to hear. Now, you're also very accomplished. You've captained an Australian team. Can you talk us through your accolades?
Oh, it's definitely last year and this year were definitely my biggest years in the sport. Just all the hard work, the hours I put in inside and outside of school for it. All those trainings in the backyard that everyone talks about, it's definitely showing off. So I'm very proud of myself.
For the people watching at home, talk us through those teams that you've been in outside of your Gold Coast team.
Last year I represented the Australian under-18s team, the mixed one, and I got to captain that with one of the boys from New South Wales, so that was definitely my biggest achievement. I also made my first Queensland team last year through the school system and lucky enough to make it again this year, so I'm very happy about that.
Congratulations. It's amazing and inspiring to hear that and just to hear how much it means to you. Now, you don't just play, you're also very involved in touch footy outside of the field. You're a mentor, you're a coach, you're involved in the Junior Touches program. Can you talk us through everything that you do?
Oh, I definitely try and make my way involved as much as I can. I've got a little sister, she's just started to play touch, so just coaching her along the way with my dad, it's definitely been something I'm very happy about, and yeah, it's great to see all the young ones that I get to coach and see them go through the systems.
Touch football obviously means a lot to you and you get a lot out of it. What is it that you love so much?
I just love the connection, the community we've got around touch, that no matter where you are, you've always got someone backing you. The community you see every Wednesday and Friday night at touch, it's great. Everyone says hi to you, everyone's very friendly. The friendships you make out of it, I've got friends that I've made through touch, and I definitely will think I'll be friends with them forever. So it's definitely just a great thing to be around. It's great sport, and yeah.
I can feel your enthusiasm, but you are so thirsty. You've just played a really tough game. I'm going to let you go and hang out with your team. Congratulations. Thanks so much for having a chat to us. We've got another exciting game coming up.
Jackie and Michaeli down there, the winner of the Kerry Norman Award earlier on today. We're into 16 boys action now. Scott McAllister and Corey Russell, Australian Men's Open representative, Queensland Men's Open, and Redlands legend with me in commentary. Corey, how good is it?
Perfect conditions. Scotty, how good is this, mate? Sun's out at the Redlands touch fields. We've got a cracker of a game here between Arana and the Palm Beach 16 boys side. Really looking forward to it, mates, and we'll see how we go, eh?
Yeah, Palmy looking pretty good coming into this game. They haven't dropped one as of yet. They had a 6-2 win over Caboolture in their opening game, 7-0 over Gold Coast B, 6-1 over Rocky as well for Arana. They went down by 1 to Rocky, 3-2, and they had a 4-all draw against Caboolture. Now, if they can knock off Palm Beach in here, that might just get them back into this competition. But Palm Beach, last year's champions in the 16 boys, they're looking pretty good. It's a great way to start your comp when you can get 3 wins on the trot.
Yeah, never doing anything wrong there, are you? They've had a pretty good lead-up into the Junior State Cup as well, winning a few of the lead-up carnivals in the Tri-Series. So they'd be primed and ready to go for a Junior State Cup win here.
Oh, the ball! It's just travelled forward. Didn't mind the option. Caught Palm Beach snapping a little bit, unless they put the brakes on, knowing it was out of the hands forward, but still with some touches to go.
Well, Palm Beach with not the best start to this game too. Maybe it's just a little bit of a wake-up call that they needed. They've had a drop ball coming off their own line there. The winger falling asleep a little bit. Maybe it's just time to wake up a little bit.
So looking to at least get a completed set, but it won't be in this one. So the shakiness continues here for Palm Beach.
So these types of games too, when you have the ball for this type of field territory like Arana have had, you've got to be able to put points on. The Palm Beach have given them 2 chances now. They almost converted, a little bit of a forward pass, but they're going to need to put some points on with the ball here.
So working within the 7 at the moment. Sharp off the left foot. It's a big, tall man and puts the ball in that right hand. Hunter Cassidy. They do make them pay after those back-to-back errors from Palm Beach. Arana strike first.
Left foot straightens up and the big fella goes straight over. Have a go at this. Cassidy goes to the line. Little skip, a hop. Left foot step. Middle just lacking a little bit there. And I tell you what, if you're over in the Palm Beach box there, you're not happy with this start. If you're Team Arana, the boys are flying.
He scored that from down at Victoria Point. He stretched that far to get that one across the line. It's a little in-joke for a couple of Redlands people up here. Nobody else knows where Victoria Point is. God's country, though. Palm Beach looking to get themselves on the board after the restart. Oh, they go flat and hard in at the line. That one's come out of the hands forward as well. You will not get any of those past Jordan Randall, who's our on-field referee. Sporting the moustache here this weekend. Now it's a bit clunky in there. Ball down. Arana come up with their first error of the game.
Sloppy start for both sides in terms of rucking out of their own line.
Palmy now having to come back out to the 7. And Arana are going to have to be good in that area. A quality team like Palm Beach, they don't want to give them cheap possession, particularly when they've had the control so far in the early stages of this game. They've herded them out to the corner quite nicely. Palm Beach continue to recycle the football around. Caden Ryan sends it back infield. Now Ryan looks to sweep, but they're out of position. And clunky there. Now no half in place. They'll have to reset here, Palm Beach, and go again. They'll come back to Ryan. He comes off his left foot, rips it long. They've got a bit of space to work with. Might have been able to take that space. They end up zipping it out to the corner. And pretty comfortable touch in the end.
Really well defended by Arana. They had a couple of really good questions asked to them there by Palm Beach, but they managed to answer all of them.
Now they put it through the hands on the first. Don't pick up any metres, but they'll be looking to try and get some go forward going now. A couple of tough carries on the first 2 for Arana. That's better coming down the sideline. Still now working in towards the back end of the set. It's a good kick out coming. We'll get them just before the halfway line coming into the last. And they thread it through and they picked up as many metres as what they could, but this is a good starting position here for Palmy.
Palm Beach with a really good sort of defensive set there. They ended up making 2 touches straight on the 7 as they find a little bit of space down their right edge.
So getting themselves into the game now. Palm Beach off good field position. Still looking to get their first try on the board. Down by 1, the early try to Arana. Now they come to the open side, left foot, and straight through the Arana defence. Didn't take them long in the end.
Played a little bit of a long game there, Palm Beach did. The set before that managed to get real good field territory. Is the step, low dive. That's a really well executed dive. Really good play, but they played a little bit of a long game there. Palm Beach had a lot of field territory and they managed to make the most of it.
Caden Galantic scoring the try for Palm Beach to lock us up at 1 apiece. Running now from the restart. Stokes brings it back in field. He'll feed it early from half. Now Rana get running. Nice early ball out into the corner. Just juggled. And there was enough time for Palm Beach to get across and make the touch. Final play of the set here for Arana. They'll be looking to try and bring it over to their sideline. That's a risky ball. 0 touch from the intercept as well.
So Arana straight on the back foot straight away. This is where Palm Beach could probably make the most of it.
Good metres down the sideline. Beautiful play the ball as well. Dropped it down on a dime as the changes come on now for Palm Beach. They've got good flow coming in towards the back end. Still touches to work with. I think this might be the last one still to come. And did that hit the ground first? Referees are just checking. I think he had a play at it. No, they will say it's a repeat set.
You could tell that he knew straight away he didn't need the winger there. Probably didn't need to make a play at it. Arana now under all types of pressure.
Sims looked like it was rolling in the ruck and well picked up. Missed opportunity.
A little bit of chat there back and forth from the boys too. Absolutely love it.
Oh, now they pull out and give the no touch away.
If there's one thing you're going to do, Scotty, if you're going to start talking and start sledging the other team, you can't give away an easy penalty like that.
Cheap possession straight back here to Palm Beach, who have really worked themselves back into this game after a slow start. Now they go flat short through the middle. Beautiful set play. Talk us through this one, Corey.
That's your MLB. The B being the block play. This will be a little bit of a lead hole with a sweeper out the back, as we see him hitting that nice short hole. And I don't know if you could see that. He sort of angled in nicely, sort of chased the heels of the middle defender, which opened up the space for him. That was a really nice short hole and a really well designed play.
Kobe Anderson, the try scorer for Palm Beach, and gets him in front for the first time in this game. Runner need to go toe-to-toe with him from here. Looking to sweep again. They go away, though, from Cassidy. And well contained coming into the last touch of the set. Cassidy comes back down the short side, and he'll just concede the set and give the footy back here to Palm Beach. Now Palmy bring it to the middle for the first. Nicely played out the back. Good metres as they make their way down their sideline. Nice release. They're really starting to find their groove now. As the changes keep the flow. Back on the inside from Ryan. He gets himself in a half. Feeds it. They have to turn and spin. And they're going to earn themselves another set of 6.
You can tell the last couple of minutes Palm Beach have really started to turn it up. I don't know if there's been talk in the coach's box over there, but the last 2 minutes they've really found their groove. They look like they'll be hard to stop. If you're going to do a play here, I'd go back to the MLB. They've had success with it.
And feeding and turning it back on the inside instead. A big sling over the top of the head there from Caden Ryan, who picks up his first.
A little two-step red here. So as you see, they've run the MLB, so they've dummied that there. Go back to the open side, and it's a little ninja play that opens them up straight through the middle. And Palm Beach now, they're starting to turn them over here. They're starting to get away from a runner.
3-1 on the scoreboard, up by 2. Last year's player of the final in the 16 boys, Caden Ryan. Gets one on the board here in this round 4 fixture in the 16 boys. This is the championship division. Also got a challenge division in the 16s as well. And starting to get to the crucial point of the competition. Matches still to come this afternoon. We go right through the evening. And teams starting to get one eye on final spots coming into championship Saturday tomorrow. Again, Palm Beach roll downfield nicely, just getting that one down on the mark. Last touch of the set. Just slowed them up momentarily. They have another crack though, ball hits the deck.
Not a bad place to leave the ball. On the other side of the field for Arana, and as it just goes straight to deck. A little bit of a miscommunication there in Arana now. They're really going to have to start working hard here. They can't let Palm Beach get too much further away from them.
Yeah, it just fell apart from them there on the first touch. Palmy put the brakes on, they'll reset. Firewood gets it down. Now ball in 2 hands and too much space to work with. Gelandi gets his second try of the game.
Palm Beach really turning up the heat now, and you can tell the difference in the first couple of minutes. They struggle getting out of their own line. They've fixed up their ruck and set, and everything else has just worked off the back of it. As it's a pretty simple try. A little bit of an out ball. Shows the ball out in front. Pushes the link away, and it's a simple try. 4-1.
And getting a little concerning now for Arana. After the good start they had. 4 unanswered tries to Palm Beach. They'd love to cross before the halftime break. We're going to get through that wall. Arana will come back and play it on the 7. Now last touch for Arana. Nice outside in, good read. Touch made there on Charlie Burton. They start their set on their side of the field here at Palm Beach. They're just running with purpose at the moment, getting themselves towards the halfway line, which they cross over now. The players offside, and that taking it straight into the line. You're in 6s and 7s a bit here. Arana under a bit more pressure coming into the back end. Now right foot, ball in one hand. And the touch was made. Runner working to their box. Not a bad start to the set. Just keep it in before going over the sideline. It's Cassidy gets it down though. Coming into the last touch now. And actually had one more to go.
Disappointing end of the set there. They had a really good drive set. They got to the halfway line on 3. And they just couldn't put the finishing touches on the end of it. They had everything go right from that set, Arana. They just lost their way a little bit at the back end of it.
They're picking up meters with ease down their sideline, which is probably a bit concerning for Arana in defence. It's really giving Palm Beach a leg up to get those changes on and continue that flow. Little fly, pop-out play off the back. Nice slide defence, though, from Arana. Final play of the set. Go to sleep on Ryan and does a great job to switch it in late. Hit at the line. Like we said, 5th play, not much doing. You want to be closing those ones out.
Yeah, that's it's as easy as it comes, that isn't it? Half run to the short side, it's 2-on-2. Palm Beach really starting to get away from Arana here. They might need to find another gear, otherwise this could get ugly.
Try score it on screen there. Zay Betridge in the 97. Got himself into a good position to finish that one off. So 5 tries to 1 now. Palm Beach, Arana sent that one up to the high school.
They had success early, Arana, sending sweepers round. We saw their first try was a sweeper, step back, slide dive. I think they've run one sweeper since then, and they dummied the sweeper. You've just got to go back to what works, and if you find a little kink in the armour in Palm Beach's defence, you've got to be able to take that and keep peppering that moment and that move. If I'm in the Arana box, if they get a repeat set, they need to stay live, maybe have a sweep go at their feet.
Final play here as Ryan picks up and goes. Arana scrambling to try and close this play out, and they will. But it was all Palm Beach after a slow start. They went 5 unanswered tries to go into the halftime break in front, 5-1.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
Well, we're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing's a bonus.
Second half underway here in the 16 boys. It's all Palm Beach with a 4-try margin. It's not out of reach for Arana, but they need a big turnaround. after Palm Beach scored 5 on the trot, and they might get 6. It has been a touch claim. The referee's going to send him back to the 7. Again, few questions being asked of both teams. A big number 12, I think it's Nate Stokes out there, is going, yeah, I made the touch, mate. Sends him back to the 7-metre line. Now Ryan, we saw him set that one up in the back end of the first half. This time Arana still scrambling. Ball hits the deck. And the penalty will come for the touch and pass. So what are the things that Arana need to work on here? Corey, coming into the second half, they just got blown away in stages there in the first.
Yeah, they need to stay in the fight a little bit. This is a very big part of where they need to get better, is in finishing the ball down the other end of the field. But their polish on the other end is when they get attack, they can't just waste the set that we saw in the first half where they just mucked around with it too much. They ran moves that they probably didn't have to. So I'd like to see a little bit more live plays from them, whether that be sweepers, whether that be, say, splitters, whatever you want to do. Just stay live so you can go at their feet. That's probably where you can get Palm Beach at the moment.
Queensland and Australian Men's Open representative Corey Russell with me in commentary this afternoon. Redlands local as well. You must love seeing this event. Come here to your home patch, mate.
Picture perfect, mate. I was saying to someone before, I would have loved the opportunity as a junior to play at a home event in a Redlands jersey. It's my favourite jersey to wear, the Redlands kit, so I would have absolutely loved playing here, but a bit after my time, but that's fine. I still love seeing it here. It's a beautiful spot to have a state cup. The soccer club here is where Field 1 is. Perfect field for footy, nice and quick ground. Very good for the surrounding areas as well.
Yeah, getting a bit of pressure on them here. Arana, Palm Beach getting up nice and early. He takes a little flick pass to try and get them forward. And nice little inside ball. Just lost his legs a little bit there.
I tell you what, he had backup on the inside too. I don't know if he knew about it. That could have been something special for the Arana, but they turned him away, Palm Beach, and they'll just get back into their subset here and get back into their structures.
Yeah, it was Sam Russo in the 10. He almost created a little half chance. And they'll need every type of opportunity like that they can get. Arana, when they're down by 4 on the scoreboard, 14-minute halves as well. Just makes it a little bit tighter to try and get yourself back into the game. Coming to the last now, Palm Beach. They just rip one out long. Good footwork, turning it back on the inside. They almost look like they were going to concede the set there, the rest of the Palm Beach team.
And I know 5-1 up for Palm Beach here, but what worked for Palm Beach in the first half wasn't the county's long balls. It was the short plays. It was the MLBs where you hit the short hole. They almost had success early on there where they ran a play and they hit their out-the-back option. I think if you're Palm Beach, stick to what's working. That setup's working. And let's see Arana stop it first before we change it up.
Now Arana just plugging it through the middle. We've got 16 Girls Championship coming up next. And Gold Coast taking on Townsville. That'll be at the conclusion of the 16 Boys Championship round match. Nice
Very good use of the footy.
Yeah, they've done that well throughout this game, haven't they? Just a little extra pass, and look at the momentum in which they're running into the line. Arana right on the back foot here, and they're in trouble. They end up singing it out to the corner, and it was just enough for Arana to get across and make the touch.
Really well defended there by the winger, but let me tell you, it's such a subtle thing, but the only thing that stopped that roll there for Arana was the touch that the middle made going into the strike dump. He held him up enough. It wasn't over aggressive. It was never going to be a penalty, but it just halted Palm Beach just for that split second. And you saw that their momentum just stopped. And that gave the rest of his open side a chance to actually defend it. Really well done there by the middle.
Yeah, pick up and go from half, and it's been picked off and shut the gates. And Jai King, with absolutely no one in front of him, plucks one to get Palm Beach 6. That's another little dagger in the chest there for a runner.
That must be a winger's dream, that. Just the ball lands on your chest on the halfway line. Run away. Get yourself a highlight. Get off the field and have a sub.
Had a little bit of a bobble there, but he reeled it in on the second attempt pretty quickly. And he was off to the races. And Jai King scoring for Palm Beach. 6 tries to 1. Margin of 5 now. I'll need to try and stop the bleeding a little bit. If there's still a chance with round games to come, they've thrown another intercept and just making contact because they on again. This time it was Cody Sims. He was trying to kick it, get away from that, and covering a run of defence. Just got on there. And they're up 2 metres again. On the Palm Beach.
I know they on really like the and they found a bit of a rhythm, and they use footy and structured where you put it down right here, and they're using it and they're creating momentum.
Names. Making the this isn't between the team.
In front of you, because both times the defensive looked comfortable, but he's made them look silly.
It just looks like a runner running out of legs a little bit. And not much energy at the moment. A little bit of contact in it, and a grab of the jersey. And the flick ball again. The ball hits the deck.
Yeah, you can tell Palm Beach now really starting to tighten the screws on Arana, and you can tell Arana are starting to run out a bit of legs here. Need to see a bit of fight from them at the back end of this second half. If you're Palm Beach, you just keep turning them away, keep playing your footy.
Another opportunity for more points. Strugnall shows it on the inside. Little short and flat ball in at the line again. It's causing all sorts of drama. This time Jasper Firewood is the beneficiary to cross over.
A lot of bodies and movement there on the open side. You can see here Ryan's going to sweep, and it looks like there's a little bit of an interplay back on the inside, which maybe Arana Link just caught ball watching the action on the inside, and that opens up between the Link and the winger there. Pretty simple try, but bodies in motion gets people thinking.
7-1 now in favour of Palm Beach. And their undefeated streak looks like it's going to continue. In a good position to potentially challenge for back-to-back titles here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. It's always hard to do because you've got players that were in the 16s team last year that go up to 18s. They've got a couple that have remained from last year's championship winning team, but it's no mean feat to go back-to-back at the Junior State Cup. Arana now pushing it through the hands. Nice ball movement. Good footy there for Arana. A little consolation try for them.
Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there. Sorry, from Palm Beach's end. A little bit of an outball here. Gets on the outside of his middle. I think he lost his player. And then just enough on the outside of him for the Link to second guess. And a pretty simple try from the Arana.
7-2 now. Just over 4.5 to go. For and against is important as well. Arana don't want to leak too many more points throughout this game if it comes down to for and against to potentially securing one of those quarterfinal spots. We said earlier they've had a draw and a loss so far. They've also had a bye mixed in there as well. Now Palm Beach just threading it through and diving in the corner. No, just gone over the sideline.
They've come up with some pretty special last touch plays, haven't they?
Which is good to see. You see a lot of teams just concede the footy, want to finish it off in the corner. We've still got one more chance to score some points here. Let's have a crack. They've got some attack in them.
Absolutely. Let's have some fun with the ball. Look.
Good run here. Oh, it's so hard. They're so hard. You get past the first line of defence, then you've got them coming in from behind. You don't know where they are. He did such a great job. It was a great run.
I'll stick up for him there a little bit. He's got touch from behind with a bit of a push in the back. It a little bit deceiving there. I think he got a little bit hard done by.
The penalty does go to Palm Beach. Winding down here in this round 4 fixture, 16 Girls Championship up next. Gold Coast B taking on Townsville.
That's a special try, that. Very special try. Good use of the footy. They look like they'll go and sweeping, and Ryan, who's had a grip on this game since he's come onto the field, a little pop pass around the back, gets the middle involved, and again, through the hands in Palm Beach. I tell you what, Scotty, after watching this, I haven't seen too much of Palm Beach, but it's going to take something special to stop them this weekend. They look like they are running hot.
Yeah, they are looking good. Their scores have been pretty performance. Like I said, 6-2 against Caboolture, 7-0 against Gold Coast B, 6-1 against Rocky, who are always one of their tough teams in the 16 boys division. And they're putting a score on Arana as well. They've got points in them. It's now Arana again, almost getting on the outside. Contact made there on Vera. Yeah, going to get a penalty as well, not moving forward off the line. So full set to work with as Adams gets it on the sweep. They're up in his face nice and early. And James Gresham makes the touch from the left link. Here's Adams again. And Vera gets himself in the half. They just lost their feet, so they'll have to reset. Burton hovering around the back. Here he is now. He gives a nice early ball. And just slipping over in the corner was William Loth. Going to get another penalty. Oh, whistle blown right in the ear of one of the Palm Beach players. He had the hands on the head. Didn't need that. Oof, pressure. Nice and early there on Adams. He almost spilt it. Now Burton sweeps. They go away from him this time. Adams out in the space. Just had too much on it. Sideline referee was almost there to pick that one off.
Probably 3 sets in a row here now for Palm Beach. Really well defended. They didn't. The Arana boys tried hard there, but they didn't really look like they were in much danger that whole time. They need to get off the field here now, and they've gotten a penalty, which is going to help them off.
Yeah, a little boot in the ruck there from Arana. Into the last 30 seconds of this one, Palm Beach will roll on with their undefeated streak intact. And Arana, their next game is probably a must-win one for them if they want to be any chance of qualifying for the quarterfinals in their 16 boys comp. But a great way to finish here from Palm Beach. What has been a clinical performance from them.
Absolutely dominant today, Palm Beach have been against Arana. A good drive there, which has been the story of their game, hasn't it? As we pick up straight through the middle and just a cherry on top of the cake there for Palm Beach. Like I said, Scotty, it's going to take something special to stop these boys. You can tell they are running fast. They're running full of confidence. The coaching staff on the Palm Beach side have got them well drilled. They're playing good footy. They're not just playing like robots. They've got their eyes up, using the ball. It's a good brand of footy to watch. It's easy on the eyes, and it's going to take something special to stop them this weekend.
Yeah, one team to watch here in the 16 boys as they look to go back-to-back in 2026. Final score in the 16 boys, 9-2. Palm Beach get the job done over Arana.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're on the afternoon stretch and I have a very special guest with me, Brendan. He is a referee coach for Queensland Touch Football. Can you tell me, what is your role here this weekend? What are you doing?
So my role here this weekend is helping provide referee coaching support to the whole event. My role is to ensure that we have coverage of coaches on games and ensuring that we have referees that are coached throughout the event. Also to ensure that we have enough referees on our final day and appointing those to their respective grand finals.
We were talking earlier off camera that this weekend tournament, it's a really good opportunity to grow the skills of the coaches around the region.
Yes. Yeah, it's a very great event. We provide lots of support for any of the new referees that have never been to an event before. We have a wonderful facility over there, the big ref room, and it's wonderful. They get to go over there. It's nice and cool, out of the shade, plenty of food and water for them. But also out here we provide the support to try and encourage them to come back next year and continue through the referee journey.
And have you seen some growth so far over the weekend of these referees that you're coaching?
Yeah, we have. I've seen some really good referees come through at the moment. We were just watching one on the live stream there. He was provided the feedback to him at half time and he implemented it straight away and it just had a really good effect. So yeah, so it is having, the coaches can do a really good job and it has a really good effect on the referees, but it also provides a better quality game throughout as well. Yeah.
We love to hear it. Now, how do people get involved in this? Do you recruit them? Can people put their hand up? How does it work?
So anyone can put their hand up and volunteer for it, or some affiliates, they will recruit inside their communities. Most of the time we try and recruit. Some people do put their hands up. And then also schools. So we do a lot of work throughout the schools, and we also encourage referees that are obviously in the school network that are here in the junior events to put their hand up and support. And most of the time as well, it's a paid gig, except for this event, but they get paid to referee at their affiliates, and when they go to competitions, there's certain competitions that will pay them as well. So it's a bit like a job. Some of them do treat it. They can get $100 or $200 a week easy, and also get some very good life skills.
Talking about life skills, like beyond learning the rules and how to ref, what are some of the other benefits of becoming a referee? How does that translate outside of touch footy?
Some of the benefits I would say would be that you can start to learn conflict resolution. It's probably one of the bigger ones, learning how to talk to people on a game and manage situations. The other life skills is obviously, for me, it's your dedication to your particular sport or your interest, and that can really come through into your other parts of your life as well.
And what makes a good ref?
A good referee is one that is dedicated to their job, does their training, coaching and education.
Thanks, Jackie and Brendan down there on the sideline for our post-match interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We get back into the 16 Girls Championship division now. Gold Coast taking on Townsville. Scott McAllister and Zach Jenrick in the commentary box for our last couple of broadcast games for today. Has it been out there in the field? Zach, you've been out and about with the BMTA teams. Conditions have just turned out beautiful here this afternoon.
Yeah, another beautiful day. A little shower or two around really early this morning. I was a little bit nervous that we might be in for a wet day. But, mate, it's Redlands has turned it on. Been a really good day. Kids are having a great time. The relays before was awesome.
Wasn't that a sight?
And, yeah, everyone just last games this afternoon and then getting ready for a big finals day tomorrow.
So Townsville finished their set with the ball just over the halfway line. Now, this is Gold Coast B team that's playing out here as well. They've had both their A and B team qualify for the championship division in the 16 girls. A very strong club down there on the coast. And they probably would have been coming in with this with the expectation that they would have both their teams qualify for the championship division, which is exactly what's happened. And just probably lost the line there, Townsville. There's probably 2 or 3 of the girls that were caught in the in-goal area. And the Gold Coast take full capitalisation of that and make them pay to get the first try on the board.
Yeah, great start from the Gold Coast. There it is, getting to that point in the afternoon where the sun's just getting a little bit low. Potentially the lines are maybe a little bit hard to see, or just players getting used to the surface. But good heads-up footy from Gold Coast to just capitalise on that little defensive lapse and go in for the first try. And certainly back up what you said, Scotty. Great effort for any affiliate who's got their B team in the championship division. It's a really good indication of the talent coming through the club when you can do that. I know our BMTA sides have done similar in the 16s, and they get to play each other at 7:30 tonight, so they are thrilled.
Perfect time to play the evening. We're going to have to get the alternate strip out there. I think there was 2 Palm Beach teams in one of the girls' divisions this morning as well. They were shipping up alternate strips up the highway this morning to make sure we didn't have a jersey clash for our broadcast game. But there's always a little bit of something when you come up against the A team, particularly if you're in the B team. Well, if you could knock them off, you'd be pretty smitten.
Oh, it's always a fun game. If you're the A team, you absolutely cannot afford to lose. And if you're the B team, you've got absolutely nothing to lose.
Exactly.
So throw the kitchen sink at it.
And Gold Coast now will finish off their set. So a nice response there defensively from Townsville. They're just starting to work their way into the game. There was almost a little bobble in the play the ball. They continue to play on.
Get away with that one.
And it might be a little bit of justice in the end as they drop the ball. It goes over the sideline.
As we see this Gold Coast side here, always a good opportunity for girls in the B team as well. Scotty, maybe players who, when they're the top year, probably maybe go into the A, but maybe not always the go-to players, maybe play more of a role in the teams, but it's always a good opportunity with having the B side for different players to be able to step up and be that sort of go-to player who demands a bit more footy. So you can see the Gold Coast girls certainly making the most of this and throwing plenty at the Townsville defence here. So we see, we're going to see a no-touch call. Good honesty again from our young ones. Looks like a touch here in the corner, Scotty, but put her hand up straight away and said, I didn't get her. The referee points to the spot.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that across the first 2 days of the competition. Yeah, the shake of the head's been some great sportsmanship.
I think that was extra good sportsmanship. So it looked like she definitely touched her at some point, but maybe just called it a little bit early. So game is built on honesty, so great to see that from the juniors all the way up. It's Townsville now with an opportunity to try and hit back in the Gold Coast line.
And that'll be the final play of the set. So this is round 2 of the championship division for the 16 girls, but they had a full, almost like lead-in competition yesterday. These teams would have had 3 or 4 games to see who was going to qualify for the championship division and for the development division. Both these 2 teams coming through to the top tier. So it's almost like their tournament started again today.
Yeah, it means a decent number of round games as well for the 16. So I think for the teams who are looking towards the final series, it's very much going to be an important tournament to manage the body, make sure you get the recovery right, plenty of food, plenty of sleep at night, because I think they were pretty full days, the 16 girls, so you want to make sure that you're well rested and come in fit and firing to finals day.
And the Coast team back in possession now. And they're up on the scoreboard by 2. It's been a bit of a battle. Townsville really haven't had too many decent opportunities with the football in hand as of yet.
Yeah, done a really good job to win the field position battle, Gold Coast. Numbers on the right here, if they can get it there. Really good defensive read from the Townsville winger there. The number 10, it was Paige Wise, just shutting in to make that crucial last touch.
Now this is a better start to the set. Just need to get a clean play the ball down there and continue that momentum on downfield. They're still in a good position. They'll get some changes on. They want to capitalise now. Nice offload. They send another one across into Gold Coast end of the field now.
Yeah, still touches in hand here for Townsville. Not too much doing on last. See if they're happy to throw it around. Get the offside play on call. I think she was half.
Oh, what's happened here? There's a bit of confusion. No, I think we are going back Yeah, they will point to the spot. I think
Bit of
the
confusion
on-field
there.
referee may have been thinking the same as you. My initial gut thought was she wasn't. So we got the play the ball here. There's the offload. And it was just, the confusion probably with the offside players. She knew. Straight through. And that was Bailey Fraser who scored. Slammed it down. I think they're still a bit confused over there, Townsville, with what's happened. But it's a try on the board nonetheless.
Try
And they
there.
needed that one.
And really important skill for the juniors to learn is being able to understand how the referees officiate the game, hear the calls. Like, there was a really loud offside call there early. And credit to Townsville being able to pick up on that, play through and take the advantage. A little bit of confusion with the on-field maybe signalling half court and then realised she wasn't, but we got the right call in the end. A good heads-up footy from Townsville sees them get themselves into this game, Scotty.
So margin down to 1 now. They've just got a little bit more energy about them. And just as I say that, they come up with the mistake, though, and get the football back here to Gold Coast, right on the halfway line.
Yeah, unfortunately, they've just done that a few times. Townsville just come up with errors or mistakes in their subset and gifted the Gold Coast team field position. And so far, Gold Coast have been able to make them pay when they get these sets on the line. We'll see what they can come up with here. Touches in hand.
Hey, Davidson gets it down, coming into the lush. He gets it back into her hands now. Nice little short ball. And there's a touch made from the try scorer, Bailey Fraser. Nice effort in defence. After scoring points down the other end, she takes the first carry forward.
Yeah, good adjustment from Townsville there. They were nice and compact in defence there. Really good closing touch there to see out the set.
I like the energy from Tennille Round as well in the number 14 for Townsville. She's had a couple of good runs to get them going forward. This is another decent set. It looked like players were caught short again, and they were. So there's been a couple of sets on the trot now for the Gold Coast. On the last play as well.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't be too happy with those ones, Gold Coast. I think both times when we've had those offsides, they've been relatively comfortable. It's not like Townsville have been just punching it with unbelievable speed. So just needing to tune into the referees and make sure they take that extra step and get themselves onside. Good covering touch in the corner there.
Yeah, it was good footy from both teams. Just straighten up the point of attack and had a little bit of space to work with. Now Townsville head down towards that left edge. That ball looked like it came out of the hands forward and back on the inside.
And
signal
from
our
the referee.
All of a sudden this game's just gone up another notch. That try has really sparked Townsville into this contest. And a little bit too heavy on the contacts.
Yeah, and really important games too, Scotty, as we said, with the draw structure in the pools day one and then splitting into championship and challenge. Means a smaller number of round games in this second pool, which is what decides who makes finals and what placings you get. So every result super important for the girls here, and you can just feel both sides just intensity lifting.
That's another good opportunity for Townsville. They'd love to be able to lock up the scores. Here's Round again, comes off the left. They still had one player coming onto the field. They weren't quite in position. She wisely held onto the footy there. Now getting in behind the Gold Coast. Just great speed. Did she hold on to it to get it down cleanly? The referees look happy. And Townsville look even happier. Back-to-back tries to lock up the scores.
Yeah, great try here. It's Mabata Gamoa, I hope I've said that name right. There's not much on, but just a clean pair of heels. She just turned on the afterburners and just beat her player one-on-one. And then well supported there from the winger. Come through. So Townsville, a little bit of a slow start, Scotty, but they've been able to build into this game. They started to get a little bit of field position. And now they draw level on the scoreboard.
Oh, it's game on now. 2 tries apiece as the Coast gets sent back to the mark. Still need to go back another couple of steps. And back underway now. How good will play it? They shape left, go back to the right. Ball out in front, looping one taken nicely. And it's a good hit back from the Gold Coast after taking a bit of pressure from Townsville. They weathered the storm nicely there, get themselves back in front.
Yeah, well, great finish here from Gold Coast. I think they had themselves a little bit mixed up with the setup. The sweeper sort of came around, and then in the end the ball player sort of ran almost in front of her, but a really nice long ball just popped it up and it just dropped right in the lap of the winger. And a really nice finish in the corner, just beat the touch. And they've been quite good on Gold Coast. And every time they've got a line attack set, they've looked dangerous and they've executed most of their chances.
Yeah, just going across the park. Townsville, they'll look to straighten up. And coming into the back end of the set. Again, just another wasted one for them. Green holds them up again as Brown puts it through the hands. Griffiths will play it coming into the last. His Brown shows it, ends up holding on to it herself. Gold Coast pretty calm there defensively.
Yeah, good defensive set from them. Work into their rucking set here. Good meters early in the touch count. Little fumble and a suspect pass. The referees are happy to let it play.
Now they're tripping over each other. They've still somehow managed to hold on to the football. And the end of the set, though, falls away from them.
Yeah, just a touch pass. They did have the number advantage, but shut defence there from the Townsville winger. Affected the touch before that last pass. Means they start in pretty good field position for this one.
And they got their two strike players out there at the moment. Bailey Fraser and Mabata Gamoga, who slice them up from half. She's hovering around at the moment. Fraser comes to her, just had a little look up at the line. And Fraser had already thrown the ball to her. So a missed opportunity there for Townsville. Down by one on the scoreboard. The clock winding down.
Delicately poised here as we wind down towards the end of the first half.
They're getting up defensively though, Townsville. Put some pressure on Gold Coast. This is the last touch and they will hand the ball over.
Yeah, just got stuck going a little bit lateral in that set, Gold Coast. Last play of the half and ball goes to ground.
So good contest after it was a strong start from the Gold Coast. Townsville made their way back into the game nicely. They're down by one at the halftime break. It's Gold Coast B3, Townsville 2.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the FitLight Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
Teams making their way back out onto the field here for the second half in this round 2 fixture in the 16 Girls Championship Division. Gold Coast in front by just the one try at the moment. 3 tries to 2 in front of Townsville, but it was a good little hit back there for Townsville. They made their way back into the game. A couple of tries on the trot, and it sets up for a pretty entertaining second half here, Zach.
Yeah, it does. And I think both teams had some clear areas that they'd want to work on at half-time. I think for the Gold Coast girls, they played a pretty good half, really. And the 2 tries they came in just with some, I don't want to say lazy, but just defensive efforts where they just weren't responding to the referee. So we see an early try here for Townsville. That looks like a touch as well, but good honesty again, Scotty. You love to see that. And Townsville, importantly, opened the scoring in the second half.
Yeah, it's Tennille Round again. We gave her a bit of a rap in the first half. Just a competitor, always on the go, and she's got the ball in hand and just stutter step, and then really pushed hard off the right foot and got away from the Gold Coast defence. That's a great way to start here for Townsville. Scores locked up.
Yeah, good confidence builder too. I was just about to say that their first 2 tries in the first half, they both came off sort of offside calls in the back of the midfield. They didn't have a lot of luck on line attack, so I think that'll be a really big confidence booster to be able to go down, get that line set and convert, get the scores level. I think for Gold Coast, they played a pretty good first half, so I think they'd mostly be happy, but probably just want to fix up a couple of those offsides that led to tries and try and make sure they continue to win the field territory battle, because they probably did a pretty good job of that in the first half as well.
So a good mistake though there from them, gives the football back here to Townsville. They've got their tails up after that last try. Nice clean play, the ball just getting it in down the sideline. Elizabeth Griffiths heading over for a breather, and now Townsville get the penalty.
Great effort from Townsville too to be fielding so many teams here this weekend, Scotty.
Yeah, it's great.
Trip down from Townsville to Redlands, but good to see them out in numbers and fielding teams across lots of divisions.
Yeah, really good to see, particularly he goes round again. This time feeds the ball. Let's see how this set unfolds here for Townsville. Spargo gets it down, around again. She's got the hot hand at the moment. 2 tries on the trot to start the second half here for Tennille Round, and Townsville now in front.
Yeah, God, you just keep feeding her at this point, wouldn't you, Scotty? Still a simple setup. Does a really good job running onto the ball. Half just feeds her nice and early. She catches the ball in stride and just too quick for the Gold Coast defence. And Tennille Round putting on a bit of a clinic here as we see if Gold Coast can find one in response.
But yeah, you're right. It's great to see these Townsville teams make their way down here to the Queensland Junior State Cup. There is a Northern Junior State Cup as well, but they're competing at both. They're putting their hand in their pocket. They come and test themselves against the best down here in southeast Queensland, and this Gold Coast team are one of the bigger clubs getting around. Like we said, this is their B team, but they are competing here in this game against Townsville. Scores locked again.
Yeah, an important hit back here for Gold Coast. Conceded the first 2 tries of the half. And it's just a great long ball and finish in the corner from the winger. Didn't have a lot of space to work with there, but just enough space. And was able to make the most of it. Great game, Scotty. We're tied back at 4 tries apiece.
Now, you don't want to give this young lady any space because she will make you pay every time. We saw her open them up in the first half. Mabata Gamoga now scores one of her own, and we are getting into a bit of a shootout now here in the second half.
She just got speed to burn, doesn't she? Again, there's not a huge amount on here, but you can't teach speed, Scotty, and just enough of a gap, and she's proven a couple of times now you just can't give her anything because she'll take it. Yeah, as you were saying, great to have Townsville here. It just makes such a difference to the comp. They're a pretty big affiliate up there, and they can field some really quality teams. So it's not just for variety of opposition, but there'll be a few divisions that I've no doubt the Townsville teams will be in and around the finals as Gold Coast hit back again. High-scoring second half, Scotty.
Yeah, points galore at the moment. And just open up too easily through the middle here for the Coast.
There's probably a bit of a lack of communication there. You can't leave a gap that big, unfortunately, against a side as good as the Coast. And they seize the moment to get themselves on the board. So plenty of attack here in the second half.
Lauren Bartlett scoring that last try for the Gold Coast. In the number 1, they're heading in her direction at the moment. They've got a bit of space to work with there, Townsville. Just have to put the brakes on.
Yeah, at 68, Bailey Fraser's got a bit of speed for Townsville as well. She looks to get involved again.
Now round, this time sings it across. Well numbered. Good cover there, making the touch on Paige Wise. He's one of the 5 try scorers for Townsville this afternoon.
Yeah, good defence there from Gold Coast. We've seen plenty of attack from both teams, but it's probably defence that's going to make the difference in this game. Which team can shore up their line, repel a couple of sets. So, good positive effort there from the Coast. You see early offside call, but Townsville were able to respond well, get back on side, make a touch. Good cover over here in the corner.
So now a little bit of a back and forth battle between these teams. Locked up on the scoreboard. We've seen the points just slow down momentarily. Big diving effort to make the touch there from Miller Huggard, and now they've forced the mistake. There's a bit of space to work with. Townsville making some changes. They get themselves back into position now.
That's probably what hurt them a little bit in the first half. Townsville, just a few errors. Gave Gold Coast a lot of cracks on their line. So we saw Gold Coast with a good defensive set before. Townsville's turned now to try and hold them out.
And they're looking to just sweep short side. They're going to come back for the penalty.
Forward pass, I think, will be the call. There's little check balls back in the middle. So good defence from Townsville as they now work into their rucking set.
Switching ball out the back, but clipped on the boots. So they have to go back and play it on the mark. That's Huggard again. Just made some big defensive plays. Now Round picks up and almost gets in through them again.
She looks dangerous every time she touches the ball. In the end, Gold Coast, a really good job to scramble and shut her down.
Here she is making the touch. As Gold Coast makes some changes. Play's been called offside for Townsville. On the back foot now as some changes come on for the Gold Coast. Final play of the set. Short ball, they got numbers. They'll earn themselves a repeat set.
Yeah, really important play there from the Townsville. Number 13, Elizabeth Griffiths, just managed to get her hand in the passing lane and shut that one down. Gold Coast had the numbers on this side. As we see, forward pass call here. Just a little pop pass off the ruck. Just gone forward. Well picked up from the referees.
Yeah, a little missed opportunity in good field position there for the Gold Coast. And they've got to do the hard yards now. Townsville, they're going down their sideline. Getting good metres from Tennille. They need some punch now. That's a flat ball back through the middle. Continue to play on. Final play of the set. Nice run. Taking in was there in support. The contact was made first. They didn't die on that last play. It was a good option. They ended up picking them up some extra metres off the back of it as well.
Yeah, looking really dangerous here, Townsville. It doesn't feel like they're generating a huge amount of momentum out of their subset, but they've just got a few players who just have speed to burn, and they've been able to identify a few gaps in the Gold Coast defence on last touch, and they've really stretched them the last couple of sets. Gold Coast have done really well to be able to scramble and hold them out in these last couple of minutes.
And they're just winning the territory battle at the moment, Townsville as well. Off the back of that, a good finish to their previous set, and they start this one around the halfway line. They burn a couple of touches to try and make their way across to their sideline. It's always quite tricky when you do get the football back around that halfway line, but you want to make changes at the same time. Can stifle your momentum a little bit. As you can see, they didn't punch too far downfield, but they definitely are now. Slicing through from half yet again. Camoga causing more issues for this Gold Coast defence. They end up scrambling across there to make a big touch.
Yeah, they've done really well, Gold Coast. They clearly just speed-wise can't match some of these Townsville girls, but they have not given up on a single play as they run the sneaky down the near side and catch the Townsville girls napping. What an opportune play there from the Coast.
Yeah, it might be a coach's call, this one. We've seen some of the Townsville players maybe just a little bit lazy down this sideline, and you can see that they didn't even realise it was happening while it was happening. Nice play from the coast. Sees them back in front now, 6-5.
And it was Mila Rushke there. As soon as she got the ball, just turned on the afterburners. It shows, doesn't it, Scotty, the importance of coaching, being able to identify somewhere that the Townsville winger was probably just moving a little bit far infield, trying to defend that section of the subset. And we see time and time again that sneaky play, just catch teams out. And in a tight game, a try like that could very well make the difference.
Yeah, it's the only thing separating them at the moment. And the clock's starting to wind down in the second half. Sun setting over another beautiful day here in Redlands as Gold Coast running away set. Just the 3 players on the park at the moment.
I like to see this as well. They probably haven't executed it quite as well as they would have liked, Gold Coast, but really like to see teams with a little bit of variety in their subset. We saw them do the sneaky before. That was the first time we've seen it. Now they've just thrown an away set at them, and they're going to come up with the reward. Offside penalty there. You could hear the referee communicating with players. And Townsville Middle is just getting caught short there, so good reward for the Gold Coast for a bit of variety in their attack.
Yeah, and on the other side of the field, the Townsville coaching staff probably not all that happy with that penalty because they did a great job defensively. And right up until that last play of the set, we're just waiting for the call here. Gold Coast will come back and play it on the 7.
Touch first, I think that looked like the right call. Really good scramble from the Townsville defence.
The Gold Coast trying to take it in at the line. McDonald has been touched. Final play here for the Coast. If they can get one and push themselves out the 2, they'll feel more comfortable. But Townsville will close out the set. And they've got some distance to travel and try and get themselves across to make some changes if they want to do that.
Yeah, smart play from Gold Coast there. Just got caught on 5th touch with not much on. Had the presence of mind to bring it across, kill it on the far side of the field. And as you can see, when you've got to go really lateral, puts pressure on your subset, and Gold Coast managed to just put enough pressure on to force a little forward pass off the ruck. That means now a crucial set here. Scotty for the Coast. Little punish play early. Crucial touch there from the Townsville number 15, Taylor Green.
So another couple of big defensive plays needed here for Townsville. Can they slow down this Gold Coast team? Oh, it was there for them. The Gold Coast box went up and unfortunately just spilt over the line. That might have been game, set, match if that was taken and put over.
Yeah, really nice play from the Coast there. Ran that sweeper. Went with the long ball out to the winger. Unfortunately, just couldn't control it. And Townsville, not enough time to respond, Scotty. So it ends up being that sneaky try down the near side that is the difference.
Yeah, that was the only thing separating these two teams. Great game of footy in the 16 Girls Championship division with Gold Coast B hanging on for the victory. 6-5 it was the final score. We'll head down to the sideline for our Guzmani Gomez post-match interview. Jackie has Australian Women's Open representative, 51 test cap for Australia in the Women's Open, Kim Susi, coming up next.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez. We're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in Cleveland, where the beautiful sun is making it feel like summer here. The football has been fantastic. We've been loving it. I'm joined by Kim. She is from Redlands Touch. You have a very extensive playing career. She was noting before just how tight that game was on Field 1 that we were watching with the ladies, but you have moved into a slightly different role now. You're not playing anymore. What are you doing?
No, I'm not playing anymore. I've moved more into like a mentorship role with Redlands Touch, and I am enjoying it immensely. It is so great to see all the young boys and girls coming up and just developing their skills and developing their personalities and who they are as player and people, and it's just so nice to have like even just the littlest input in that, and hopefully they're taking something out of it.
So who are you mentoring? Is it just coaches or players as well? What are you doing at Redlands?
Yeah, so our role is to mentor the coaches in just any questions that they have, if they need any advice or anything like that. But it is really hard to stand at the back of the box and not cheer on all the players. So we're definitely there in whatever capacity they need us. We're there for the coaches, but we definitely encourage all the players because it's just so nice watching them just go out there and just give it their all.
What is the best piece of advice that you have for coaches and that you give your coaches to help grow them? Maybe we're giving away some secrets here to Redlands' special sauce, but yeah, what's some good advice?
I think it is just to make sure that the players are having a good time themselves, and it's all about developing their skills. It's not necessarily about winning all the time, but just making sure that everyone is enjoying themselves and we're really getting around our club culture. Redlands has a very good club culture. We're club team themselves, so just building that and building all the junior players in just whatever capacity they can. But I think that all the coaches have done such an amazing job with all of our juniors, so we're extremely lucky at Redlands.
You definitely are. Now, for some of the people watching across Queensland who maybe are hoping to build a little bit more of a stronger culture at their club, what are some practical things that you guys do that maybe they could adopt to help build their club up?
I think we are extremely lucky. We have a really good club president, a really good board, amazing volunteer base, and we really just reiterate the whole, like I said, the club team self mentality. And it's amazing how much Redlands has grown in these past few years. We weren't always this lucky and in this position, and they've really just developed the background steps like the mentorship program, and that just feeds into the junior program and then hopefully the senior program.
It's definitely been working. Now, are there any games coming up this weekend that you're excited to watch?
Oh, all of them. Honestly, every game that I walk past has just been so exciting, from the under-10s to the under-18s. So it's just so great to watch all these players, and they have insane skills. It's incredible. So good luck to everyone.
They definitely do have skills. We've got some more talented and skilled players coming up for you on Field 1. I'm going to hand you back to our commentators now.
Thanks, Jackie. Down with one of the absolute superstars of our sport, Kim Susi, here with the Redlands crew this weekend, mentoring the next generation coming through. What a career she had, wearing the maroon of Queensland and the green and gold of Australia at the top level of the sport. Final broadcast game for day 2 here. 18 boys, Caboolture, who have got the football in hand at the moment, taking on Noosa. And Cabo start off nicely right in front of our referee. Sharp finish as well to open up the scoring.
Yeah, Cruz Harrison, didn't he like that one? Whipped it back to halfway as well. See here, just a little splitter play. Great bit of footwork. Dummy, and then the big flick pass. Nearly hit his teammate there and taking his head off.
Yeah, had some sauce on that. Absolutely ripping. A lot of trends come in and out of the sport, but the flick back to halfway has gone nowhere, and it never should. A stable of scoring tries, meat pies in here in this game. So both teams looking for their first win of the competition so far. A bit of pride on the line for these teams. There's Noosa. Turn the footy over.
Yeah, intriguing matchup next to each other. On the ladder, they both had to play a few tough teams in their pool. They've got probably a couple of contenders in their pool that they've had to go up against.
And talking about the 30-year anniversary of this tournament, both these two clubs have hosted the Junior State Cup at various stages across those 30 years. First couple of years, I think, we were at Kawana. Then we went to Tewantin, the home of Noosa Touch, for another couple of years. And it was at Glasshouse Mountains for a big stretch, and then we moved across to Caboolture as well.
Yeah, and great to see the history of the sport being celebrated. Lucky enough last night to see Russell Moles and Paul Eggers, two life members. They got the overall shield named after them. Nice little picture, and they tell me they look just as good 30 years later.
Oh, you wouldn't tell. Wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah, two legends of the sport, pivotal in getting touch football up and going. I think they were there the night that Queensland Touch was formed as a state association, those two gentlemen, life members of our sport. And great to see them here at the Junior State Cup as we celebrate 30 years this weekend. A mistake there from Caboolture gives Noosa another opportunity. Down by 1 on the scoreboard after Caboolture scored first. They kickstart us. Round 4 match here in the 18 boys. It's a clean pick up here coming into the last. Zinging out to the left-hand side, but the ball hits the grass.
Yeah, plenty of intensity from the Noosa team. They are down a couple of numbers. They don't quite have the full 14 here today, but still running with plenty of speed when they get on the field. As we see, just get tangled up in the ruck there a little bit. Sometimes unintentional, those ones, but did just halt the momentum of Caboolture. So good penalty from referee Ben Hawkins.
Fantastic whistle tone. That was outstanding, and I'm looking forward to more from that young referee Hawkins. Controlling things at the moment on field.
No one has ever said that about my whistle tone, I don't think.
For good reason, Zachary. You need to work on it, my friend.
I'll go and ask Ben for some tips at the end of the game.
He blew the pee out of it. Sounded crisp. Now, what about the bomb out to the right-hand side? Oh, yes. I just had to pause there for a second just to hear that tone again as he blows for the forward pass.
Yeah, I think good call there. Did look a little bit suspect, that last pass. A shout out to our referees on this game. Zach Shellberg, Ashton Sykes, Ben Hawkins. 3 extremely good young referees coming through the ranks. Great to see them taking control of our top division here in the Junior State Cup.
It's the perfect tournament for referees like the ones, the young men that we've got out here at the moment, where they've been through the development system over the years and starting to hit their straps. And they control these 18 boys fixtures, and we're just going to come back. There's some contact made. They almost squeezed it through down the right-hand side of the field there, Noosa. Looked pretty good.
Yeah, happy to throw the ball around and have a go. The Noosa side. Really good diving touch from the Caboolture defence. So we see them now work their way into their subset. Again, Noosa players just getting stuck in the ruck. They go for the sneaky play. Couldn't quite hang on to it.
Chance their hand down the sidelines worth a shot. We saw it come up trumps in our previous match in the 16 girls. Caboolture went for the ace card early here in this game. They're in front by 1 at the moment. But Noosa have probably had the better of the ball over the last few sets. They've been down this end of the field trying to thread it in behind. They'll earn themselves the penalty. A couple of plays caught short.
It's that sideline referee communicating into the Caboolture Lincoln wing. Didn't quite make it back on side. Noosa now, good right foot step in the dive. So the touch has been made.
That was very close. Nice look.
It's a lovely step. It hurt my knee just watching that one.
Yeah, Lachlan Britton in the 7. They're heading back in his direction now. Hasn't got much to work with. Britton dancing, coming in towards the back end now as he takes off again. Right foot. This time they recover. He almost has another crack in at them. Final play now. Do they chance their hand here, Noosa? They'll concede it over in the corner.
Yeah, good defence from Caboolture. They've had to absorb a couple of sets on their line early in this one. But to be fair to say, Scotty, their defence has been pretty resolute. Nice and compact in the middle. As we see here, not square roll ball picked up by the referees. A strong touch there as well. Helped him off it a little bit.
Yeah, probably aided by the fact maybe his hips weren't facing in the right direction, so just a little bit of contact there. Sent him flying through the ruck. Now we see some Noosa players down on the deck. That forces them to put the brakes on. They'll reset and look to go again. As Britton gets his hands on the football again.
He seems to be a real key player for them. Comes off the counties. Looks short and the gap opens up. And Noosa are on the board.
It was a great line, wasn't it, in support. Coming in hard.
This is one of these tries where, yes, the ball player deserves the credit, but that is a fantastic line. There really wasn't a huge gap between the two Caboolture middles. It wasn't a terrible defensive effort, but fantastic line running from Noosa sees them on the board.
On the board and level as well. That was sloppy, though, from the restart from Caboolture. Noosa got a little bit of pep about him. Caboolture players being called offside as well. Now they got their tails up. Looking for more points and looking to try and get themselves in front now on the scoreboard.
Noosa opting not to go to the sub-box on this one. Allows them to keep a bit of momentum as they go through the middle of the field. Can't quite come up with a smooth strike dump on last. See what they can come up with here. Really smart play to kill it over on the far side. I'm not sure that last pass was ever meant to connect with the winger. That means the poor Caboolture winger's got to go over the fence to get the ball, which allows Noosa to get set and try and put some pressure on early in the count here.
Well, players offside, streaking away. He's kind of looking for support, but he is getting away now from the Noosa defence. What a run. 38, Taj Cooper, showing great speed. He went straight for those offside players, and he wasn't looking back.
Yeah, well, this was really opportune. Noosa got the slow turnover, and then they almost got too over-enthusiastic on first touch. They sent a lot of players up, and Taj did a great job. He hit the ball at speed, looked up, realised he had players in front of him offside, and just put the head down and showed a clean pair of heels as he streaks away to get Caboolture their second try and the lead in this match.
Now Noosa. Oh, they hit back perfectly. Did they get to the line, though? It's going to be a penalty. It might have come out of their hands before Britton got there. He had a really good look, though.
Just grounded it. Only just short, I think. He's looked really dangerous, hasn't he, Scotty Lachlan? Britton. His hands on the ball a lot.
Here he goes again. This time they're up on him.
Well, he probably deserved that last one. Like he's looked dangerous. He showed a bit of variety in his tack. Have another crack again here on the punish. Just gets tripped up.
The boys just clipped each other. He almost reeled it in.
A bit slow to get up. Looks like he's okay, though. Caboolture, they don't miss a step. Straight on the ball. Still some touches in hand here as they work towards the middle.
Here's the try scorer, Taj Cooper, who's in from half. Don't give him space. We know how quick he is. This time he sends a little flick ball out the back. Still play on here for Caboolture. And Galea comes back and he's gone the flick again. Noosa hanging on at the moment and they'll get the football back.
Mate, if the first flick pass doesn't work, just throw another
one.
Do
it again. Why not do it again?
It's amazing to see the skill of some of the kids out here. It's not the first flick pass I've seen hit someone's chest.
Yeah, no fear for some of these kids when they're out there playing with your mates. Sometimes you just go back to that natural backyard footy style. Noosa rolling downfield nicely here. Caboolture a little bit on the back foot, almost trying to get in. Oh, there's been no contact made. I thought he almost gave himself up. There might have been a play on call with some Caboolture players offside.
Yeah, it looked like, I think there was contact there initially, but I think there was an offside play on call. And then unable to take the advantage into the in goal, so rightly so, referees come back for the penalty. Another opportunity for Noosa. They go with the splitter early. Nice safe play.
Brendan Dwyer having to dig into the line. He'll play it. Now early release, Noosa. Caboolture there. This time it's Cooper in defence. Gets up nice and early again. They get the ball away though, Noosa on the sweep. There's no one on the right. They got to go back down towards the left. Big bomb out to the corner. Caboolture forcing them back. A good footy here from both teams, but Caboolture holding strong at the moment until they give the penalty away.
So it'll be 2 penalties on the line now. For those unfamiliar, if there's a third penalty on the line, it will mean Caboolture do have to drop a player. It's always an interesting situation when you see that second penalty called. If you're the attacking team, you really want to put pressure on, try and force another offside if you can't get yourself a score. The penalty's just as good with the defence having to drop to 5.
Now Jarrett short side turns it back into Dwyer. Caboolture holding strong at the moment.
Yeah, really composed defence from Caboolture.
Now Dwyer rips long. The one person he didn't want to hit was a Caboolture snake, and that is a great diving effort. If that touch wasn't made, they were gone again. Now, does he hold on to possession there?
Maybe touch just made on the ball. Referee's happy for them to go back and roll it. You've got to be impressed, Scotty, with this Caboolture defence. They try the sneaky again. I think there was a hand from the defence. Yes, there was. I mean, really composed defensive effort. You can see they're clearly making a concerted effort to get up really quick off that line and take the time and space away from Noosa. And when the players going up to make the touch get up so quickly, it means you're saving players who are back, are pretty close to onside. They don't have to go far. And Noosa have thrown plenty at them.
But Caboolture has thrown a few punches as well. And a try right before the halftime break, just under 30 seconds to go, sees them extend the lead.
Yeah, it's a tough one to concede for Noosa. A fair few attacking chances of their own, couldn't quite convert. Just a little middle play, just a little lapse in communication. Great play from Caboolture. See the gap and seize the opportunity to get themselves out to a couple try lead.
And Noah Pradello scoring their third try there for Caboolture. Hootie goes in the background, and that will wrap us up for the first half here in the 18 boys. Final broadcast game of day 1, and it's Caboolture in front going into the break. They're up 3-1.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Just a short ferry ride from Brisbane, North Stradbroke Island, or Straddy, offers the perfect mix of adventure and relaxation. Discover stunning beaches, spot dolphins, turtles and migrating whales along the spectacular North Gorge Walk, and swim in the crystal clear freshwater of Brown Lake. With its laid-back coastal villages, rich Indigenous culture and breathtaking ocean views, Straddy is the ideal escape for first-time visitors seeking an unforgettable island experience. Your Straddy adventure starts with SeaLink. Book today.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Like Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
The team's making their way back out onto the field for our final broadcast day game here on day 2 of the Queensland Junior State Cup 18 boys. Pretty entertaining first half it was between these two teams. Like we said, both of them looking for their first win. It's an important game for them, and we saw a couple of points, but boys are playing some pretty good football out there at the moment, Zach.
Yeah, some real positives from both sides. Noosa threw plenty at the Caboolture defence. I think Caboolture would probably be most pleased with that defence, able to hold the side to one try. It doesn't happen too often in the 18 boys, usually pretty high-scoring affairs, so no doubt they'll be happy with that. Have a bit of a feeling, Scotty, things might open up in the second half, and we're off to a good start. It's our man from Noosa, Lachlan Britton. And plenty of cracks at the line in the first half, and he comes up trumps here in the first set of the second.
Yeah, he's absolutely their main man. It's a tough finish. They try and cut it in away. Ball with one hand, slams it down. Noosa score first. 3-2. They're scrapping in this game. They're not going anywhere. Great start here from Caboolture, though. They'll get the penalty, too.
See here, it's a penalty for the touch there. You see the referee sort of motion. The action, he was unhappy with the defence. Let's go back for a roll ball. On that next one, split a play here for Caboolture. Really well covered by the Noosa defence.
So they'll be looking to hit back here. Caboolture. Short ball off the hip. Oh, he's flicked it out again. Well, we saw him try 2 times. Oh, don't take it away, ref.
Coming back. I think this is actually really well picked up. I think it was the little pop pass off the half. It looks suspect to me. I could see the sideline referee just hesitate as soon as he saw it.
Now open passes in front, looking to kick away again. 2 Caboolture players come together, but they do not make the contact on Hayden Anderson. Well, in the blink of an eyelid, Noosa go bang, bang, and we're locked at 3s.
Super opportune here. You see Caboolture that looked like they had an early touch covered, and then the defender tried to almost pull out of the touch to get a voluntary roll ball. And Noosa were up to the task, realised what was happening, just kept in stride. It's always the catch-22, Scotty, of trying to go for those no touches. It's great if you get them, but if you don't, you're a real risk of putting your team under pressure.
Caboolture with the floating ball. Coffey now from half. Skips his way through. It's a heavy ball that goes over the sideline.
That's exactly the start to the second half we were hoping for. Noosa able to get themselves a couple of early tries, brings it back to 3 tries apiece. Had a bit of a feeling this second half might open up and we might see a few more tries.
Good meters down the sideline from Evans as well. Gets Noosa on the front foot here in this set, and they've got their tails up at the moment coming into the last. Now they pick up and go. Nothing on the short side, still almost getting in behind them again was Britton. He never dies wondering when he's got ball in hand. And it's on Caboolture's side of the field, but they punch it into the in-goal area. They can try and pin them into this corner. They have had to work for their first few touches to pick up some meters.
Strong contact in the touch there from the Noosa defence.
They've got numbers left. They end up coming back to the right. And they'll go over the sideline, just keep it in.
Bruce Harris for Caboolture. He's got the long locks out. They're flowing all over the place.
Yeah, we've seen some good cuts as expected. These kids, they love the fashion here at the Junior State Cup. Now Noosa look to steady the ship again.
Our 18 boys came off the field before, and I couldn't believe how much jewellery was going back on. There were chains,
bling.
Bracelets.
Now Noosa have gone really close again to getting their 3rd on the trot, but that's a big touch. The crowd's starting to try to get behind Caboolture here because Noosa are coming for them. And they do end up holding on. They'll play it on their 7-metre line. Got some work to do to get down the other end here in this set.
Yeah, nice little bit of atmosphere at the JSC with the way the draw's constructed. Some teams seem to have a couple of games early and then be done for the day, but a lot of those teams seem to be hanging around, supporting other teams from their club, getting around the main games, which is great. You love to see that club spirit between the clubs getting around each other.
Yeah, it'll really come to the forefront tomorrow when we start to get towards finals and teams might not be out of contention. There'll be a tunnel on every single field for grand finals tomorrow, guaranteed. It'll be great support.
BMTA, we've got the glitter station and the BMTA temporary tattoo station on the tent. It's been chockers.
Right. Make
the
my
18
way.
girls got bullied into a little bit of glitter in the hair from our 10s girls. Love to see that sort of stuff.
Caboolture now finishing it off out in the corner. Noosa have been perfect defensively so far here in the second half. Haven't conceded.
Yeah, been really impressed with it too, Scott. As we mentioned, they look like they're a couple of players down. Don't quite have the full 14 here, but fitness doesn't appear to have played any part. If anything, they've got better the longer this game has gone on, and they just appear to be growing in confidence. We get an offside play on call.
And they're looking to roll on with it, and they end up getting their advantage. They were hopeful that they'd come back for the penalty, but they did decide to carry on with that play. The referee is happy to say he did choose to take that advantage, so Caboolture get the football back here. Yeah, you're right. If there's any of the teams that look a little bit lethargic out of the two, it's Caboolture, isn't it? And they were really working hard to try and get to their box, and off camera at the moment, but in front of us, the boys are hands on hips and down on the deck at the moment.
It is a bit weird because overall it's been quite cold at the JSC, but when the sun's actually beating down on you and you're the ones running around on the field, it can actually be a bit warm.
Here we go. Brandon Dwyer continues this run of momentum here for Noosa. 3 tries on the trot here in the second half, and now Noosa get in front.
Oh, great to see the players really getting involved in attack for Noosa. We've seen them go through Britain a lot. This time it was Brandon Dwyer coming onto the ball with speed and said, give it to me early. A big dive. A statement try there for Noosa, who take the lead for the first time in the match.
I reckon Brandon might be one of Mandy Dwyer's young fellas. I saw her post up. She's been a stalwart of this Noosa club for many, many years. Saw her post a picture last night saying she was washing the uniforms for her last Junior State Cup. The last Dwyer coming through.
It can be a big job washing the uniforms with the amount of sliding and diving that goes on.
Every time you see your son or daughter dive on the grass, you'll be like, oh, God, here we go again. Nappy Sand coming out tonight. As we see a penalty this time, it will go in favour of Caboolture. A bit of a contact
really good
there.
Call from the referees. This didn't have a lot of impact on the game because the pass was gone, but that was a pretty heavy touch, and it was quite late as well. The ball had been clearly released, and unfortunately the Noosa defender just got it wrong and gave him a bit of a shove. So good to see the referees call that one back and see him just have maybe a quiet word there and let him know they're not going to accept that.
So it gives an opportunity for Caboolture to get themselves back into this game. They're only down by 1 on the scoreboard, but they've been completely behind for the majority of this second half. There's a ball out in front, and that one's well and truly out in front. Tash Cooper couldn't get that one out cleanly. Had some space to work with.
Yeah, they did. Love to see Cruz Harris get a little bit more of the ball. He's really fast and light on his feet. Asked a couple of questions in the first half, but hasn't quite had the same opportunities in the second. Noosa on the other end, they've grown a leg in this second half, full of running. You can sense they're really up and about. As they get the ball here on last. Great turn of speed. Has he got support? Looks back on the inside. Ball's away. And they're in.
Oh, they are not stopping this momentum, Noosa. Speed here from Cooper Evans.
Just hit him with that really subtle hesitation as he was halfway through making that break, and it just froze the Caboolture defender for the split second, which is all he needed to run through and take the advantage. Well, early in this game, it looked like it was Caboolture who were threatening to run away with it, but Noosa have been pretty perfect in this second half.
Ooh, a bit of space to work with there, gee whiz. They just got across. They make the touch. They've got one more to make to close this set out, and they'll do that.
Yeah, really good scramble there from Noosa. Super important covering touch in the middle. There's nothing worse than scoring and then conceding straight away. You often hear teams say the try doesn't count until you defend it. A good second effort there to make sure they held their line.
Yeah, an inside ball. Geez, they've been full of running here in the second half. Another clean platform. A little juggle, looking for offside players, just getting there this time around. They make the touch on Hayden Anderson.
Yeah, they threatened again there. I think definitely that player initially called offside for Caboolture, but just managed to keep the feet moving enough to get back onside. Speaking of offsides, Noosa just giving one up here. It's probably one of the better starts to the set we've seen for Caboolture. But on the turnover quickly, able to put Noosa under a bit of pressure. See them get tripped up here. Still plenty of touches in hand as they float down towards the Noosa line.
Noosa don't want to give away too many of those penalties. That's where they will start to lose a bit of gas if they're having to defend multiple sets in a row. They've only got one final touch, though, to make here in this set to get the football back. And they'll close it out nicely as Anderson comes up to make the touch. He's one of the try scorers for Noosa here this afternoon in this game.
See now, Noosa, their subset has been much improved in this second half. Able to get some good strike dumps with momentum. One more in hand here. See, 6 again call, just off the hands in the middle is the decision from the referees. Caboolture don't appear to like the call. You see the referee explaining there. Potentially had a player or two offside in there as well. So again, Noosa doing a great job, Scotty, just to put the Caboolture defence under pressure.
Oh, not in that set though, unfortunately. Just gifting possession straight back here to Caboolture, but they're drifting across the park as well. Playing a little bit of backyard footy at the moment. Going to get down the other end first, boys. There's another lethargic carry going forward. Looks like they've run out of juice here, Caboolture. Someone needs to give him a little bit of energy.
We come into the dying minutes here. Really important sets for Caboolture. A little bit of footwork on last. Couple of dummies. Show and go. Not a lot on. Gets it away.
Oh, now skipping through. Well, it looked like there was not much going on at all in that set for Caboolture. And Taj Cooper again, who's been a bit of a jack in the box for this team throughout this game. They just went to sleep on him there. He skipped away.
Yeah, really good diving effort from Noosa. Really close. In the end, referees right on the spot. It wasn't that opportune, Scotty. There was nothing doing on fifth touch there for Caboolture. With time winding down, they had to find a try. They did. Unfortunately, though, the clock runs out. It's Noosa with a near-perfect second half to take the one-try win.
Yeah, it was a great second-half performance. It was all set up with those 3 tries on the trot for Noosa to start the second stanza. They get their first win on the board here in the 18 boys in the Junior State Cup. Their campaign is underway. It's our last game on broadcast here for Day 2. We'll be back for a big Day 3 here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Finals day tomorrow. It all gets underway on your screens at 9:50. Until then, good night here from the Junior State Cup.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Light Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
Well, we are back here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. We thought we were already done, but we've got one more bonus game to come here to close us out on what's been a massive day here on day 2. 18 girls taking place right now. Kawana and Brothers. Kawana have got the football in hand. No score as of yet in this 18 girls game. We'll have a look in a second and see how these two teams are travelling so far in the 18s girls division. Kawana building a great program over the last few years. They're going to be one of the strong teams here in the 18 girls. Nice sweep play, beautiful release. Opening try. And it goes the way of Kawana, and you can probably hear the crowd around field 1. They are up and about and getting behind this Kawana team, as we see on the replay. Great footy and a good finish there from Sophie Lang, who scores the opening try. And that young lady on screen in the number 27 for Kawana, who opens up the scoring here in our 18 girls game. So round 4 fixture in the 18 girls starting to get towards the pointy end of the competition. And Brothers now with the restart. Olivia Bowman looks at her options and a little bit sloppy hand in there. Might have been a boot. Referee Randall giving the penalty and a repeat set here to Brothers. Miller Fogg short side comes off her right foot. Referee Randall sends her back. Now Brothers, they go the sweep play. And diving into the line. In a half from having a crack and trying to get across for their opening try of the game. Loose ball, good hands to hold on to that one. Last touch of the set. Brothers now shifted back down the left and find bucket loads of space and score their first try of the game. And it was the number 6, Olivia Bowman, who crosses for them. It was a nice option, great ball there from Ashley Kavanagh, who links up with Olivia Bowman. So 1 try piece now. Kawana get us back underway through Indy Cumnor. Here she is again, carting it forward. Now Kawana, no half in place. Cumnor have to scramble to get across. No contact made yet. The ball hits the deck. The Brothers picking up pretty good meters, but now the mistake comes. The crowd again getting nice and rowdy for Kawana. So both teams sitting down towards the bottom of the pool at the moment. They're coming out of Pool B. And both teams haven't had a win as of yet coming into this round 4 fixture. We saw that in the 18 boys game in the previous match. Noosa getting up over the top of Caboolture was an entertaining game in that one, even though both teams hadn't won a game so far here in the Junior State Cup campaign. Same here for Brothers and Kawana. It's an important match. Quarterfinal spots on the line with further round games to come this evening. A win here might give one of these teams a chance at getting a final spot for tomorrow. So Brothers will take on Gold Coast tonight. That'll be a tough match for them. Kawana take on UQ Rebels. And also a tough match for these two teams in their next fixture coming into round 5. UQ Rebels and Gold Coast coming up against each other earlier on And today here at the Junior State Cup, of course, that was a replay of last year's grand final. And Gold Coast swinging the result back their way this time around. They went down 3-0 against the UQ Rebels in last year's 18 girls grand final. This time Gold Coast in the round game, winning that one 3-1 earlier on this afternoon. And so the ladder as it stands in the 18 girls, Gold Coast on top, Redlands in second, Townsville in third. The UQ Rebels sit in fourth, but Redlands, Townsville and UQ Rebels all on equal points at the moment. 2 wins and 1 loss against their name, just for and against, separating those 2 teams, or 3 teams I should say. And over in Pool A in the 18 girls, it's Toowoomba on top at the moment. Brisbane Metro sit in second, Rockhampton in third, and Caboolture round out the top 4. The score's locked up at 1 try apiece here. Brothers back in possession, last team to score. Now pick up from half, but Brothers players switching back in, and no support out here on the right-hand side of the field. Kawana, strong carry. They cut the ball forward here on the first touch, but just getting that step over the mark. So they give the football back straight away here on the opening touches of this set. Now Brothers, they've got a good opportunity to go back-to-back tries. Looking at options, good Sibid, feeds it early, short side raid, attacking down the left-hand edge of the field. Indiana Horgan will come back and play it on the last touch of the set here for Brothers. Horgan gets clipped on the boot, so Kawana, good job defensively, they're hanging in there. A bit of pressure from Brothers. Now Kawana throwing the footy around. They have to go back to the mark. You can see the head get thrown back there. Just stifled the start of their set. And a little bit clunky moving forward. And it flows on to the next play. Courtney Driver trying to reach and reel that ball in. Just went behind her. So field position and momentum with Brothers at the moment. A few mistakes for Kawana coming out of their end of the field. Only the 1 try so far though from Brothers. They'll be looking for more points and try and capitalise on this field position. Still getting players into position. Fogg plays it. She's got ball back in hand again. The last touch of the set. They go away from Miller. This time they found some space, and luckily they got hands on the football. Oh, Springer defending out there on the right edge for Kawana. She doesn't get fingertips on that. Brothers go over for more points. This pressure continues here for Kawana on their line. Fogg turns it back on the inside. It's Kavanagh decides to release again, but an obstruction play. Just ran behind her own player. Getting clarification there from referee Randall. Missed opportunity again for Brothers. Kawana, they would just love to get a completed set here. They are struggling to get forward at the moment. It's better go forward. They play it just shy of the halfway line, which they roll over now. And they'll come across and make the touch on Lola Springer. There's the penalty for the touch and pass is signalled. And lights starting to play an effect here on what has been a beautiful day at the Redland Showgrounds. A little drizzly earlier on this morning. Some light showers in the early hours of this morning, but the sun poked its head through for the majority of the afternoon. Really pleasant conditions still. The wind's dropped off. I haven't had the wind like we did yesterday, as we see Brothers come up with another mistake. No contact made there in the play the ball. And it gives the football back here to Kawana. who are continuing to hang on at the moment. And the siren sounds in the background to bring us a close here in the first half. Tight contest, nothing separating these two teams who are locked up at one try apiece at the break.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
The Sport Integrity Australia outreach team is visiting your sport this month. Drop in and have your questions answered by our team of athletes and integrity experts.
Come and ask us about acceptable behaviours in sport, raising concerns, medication use and the testing process, plus the risk of using supplements.
We'll be on hand to guide you through using the handy tools available on the Sport Integrity app.
Take the Fit Light Challenge with your mates and see who has the fastest reflexes, or just drop by.
See you at the event.
The final half of day two here on broadcast. We've still got plenty of matches taking place. If you're tuning in and wondering how some of the other divisions are going across here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, jump onto the Queensland Touch website, qldtouch.com.au, head to the Junior State Cup page, get fixtures, results. You can get results, updates, ladders as they are coming through, but still plenty of games that are happening right through the evening, and quite a few of them will probably start to have some finals implications as well leading into tomorrow. Big finals day on day three at the Queensland Junior State Cup, the 30-year anniversary of this event, and it is shaping up to be an absolute massive day tomorrow here in the beautiful Redlands coast. Scores level here in this final broadcast game. 18 girls, brothers, and taking on Kawana. It was Kawana who scored first in the first half, but a weight of possession for brothers who really got themselves back into the game. They levelled up the scoring. They had plenty of opportunities to get more points towards the back end of the first half, just couldn't quite capitalise and get those points on the board. And now they find a little bit of space in behind the Kawana defensive line. Last touch for them now, as Kavanagh stretches away and skips away from the Kawana defence. On the final play of the set, it was Ashley Kavanagh who put her hand up. There wasn't too much doing at this point, and then Kavanagh just sliced in behind them, skipped away, and that is a great try here for brothers to put them in front for the first time in the game. They've scored the last two tries. And that was an absolute ripper there from Ashley Kavanagh. 2-1 now in favour of brothers. As we said in the first half, both teams looking for their first win of the competition. Still plenty of time here for Kawana. They look short side, nothing on offer for them. Courtney Driver is caught in possession. Now brothers making good meters as they roll over the halfway line. Play's being called offside, and now Brothers put it through the hands. Final play of the set. They're still in a little bit of strife here, Kawana. They've got them in trouble again, Brothers, but just deciding to hold on to it. And got the little shot as well. Now referee Randall is holding things up. I don't think Mia McDermott was all that happy with the contact that came across. We'll get back underway though. Kawana doing the hard yards here. And coming out of their end of the field. As Peyton Tritton plays it. Now last touch. They've just rolled over the halfway line. And that'll be the final play. They thought they had one more to come. Kawana, as you can see, the sun's setting behind the trees in the background. Now Brothers making a few changes. Nice diving effort. We'll send Ina Hapman back to the mark. There she is again. And the 4 and the 5 working together, and now Kavanagh, she sliced them up just a few moments ago. This time just can't get the pass out of the hands. He throws the head back. Olivia Bowman goes to retrieve the footy. And Ashley Kavanagh has lit up this second half. Another really good opportunity there for Brothers. Doesn't come up with points this time. They're in front 2-1. Round 4 here of the 18 girls. Deep into the second half now. Inside ball, and nothing on offer. And Brothers winning the territory battle early in the second half. And they're continuing on where they left the first half, but a little mistake here in the play. The ball will definitely help Kawana. This will help to give them a little leg up and try and get downfield. They haven't had any opportunities really attacking the line here in the second half. As Millie Benassi found some good meters, but now Kawana come up with the error themselves. Oop, down on the deck. Nice concern shown there. I think it was Lola Springer. Just making sure everything was all good. All the players pop back up to their feet. Now as Johnson sends it back in field. Final play for Brothers. Nice clean pick up from half. This time they'll connect. Esther hoisted. Goes over for another try here to Brothers in the second half. Now all of a sudden they're in front by 2 tries. Great speed shown from Evie. Wearing the number 10, she picks up the crumbs, sends it back to halfway. And this roll on continues here for Brothers. 3-1 on the scoreboard now. Kawana caught in possession. Courtney Driver. Caught in acting half, has to give the football back here to Brothers, who are full of energy, full of running. Nice ball down the sideline, good diving effort. Again, Springer. Heavily involved out there on the left wing. She's played the majority of the game, if not all of it, here in this fixture. Now they've found space again, Brothers. Probably caught in 2 minds whether they come out or go back in. Zoe Johnson looking at link back up with Kavanagh on the inside. Now Kawana loose ball. Idea was right from Kenzie Kirsch. You could see they were standing on their heels a little bit, brothers in defence. Just couldn't quite get the pass out cleanly. Here's Kavanagh again on a second half performance she's had. She goes over to the box now for a well-earned breather. Now, what about this run in and away? Hupfam, who's been full of energy for brothers this afternoon as well. A nice run from her. Final play of the set. Oh, they've done it again here, brothers, and luckily slapping the ball down to close it out. Kenzie Kurt on screen. Had to make a play at that. Otherwise, brothers were going to roll over for more points, and that might have been enough to see them close out this game. And unfortunately, it was acting half there. Evie Trubai. So he can't score from acting half. And I think she knew it. And didn't see any support and just thought, oh, I might as well try and put it down anyway. Let's see if the referees are onto this one, which they were. As Driver drives it in. Nice clean pickup and a good recovery. As Darcy Evans saw some space in front. Not a bad play. And they're up against it here in the second half. Get it down cleanly for one of your speedsters. Now brothers floating down the sideline with Bowman, who has to come back and play it. Fine to play the set. There's good Stibbards. He grabs across field. There's Kawana players down on the deck. And it doesn't matter in the end. So broadcast gets back underway for day 3 tomorrow. 9:50 a.m. is the first game you'll see on your screens. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, no matter where you're tuning in from. Across Queensland or broader. Here at the Queensland Junior State Cup this weekend. A big day of finals tomorrow. Still a few final round games to go for some divisions before we start to get into quarterfinals a little bit later on in the morning. And it's all sheep stations from there. And so 9:50 first game will be the 14 Girls Challenge. It will be a quarterfinal match. All matches you'll see on your screen tomorrow will be finals. So our first game, quarterfinal match in the 14 girls. And matches starting here a little bit earlier. For broadcast game for day 3 on your screens tomorrow from 9:50. Here goes Kavanagh again. They contain her pretty well this time around. As Horgan switches in, they come back to Kavanagh. That is beautiful footy from brothers. They can't do no wrong here in the second half. And again, it's at least twice, I think, on the 5th and final play. It's just a simple switch and then a beautiful line run. 2 tries to Ash Kavanagh. They're all high fives over in the brothers' box on the second half performance that's been for them. They've scored 4 unanswered tries in this game. Kawana scoring the first. And it's been all brothers since then. And particularly in the second half. 1-1 going into the halftime break. And 3 tries unanswered here in the second half for brothers. And they're only a few moments away from securing their first win of the tournament. That's a nice take, though, from Kawana. Looking to dive in at the line. Brothers have to scramble. We've got one of the brothers' girls, a little bit ginger, back up to her feet. That's Esther Hoisted, who'll go off out the back. Looks like she might have caught one in the hip. She'll get a bit of medical attention. His brothers able to get the replacement player on. And brothers now looking for more points to close this one out, and they might just do that. Zoe Goodstibbett is looking. Oh, she loses her feet and hits the deck pretty hard. Jordan Randall just making sure everybody is all good. He's a little bit slippery. She's all smiles. Zoe Goodstibbett's got a heavy knock. She was looking to cut back off that left foot and find support. Now Kawana getting in all sorts of trouble here. A couple of the girls were looking to get themselves over into the box. Ball was heading that way as well. Just falling apart from a little bit here in the second half. This will be the final play of the game for what's been a dominant performance for brothers here in the second half. They scored 3 tries without a response from Kawana to get the victory. Their first one here in the 18 girls to close out the broadcast here on day 2. It's been a massive day. It's going to be an even bigger day tomorrow on day 3. We'll see you bright and early from 9:50 a.m. here at the Queensland Junior State Cup.
This is the largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, Gander! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.